Okie dokie. Hey guys, I'm back. My lips are, so what? Oh, I was getting scared. What the heck? You guys, you leave your house, you go across the street, you come back from the dentist office, and you've already spent thousands of dollars. This is why I stay inside my house. And I stay out of the Sephora app also. But you guys get in here, sorry. I'm gonna get through this video, then we can watch another video. Because I sat down so I could watch another video, and then I got triggered all over again. So coming in, let me give y'all 5 minutes to get in here. Oh, y'all, this is crazy. This is really crazy. This is insane. This is really, really crazy. This is really crazy. Oh Lord, I truly despise. I despise going to the dentist. I hate going to the dentist. Oh, I hate it. I hate how it feels. Can I hear you guys? 5 minutes. What time is it? Okay. Oh, Jesus. This is crazy. This is really crazy. This is crazy. This is really crazy. Let me start. I'm going to start playing the video for those who are doing the replay. Hold on.
Of her son Halo, according to People, Halle Bailey requests sole legal and physical custody of her son Halo and asks the court to prevent ex-DDG from taking him out of LA. In a recent court filing, Halle Bailey accused her ex and father of her son DDG of abuse. She was granted a restraining order. Now it looked like she's seeking sole legal and physical custody of her son. According to documents obtained by People, she's looking to get sole physical custody. She's also asking the judge to order DDG not be allowed visitation with their son, but supervised visits with the professional companies once a week for 6 hours while Halo's in Los Angeles. Halle's asking the court to prevent DDG from taking their son outside Los Angeles. In documents, Halle also requests to order to prevent child abduction, as she claimed DDG has a history of abusing her, taking away or hiding her son from her, and threatening.
Hey, Roger, what's up? She said, like, no, they can be afraid to come. Child, please. Let me tell you, boo. How you been? Missed you. How's your editing? Let me tell you something, boo. I've made up my mind. Don't mind my mouth. I went to the dentist. But I've made up my mind that in 2025 and onwards, I'm going to speak how I really feel. Like, what was it? 2023, 2024, even before then, like, if I felt something, I wouldn't say it. Oh, they're going to be mad at me if I say it. I've come to realize, just be yourself. Life is too short. Life is too short. If something feels off to you, say it. If you think something is suspicious, say it. If you don't like something, say it. If you don't trust what a woman is saying, say it. Even if she's a black woman, who gives a damn? I have black fatigue, okay? If you feel like somebody's a liar, say it. Just like Meg Thee Stallion. I've always felt like she was a liar. I'm like, this girl is lying. Okay, hey, Lacey, she is a liar. She's not just a liar, she's an alcoholic. Alcoholic. Can't stop sleeping with other people's mans, people's husbands. Okay? So, no, I'm not doing DI. We're done with DI. We're done with protecting black women's feelings. You don't like something, you say it. You don't believe it, you say, I don't believe it. You think a woman is full of shit? You're like, yeah, you're full of shit. You're full of shit. You're making things up. Because the entire time, your goal was to have sole custody. Your entire time. Huh? Yes. Because I had to go to the dentist. You know what I mean? Like, I had my dentist appointment. You guys, it was horrible. It was horrible. I mean, it was nice, but it was still horrible. You know, they're nice people, though. They're very nice. The walk of shame. Yeah, I haven't been to the dentist in a long time. I'm out of pocket. Really out of... I'm out of floss. Okay? But it's like, this is crazy. The whole time she wanted sole custody. So what do? You make it hard for him to come get the baby. When he comes get the baby, you create situations to trigger this man to act out of character. Because the goal is to record him doing something. Right? And you're going to make sure not to record yourself when you're antagonizing him, when you're provoking him, when you're pestering him. Right? And then when he reacts, because he's also like, maybe he's not even seeing the big picture. When he reacts, like, oh, look, he attacked me. right? But that was the goal. Then you call the police. You just filed a police report for the sake of filing a police report. But we know you're full of shit, because if you really cared about your police report, you would have followed through on your police report. You don't follow through. Because the goal is to say, okay, I just need to have a bunch of police reports that I can show to the judge. Like, oh my gosh, my life is at risk, and I fear. Okay? Oh, people can't. Oh, you're so full of shit. You are so full of shit. With the fake weave, with like the amount of weave and bundles you wear, you can definitely be triggered. Let somebody cancel your weave appointment. Let your stylist cancel your frontal appointment and let somebody make you wear your natural hair. You will lose your shit. I know you're not talking. Everything on you is fake. Your hair is fake. Your lashes are fake. A girl like you, let anybody, I'm not a hater. I'm telling you the truth though, right? When's the last time you wore your natural hair? When was the last time you wore your natural hair? If your hairstylist cancel, matter of fact, let these tariffs, baby girl, these tariffs, honey, when your lace front start costing $1,000 out of China, you're going to look for Trump at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. Girl, there's nothing to hate. You are a Decepticon. Your hair is fake. Your eyes are fake. Lashes is fake. Your nails are fake. And even maybe your boobs are fake. There's nothing real about you. Okay? I don't self-hate. I love myself. I wear my natural hair. Can you say the same? Can you say the same? Take off your wig. I want you to take off that wig and come on this live. Here's the link. Here is the link. Since you love yourself so much, please come on this live. Come on this live with your natural self. Here's the link. Here's the link. I'm self-hating. You're wearing stolen hair from poor temples in India. Punjab, Ashwani, Punjab, Punjab, Priyab. You wearing hair of Indian girls. No, that's not, no, girl. That's my hair, boo. That is my hair. You see this? You see this? That is my hair. That's why it looks so beautiful. It is my hair. It's my hair. Believe it. Yes, girl. The only thing is I was text-like back then. That is my hair. Girl, you're crazy. Right? I self-hate. I wear my natural hair. I self-hate. I don't wear makeup. I self-hate. I don't wear fake nails. I'm not speaking the white man's language. I'm speaking the truth language. Since you're a Black woman and you love yourself so much, sis, here's the link. Come on this live with your bare face and your natural hair and your gone edges. Okay? Probably got a hairline receding all the way back there. Right? Girl, bye. Girl, go to sleep. You cannot wear a frontal with stolen hair from Indian temples and call me a self-hater. You out your damn mind. You out your mind, right? Everything about you is fake. Probably got a BBL, and everywhere you go, you stink. Okay? You can never call me a self-hater. I'm a natural Black woman. Everything about me is natural. This is my hair, bitch. Okay? No, you're the hypocrite. You're the hypocrite. How you gonna wear a bunch of stolen hair from these Asian people, right? Our natural hair is not like this. Our natural texture is not like this. You can't even buy texture that has Afro kinks in it because you want people to think that you're an exotic. You're not an exotic. You're 100% Negro. You're a full-blown Negro, right? So at least when you buy your bundles, buy bundles that have texture in them, right? You're not fooling anybody. You're not mixed with nothing. You're not an exotic. You're not an Afro-Latina. You are a Black girl. You're a full-blown Negro. So wear your natural hair. If you're going to buy a weave, buy a wig, get some kinky hair, get some Afro, get some Italian yaki, get something that has our texture in there. Okay? Imagine that bullshit. You hate yourself. You walk around with fake bundles, 40 inches. Can you even grow 20 inches of hair? Exactly. Because you hate yourself. You hate yourself. You hate yourself. When was the last time you even saw your natural hair? When was the last time you even went 2 weeks with your natural hair? When was the last time you got a trim? When was the last time you wore your natural curls? When was the last time you looked in the mirror with your natural self and say, I am beautiful? God, then make no mistake. Okay? You spend all kinds of money to look like these goofy ass people out here instead of being proud of being a Black girl that God made you beautiful. And I'm sure you're very beautiful. I'm sure you're very beautiful. I'm sure you are. But my thing is, you don't get to wear a wig and call me a self-hater. You're crazy. But I'm sure you're very beautiful. I don't hate you, but I will never hate you. I will never hate you. I will not hate you. What would I hate you for? You never hurt me. I don't even know you personally. I will never hate you. Of course you're beautiful. Yes, you are beautiful. And that's why I don't want you to wear those wigs. Because you are beautiful. Because God don't make no mistake. Because God did not make any mistake making you. And he did not make any mistake giving you the hair that he gave you. So why are you hiding your hair, wearing somebody else's hair from a different culture all the way in India? There's nothing wrong with black hair. Wear your hair, wear your curls, and be proud to be a black girl with coily, kinky hair. Because that's what makes you beautiful. So you can't call me a hater. No, God didn't give you, they gave you free will. But free will does not mean that you go and you promote another beauty over your beauty. How do you think those Indian girls feel when they see us black girls wear their hair? Have you ever seen Indian people wear our hair? Have you ever seen the Chinese wear our hair? Have you ever seen anybody out here wear our hair? Why do we wear their hair? Because when you do that, you're saying that they're better than us. And you can't do that. So God did not give you free will for you to put yourself down behind somebody. God did not give you free will to go chase temple hair when you could just buy your own products and take care of your own hair and learn to love yourself. You can grow your own hair. You can grow your hair as long as this weave if you want to. It only takes 5 years. So yes, you are very beautiful, but you're hiding it because nobody can fully appreciate your beauty if they don't see your natural hair and your natural curls. You have to love all of you, and you got to be proud of how God made you. And you have to know that you're beautiful with no extension, with nothing at all. Of course they don't, because they wear their hair. They wear their hair. Nobody else wears their hair. And sometimes some Indian girls, they find it creepy how black girls are like, oh, can I have your hair? Can I buy your hair? It is very weird. It is so weird. It's really weird. But I'm going to say this, though, bro. I'm going to say this. Nice to meet you, though. I'm glad you're here. But you don't get to call me a self-hater as a black woman when you yourself is wearing stolen hair. Don't do that. That makes no sense. It's like the hypocrisy of it all, okay? You don't do that. I'm sitting here with my natural hair, my dark skin, no makeup on, and I'm having a conversation. You don't get to come here full of makeup, fake lashes, fake nails, bundles, the fake hairline, and then call me a self-hater. That's not how it's going to work. That's not how it goes. Then wear it out, boo. Wear it out. That's not a protective style. Weaves, oh, y'all so full of shit. Weaves are not protecting shit. Wigs don't protect anything. They destroy the hair and they destroy the hairline. They destroy the hairline. You know it damn well. Wigs are so destructive to the hairline. No, you are definitely beautiful. Nobody said you were ugly. We're all in this life. I had never called you ugly. I don't even think you're ugly. I said you are beautiful. And I said, people will not be able to appreciate your beauty until you wear your natural hair. So then I said to you, here is the link. Come and show your face. So that's it, boo-boo, right? But I never said you were ugly. You're not ugly. There's nothing ugly about you. But what I'm saying is you don't get to call me a self-hater. I don't need to know you, baby. These wigs are damaging edges. Okay, outside of this channel, I do other things also. I work with hair. I work with people that have baldness, alopecia. These wigs are damaging hairlines. These wigs are turning black women bald. It is not a joke. These wigs will cause a line of demarcation. It is a real thing. So you're not special like that. Every woman who wears a lot of wigs will go through that. So we're saying we want to encourage black women to stop wearing these wigs. They need to wear the natural hair. It's not full. If you wear weaves, your hairline is not full. Your hairline has been damaged. And you might want to get some minoxidil. Okay? You might want to invest in this. Minoxidil right here. It's minoxidil. It's 5% foam for women. Okay? And you need to stop wearing the damn wigs. Okay? So that's it. Exactly. No, it's not full, boo-boo. Because if it was full, you'll be on the line so you can flex on me. But it's not full. And it's not a problem. It was not a problem. My thing is what I'm trying to convey to you. But I think that's a beautiful thing, my love. I think that's a beautiful thing. So that's why you should wear your natural hair so you can promote your natural hair oils. If you wear a wig, how can people see that your oils actually work? Right? I want you to win, boo-boo. I do want you to win. You're very beautiful. And if you have your own business and you sell oils, drop the link. We'll help you. That's not a problem. But if you wear wigs, how can people know that, oh, her natural oils actually work? You see, that's why I said to you, you got to take off these wigs and wear your natural curls. Love your natural hair. Love your natural curls. And then when you start showing your oils, hopefully you're on TikTok shop. If you're not on TikTok Shop yet, you should. You should sell your hair products on TikTok Shop, right? But there's nothing like showing your own products, like, oh, this is how it works on me. And then people will start to buy the oil. But if you wear the wig, how do we know it actually works? Because I'm online supporting you. If you drop, and that girl, drop the link. I'll support you. Drop the link below. I'll buy from you. Me, I love stuff. I love beauty stuff. I love hair stuff. So drop the link. I will support you. My only thing is, you cannot say that I'm a self-hating Black woman when you have an addiction to these wigs. That's all I'm saying. Okay? No, minoxidil does not work like that. It's not true, Jojo. Minoxidil does not work like this. You see this? It stays. I don't even use it every day. That's not true. Don't listen to these people. Okay? You don't have to use it every day. But if you do use it every day, it's good. But if you stop also, your stuff is not going to. I put Lacey on. I put a lot of people on. Minoxidil works, y'all. Minoxidil really works. And then you can get yourself a derma roller. I bought this one from TikTok Shop. You guys, sorry, I came from the dentist, okay? So my apologies. Okay? But this is a 0.5 milliliters. Hold on, sorry. 0.5. Because that's what you need. Otherwise, you're going to scar yourself. But for the hairline, you need, go get back on it again. But the thing I will say, if you do minoxidil and your edges come back, it doesn't mean you go back to these tension styles also. Because then, yes, you will lose your edges. Once you bring your edges back, you have to stay away from these high tension hairstyles. You will lose your hairline. So I think that's what they mean. I think just like what's that girl, Miriam Musa in the UK, she went as far as get the surgery to have the hair put back in place, only to go back and wear the wigs. I'm like, these wigs made you bald. These wigs are the reason why you had to get the hair implant surgery. And then the hair started growing. Miriam is right back to wearing these wigs again. I'm like, oh my gosh, you people in these wigs, stop wearing these wigs. You cannot do wigs. You see? Well, you see this? Yeah, so that's what caused it. It's not the minoxidil. It's not because you stopped the minoxidil. It's that the minoxidil brought back your edges. You started feeling yourself, and then you went back and you did the thing that destroyed your edges. You have to stop. Braids are damaging. I keep telling you all this. Braids are damaging. Wigs are damaging. Weaves are damaging. We have to learn to be okay with low tension hairstyles. And we have to learn to be okay with scalp massages. But once you get, minoxidil will bring back your edges. This is real. Minoxidil will bring back your edges. But once your edges are back, you have to stop. You have to stop. Like, we cannot have slick. We just can't. That is what it is. You can't do it all the time. But these braids are heavy. They're very heavy and they're very damaging. They're seriously damaging. Yeah, it destroys. Yeah, like Layla said, it destroys the wealth. So much money Black women are sending to Chinese people behind this insecurity. Like, it's crazy. Man, I'm like, this is a side conversation. But if you're a Black woman, you're watching this video, please, I'm urging you to wear your natural hair. You can learn to take care of your natural hair. If you make up your mind, your hair's probably not fine. Your hair's probably fine because you got too many braids. Braids will eat up your density. It is not a joke. I used to think my hair was fine too, until I stopped putting these braids in and I started taking care of my hair. You have to take care of your hair. You got to wash your hair, wash your scalp, deep condition, and you have to be patient. Your hair can be so full, but the braids pull your hair out. Braids will eat away the density of your hair. Leave these braids the hell alone. Leave the braids, the cornrows, the wigs, the weaves. Leave that alone. Stop saying to yourself, oh, I can't do this. It's too hard. My natural hair is too difficult. Your natural is not difficult. You make time for what you care about. Start seeing your hair as something that God gave you, that's unique to you. And then start to love your natural hair. Love your hair. And you're going to feel so much freer. This is crazy. You're going to feel so much freer. You don't have to worry about appointments, people canceling on you, the tariffs, the whatever. Whenever you feel like it, you wear your natural hair. You want to swim? You can. You want to dance? You can. You want to go mountain climbing? You can. You want to go dancing? You can. You want to go running? You can. It is your hair. You're not going to be limited. When you wear a wig or you wear this or that, you cannot do certain things, especially if you have a lace front, because lace frontals are extremely, extremely high maintenance. The most they can last is a week. Then they start to slide all the way back. And when they slide back, they yank your baby hairs with the glue and the lace and the dirt and all that kind of stuff. Before you know it, your edges are completely gone. It is not worth it. That is not it's not a way to spend your money. Sorry guys, my mouth is all crooked. You know what I mean? Yeah, because they put that in their head. They have these limiting beliefs. You know, it's true. There's a part when you start wearing your hair and you've never done it for a while, it can feel uncomfortable because you're so used to like the bundles and, you know, the volume is different. The length is different. So yes, it takes some getting used to, right? If you cut your hair also, and the hair is like this awkward stage, that can also be a problem. But within 6 months, you start to see results. Within a year, you will see a lot of results. You have to be patient. But it's something that you got to just be brave and do it. But if you take care of your hair in 1 year, in 2 years, even in 5 years, you'll have so much hair. And now you're no longer depending on anybody. That is real freedom. You don't want to be addicted to wigs. And they're not protective styles. Because the vast majority of women, even if they think they're protecting, they're damaging their edges. So you cannot do this. We have to learn to love our hair. We have to learn to stop wanting to buy other people's hair to put that on our heads. It makes us look crazy and it makes us look insecure. Like, oh, I want what she has. I want her hair. No, I don't want your hair. I think it looks good on Indian girls. More power to her. But God gave them that hair for a reason. And also these Indian girls, many times the reason why they have so much hair, because they take really good care of their hair. They oil their scalp. They do a lot of scalp massages and things like that. So we have to do the same thing. Let's start taking care of our hair. Let's start taking care of our scalp. Let's start allowing our hair to get some our scalp to get some vitamin D. Let's start doing scalp massages. Let's start doing oil, like you know what's called oiling the scalp and stuff like that. Let's start doing that too. But we can all grow our hair. There's not an ethnicity of women out here that has hair that's better than black women. That's not true. That is so not true at all. There are many black women with a bunch of hair. It's very beautiful. What'd you say? Of course, you see another one using Rihanna's picture. So I'm a hateful black ass bee, but I have my own face. You people are like, are you okay? Are you seriously okay? Why are you using Rihanna's face? So she's light skinned with green eyes, also wearing a weave. Y'all need to start using your own pictures. Y'all love yourself so much. You're so quick to identify self-hating black bitches, but you never show your own face. You don't use your own first name, right? Make it make sense. I feel really sorry for y'all, right? If you know I'm a self-hating bitch, then please, you need to show me what self-love looks like. And I'll take notes. Copious notes also, you know. I'll take notes. Show me what a loving black woman is. And I'll take notes. You have no idea what it is. Because all you know is how to be chaotic and destructive. That's it. Use your own picture for your avatar. Use your own picture. And not just that, also use your own name. Right? Since you're so proud to be black. Right? Y'all have to stop gaslighting people with it. Who's proud to be black and who's not proud. Y'all have no idea what it means to be proud to be black. Half of y'all, if I ask you for your GPA in high school or your current GPA in college, it'll be so mediocre. It'll be so, hey queen, it'll be so mediocre. Miss Kenesha said, girl, you need to shut up. You're making them points. I didn't get started yet. So why would I shut up? I'm a YouTuber. Are you okay? Need your meds? So that's all you guys have. Shut up, self-hate nice bitch. Da-da-da. Like, why is your lexicon so limited? Like, you black women, like, if you don't insult people, do you have any other way of conversing with people? All you have are insults. Shut up, self-hating bitch. You self-hating ass bitch. You guys are so ratchet. That's why they put that big-ass statue in New York City of that fat-ass black girl. Because that's how people see y'all. You behave like hyenas. You have no class. You have no class. Like, and you see, I tell y'all this all the time. And you see, here they're coming. They have no class. You self-hating bitch. You bitch this, you bitch that, bitch. That's all they know is the word bitch. Nothing else. Nothing else. Trump needs to dismantle the Department of Education promptly. I haven't even got started yet. So I have no plans to make it. I just got started. What the freak? Why would I shut up? I'm a YouTuber. Better yet, make me shut up. Another one with the weave. Look at her. Another weave. These girls are all bald-headed. They're bald-headed. They can a bunch of filters, bunch of makeup, bunch of weaves, bunch of wigs. They don't even want to see their natural face. But they want to call you all kinds of names. You see another one, a wig bandit. They're all bald, y'all. Bunch of bald people. They lost all their edges chasing behind some European ideal of beauty, but they want to insult me with all her edges. Make it make sense. Are you okay? Okay? Tap in so I can help you to grow your hair. You are crazy. You are really, really crazy. I'll pray for y'all. I am really, really going to pray for some of y'all when I have the time because my prayer list is quite long. Okay? Of course they're new. They are. Do you see this? You see this? See this? But then tomorrow, when people say, oh, they don't want to hire black women, they're scared of black women, like, oh, I don't know. Hey, Shan, what's up, my love? Right? Oh, my gosh, why do they feel this way? Look at how you talk to people. Okay? Bitch. That's all you have. You can say, oh, Marlene, I don't agree because this, and that. Let's actually have a conversation, right? If you disagree, actually write a comprehensive thought so we can have a conversation. When you insult people, where does that go? I'm a bitch. Shut up. How can I shut up? I'm a YouTuber. I talk. That's what I do. Anyways, you guys, before we got started about this whole like wig stuff, right? But let's get back into this. How did I even get here? But let me play the video. I'm going to play this video first. We'll talk about this video. Then I'll play another video. Sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. I came back from the dentist. But I'm going to play another video by Six because she was saying all kinds of foolishness also. Shan, I don't think she can do better. You see, ladies, I'm going to tell y'all something, right? You guys look at the makeup. Brianna, baby, you see, that's why I told you I was not insulting you, baby. But if you felt like I was, I really wasn't, okay? You know I love you. You come here all the time, right? But I truly was not insulting you. I was not insulting you. I really was not. I wouldn't even insult you. I really like you, right? But I'm glad that you took time when I went to the dentist and you really thought about what I was saying. And I appreciate that from you. That you see, now you're coming here with intellectual good faith. And that's what I want you to do. You see, when I do my videos, Brianna, I don't want you to y'all to just agree with me for the sake of agreeing with me. But I do want y'all to practice critical thinking. You understand? So that way, when you're in your personal life too, whether it's at your workplace, it's in life, whatever, you can be like, let me think critically. You understand? Because the way America is built up, this country is built on deception. There's so much deception in this nation. You got to be so careful. They just wired this whole nation to just deceive people. You see what I'm saying? So I always want you guys, it's not just, oh, if I come here, I got to agree with Marlene. No, but listen to me though. But I do want you to practice critical thinking because everything is not what it seems. You understand? Everything is not what it seems because people out here are so deceptive. And what we have to understand is that celebrities, the way they spend so much money on their image, you have to be afraid. You truly do. And like you get older and you start to realize that the people who spend more money to like give you that perfect image, they're hiding something. They are truly hiding something. It is a real thing. So my prayer for everybody, those who love me, not those who cuss my ass out, okay, is that I encourage you to be a critical thinker. That's what I want. I want you to be a critical thinker every day, all day. Don't just believe what you see. Ask more questions. Because when people realize that you're the kind to ask more questions, they are going to know not to play with you. You know what I'm saying? Because there's so many crooks out here, so many scammers out here. But this is what they do. These celebrities, that's what they do. They're always in the business of deceiving people. I'm also going to tell you another thing. If I had to choose between Halle and DDG, who do I trust more? I'm going to tell you I would trust DDG more. And I'm going to tell you why. The fact that DDG is a streamer, and he's kind of like me, but a bit more active than me because I just sit down, right? But just like me, or even more than me, DDG can stream for 12 hours, 6 hours. You know, it's not a manicured environment when he streams. So when you stream like this every day, all day, people get to see the real you because you can only be fake for so long. You know, a streamer is way more authentic than somebody who makes a video and posts a video on social media. You understand? Because when you stream for hours, after a while, you expose who you truly are. You understand? Even when he had that 24/7 thing for like 5 or 6 days, when you have cameras following you all day like this, and it's not scripted, you're not working with Hollywood, you are a self-funded entrepreneur, right? You're more likely to expose yourself because you cannot fake. When somebody makes a 20-minute video, hey guys, welcome to my channel, girl, Everything was practiced. When you go to edit, you cut this out. Even when you have the you cut that out. You cut that out. You put the music. You have a perfectly packaged short video. Or I mean, it's still long form, but you put that on the internet. So it's very, very manicured. Now imagine when you're talking about a celebrity. Imagine how much more everything is manicured, because the only time you see them is when they want you to see them. And the only time you see them, even when they look bummy, it is still organized bumminess. You know how sometimes you'll see Rihanna out here just like wearing slacks or whatever? Baby, even that too. Okay? No. And y'all, you need to have Coco. Hey, my love. Coco, listen to me. Listen to me. You need to listen. The problem I have with some of you Black women, you're so defensive. And because you're so defensive, because you think you're being attacked, you're not even listening. Hear what I'm saying. I'm going to say it again, right? I'm going to say it again. If you have a celebrity, like a manicured celebrity that works with Hollywood, that works with Disney and things like that, versus a YouTuber that streams every single day, which one do you think is more likely to show you their true colors? I'm not saying the colors are beautiful, but I'm saying, which one are you likely to say, you know what, I probably know you more because you out here every day and you're streaming for hours. And it's not curated. He's like a self-funded entrepreneur, as opposed to someone like Beyonce, for example. Because Beyonce, everything you see from Beyonce, it's a team that works on that. You know what I'm saying? It is a team. So you can't say, oh, Beyonce is more real than DDG. Why? Because Beyonce is extremely manicured. You know what I mean? Because she's a big ass brand. It's a lot of people who are invested in that brand. So she can't move a certain way. You understand? And this is why, not even today, but for a while now, at least for the past 10 years or so, what have we noticed? We have noticed that people are more trusting of influencers than celebrities. That's all I'm saying. You have to listen. Please, you have to listen. Stop always feeling attacked. Nobody is attacking you. We're having a conversation. You need to listen. And if you don't understand, ask me. I'll repeat myself. Right? One person is a streamer. They stream all day, every day. Okay? One person, when you see them, everything is manicured. It's the Met Gala. It's the whatever. It's a nighttime show, nighttime talk show. It's on this TV show. It's on the red carpet and things like that. Can you really say that, oh, this celebrity that I only see at like red carpet events, I know this person way more than that person? No. Because even if you don't like the YouTuber, you can say that YouTuber, I will trust that YouTuber more. Because the way they live stream every day, all day like this, it is really hard to fake the funk for that many hours every single day. You know what I'm saying? Because these people are streaming non-stop. They're streaming non-stop. Even me, there are times I can sit here for like 10 hours and 12 hours. If you watched enough of my lives, okay, this is who Marlene really is, because that's not fake. If you do a cute little video, hey guys, welcome to my channel. Okay. You don't understand me, but I'm a bit tired, right? Yeah. I'm a hairstyle. I work with them more than everyone in this life. No, you don't, boo-boo. Don't do that. Don't pull rank. You do not. You don't know who I am. You have no idea who I am. No, you don't. No, you don't. Because if I say pull your phone out, call a celebrity on your FaceTime, and I'll pull my phone and call a celebrity, you're not gonna be able to do it. Don't do that. So you're not gonna pull rank on me. You don't know me, right? And the thing about being a real woman that's worked with a bunch of celebrities and that has them on their phones, white, black, you name it, right? You don't brag about it. You be about it. You understand? Right? Don't do that. Now, you may have done a few girls from Love and Hip Hop. Sure. Sure. Okay. So I'm just saying, sure. Don't do that. Don't pull rank. We don't know each other. Don't do that. Don't do that. Anyways, I lost myself. Yeah. No, you can be aware of the cameras, but it's hard to fake the phone. If you've never streamed, you wouldn't get it. Right? It's hard to be fake. You might be fake for a week, maybe fake for 2 weeks. This boy live streams every day, all day. You think Haley will be comfortable streaming? Is that going to help her image? Or is that going to expose her? It's okay to be honest, you know. It's okay. You think Beyonce could live stream? You think Beyonce could live stream? She can barely show her natural hair. Okay. It is really hard. It is truly hard. You cannot stream for hours and be fake. You can do it for a week or so. But eventually, these people will start to realize this right here is not adding up. It is not adding up. But I'm saying, if Haley was to stream, okay? Exactly, Jojo. Thank you, Jojo. Right? If Haley was to stream for 10 hours or 12 hours a day, just like he does, would it actually help her image or would it destroy her image? And if your answer is it's going to destroy her image, then you understand that there's something she's hiding. Because if she's not hiding anything, then start streaming. Right? There you go. There you go. Some people, thank you. DDG, for as flawed as he is, at least he puts it out there. So you can be like, oh my gosh, you're flawed. You're this, you're that. But he gives you a chance to see that he's flawed. And that, I admire that. Because it's not an image. It's not a costume. When the only time I see you, you're well put together, you got your makeup on, you got your waist trainer on, you got your bundles on, this, and I don't know the real you. Right? Even me, when I started YouTube, like my old videos, hey guys, what's up? I had all the makeup and my hair was done, my clothes was done. That wasn't the real Marlene. I just felt like that's what I had to do to grow my YouTube channel. And you'll see, even most YouTubers, when most YouTubers start, it's not their real voice. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Okay? Because you want people to like you. I remember that. When I started my YouTube channel, I wanted people to like me. So my hair was done. My makeup was done. You talk like this, you sit like this, right? Because you want people to like you. But guess what? You get older. When I started YouTube, I was 25. Today, I'm 40. Right? But the older me, like the younger me, I don't think she would have been comfortable doing all of this now. Because I used to be very self-aware about my nose and stuff like that, right? But I don't think I better do that. You know what I mean? But now that I'm 40 years old, man, we outside. Any time of day, any week, we outside. Because the relationship now is not about makeup. It's not about, oh, I need to impress these girls. No. Today, where we are in our relationship is that we have deep, meaningful conversations. Sometimes it gets heated. Sometimes it gets lit. It does. But that's what real friendship is made out of. Understand? There are a lot of people who have a bunch of followers and a bunch of subscribers. But the people don't even know the people. They're just there because, hey, we're just here. But it's not a deep, meaningful conversation. Like, there's nothing happening. It's just, oh, she bought this, unboxing, my luxury bag, my luxury shoes, look at my life, envy my life, be jealous of me. No. For me, it's none of that. Okay? Even this channel, I don't even monetize this channel. But the reason why I come outside and talk to you guys, because I feel like to some extent, like I'm a team captain a little bit, but I do want to encourage y'all to think critically, to not just believe what you read in the media. Don't just believe what these news outlets are telling you. You need to think for yourself. If there's ever a thing I do for you, is that I empowered you to think for yourself and to think critically. Like, okay, what's going on here? Why now? Why are you doing this now? This, that. You got to ask all these deep ass questions. You know, because once you do, you will not be controlled. Another thing also that I hope I can inspire you to do is that you should not be afraid to pay the price to be your own person. It don't cost you a lot to be an independent thinker, but you got to think for yourself. God, he gave you a brain. You have to use it. Do not be afraid. Don't be afraid of people not liking you, turn their backs on you, unsubscribing you. Let them do it. You got to trust your voice. And the thing about your voice, if you don't use it, it won't get stronger. Right? The thing about your intuition, if you don't like tune into it, it's not going to get stronger. Right? You cannot be afraid to be wrong. But you have to be brave enough to believe that it's okay to be wrong. But right now, this is what I feel like. And I don't believe this. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. And that right there, you'll get to a point where you're not afraid to be alone. If it costs you being by yourself to believe what you want to believe, then so be it. You understand me? then so be it. Yeah, you see, Beyonce cannot stream. Beyonce, even when she smiles, I feel like she practiced. Okay. Rumi came outside. Rumi was being herself. You see? Her mama told her to calm down. You see this? Once again, trying to control the image. You see this? It's problematic. So I'm not saying DDG is perfect. What I'm saying is a person who streams every single day is going to be more themselves than somebody who manicures a video, does all the right edits, and then gives you a perfectly edited video with the right lighting, the makeup, and this and that. Okay, it's a pretty video, but do I really know you? And that's why a lot of people don't want to live stream, because they're not comfortable showing the true person that they are. You know what I mean? No, Kai is really good, but even Kai too, he was being himself. When he was like 6-7 years ago, when nobody was watching his content, he was being himself. He was being a silly, crazy little boy. But he wasn't trying to make these perfect YouTube videos. Hey guys, I'm Kai Cenat. Welcome to my YouTube channel. That's not how this boy started. The same thing with I Show Speed. He wasn't like, hey guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. Right? They were being their crazy ass, goofy ass self. But I feel like anybody who, if you ever meet Kai Cenat in person, you're like, yeah, this boy, he's a little goofy. He plays too much, right? But you're not going to be shocked because he never hit that. You have some people who are really goofy, but they hide it. And they like, everything is so serious. But I'm like, that's not the real you, right? You have people who love to dance. But when they get around people, I don't want to dance. I'm okay. I'm this. Because they're afraid of being judged. You know what I'm saying? And you see it in classrooms. Like everybody, the teacher said something, everybody has questions. But then everybody's scared to raise their hand. Because people are afraid to stand out. Like, oh, if I raise my hand first, does that mean I'm stupid? Then once you have one student raise the hand, then everybody raised their hand because everybody's confused. We're all confused. It takes one brave person to raise their hand like, professor, I don't understand that. Can you do it again? They're like, yeah. Which tells you what? People are not okay, but they won't say anything because they don't want to stand out. And that's the problem we have with social media, is that today with social media, it's like you're forced to go with the mainstream narrative because you fear being attacked. You fear being called a self-hating black bitch. You fear being called this, and that. But there has to come a time where the fear cannot be bigger than your voice. If something does not feel right to you, you have to say this right here. I don't trust it because it doesn't make sense to me. Like I said yesterday, I don't understand first and foremost, why does she have to put the baby in the car seat? I don't understand. You're 25, he's 27. This man is a multimillionaire. You mean to tell me he can put a child in the car seat by himself? This young man, he's like 20, he was like 20 something. He bought himself a Rolls Royce. That car is like $500,000 without tax. He don't know how to put a baby in a car seat by himself. Why are you there? Then you put the baby in the car seat. Somehow you end up in the car. Why are you in the car? It doesn't make any sense. But then it does make sense because you realize she was looking for some bullshit. You say the man hit your head against the steering wheel and you stay in the car. You don't leave. Don't call the police. You don't even have a concussion. You stay in the car like this after he hit your head on the steering wheel so he can drive you for hours to his house. So if he's trying to kill you, you want to go to his house so he can actually finish you off. Like, this doesn't make no sense. A man hits you, he grabs your head, he throws your head against the steering wheel, and you stay in that car. Are we actually okay? Are we seriously okay? Then you stay in the car to drive to his house so he can definitely kill you. Is that what you want? So no, you're full of shit. You're full of shit. What woman do you know a man is going to grab her head and like smack her head into the steering wheel and she's going to be like, oh, I'm still going to stay in this car. I'm still going to stay in this car. It don't make no damn sense. It don't make no damn sense. I'm going to say it again. It don't make no damn sense. I'm not staying in that goofy ass car. Matter of fact, why are you even in the car? That makes no sense. Like, it's right there. The girl's like, oh, he entered my house without asking. And I'm thinking like, are you even fit to have custody? You have an infant. You have a walking infant in the house. Why are your doors not locked? So if DDG had not come in there, because obviously the door is not locked, that means baby Halo could have walked outside. Why are the doors not locked? But you see, because people don't want to have critical thinking skills. Shit, it's not that hard, you know. And it's not that hard. It's not that hard. Because you ask yourself, if there's a baby in the house, how exactly did he enter your house without your permission? So the door was open. Why is the door open if there is an infant in the house? That makes no sense. You think when like, no, I don't need any help. You need help. Well, embarrassed for who? Who are you embarrassed for? I should be embarrassed because I refuse to believe you liars. I don't believe liars. Okay? I don't believe liars. Y'all like me embarrassing? You are a joke. You are a joke. And they write themselves. What's they call them? Piggy. You call yourself Piggy on the internet and you call people embarrassing? You name yourself after a pork. Piggy, are you fat? Are you morbidly obese? Do you have an eating problem? Do you gorge on food? Do you look like Lizzo? Like, make it make sense. Your name is Piggy on the internet. Let me put this up here. Your name is Piggy 2009. Okay? You identified with a pig. Wink, wink. Do you have an eating disorder? Do you gorge on food? Are you morbidly obese? Do you weigh 600 pounds? Do you love Lizzo? Are you kidding me? And I'm embarrassed. My name is Marlene on the internet. Marlene, your name is Piggy. Girl, get into it. Embarrassed. You need to be embarrassed of yourself. Girl, what? Oh, move around. Like, these people are silly. They are truly silly. They're really silly. Anyways, he showed up at the home and he entered without permission. How? Why are the doors unlocked when there is an infant in the house? That makes no sense. That truly makes no sense. That boy could have walked outside. Imagine when Maverick starts walking and we start leaving doors open out here. He's going to go outside. The boy can go outside and run into traffic. Then what you going to say? And you see, and then people read this and their main concern is, oh, DDG. And your concern is not even about Halo. And that's how I know the vast majority of you women, you're not fit to be mothers. You're so obsessed with men. All you care about are men. You're so men deranged. All you care about is men. You're a bunch of crazy people. Any mother who reads this will say, what the fuck? How did he get in there? So that means the doors were open. And we know Halo, he's 18 months, so he can walk. Why are your doors open? But these are the same people who leave children unattended to go to the club. Are you surprised? So unfit. Like, so unfit. They're so unfit. Like, so unfit. Because their main concern is always to worry about a man and not the safety of a child. Because you read this stuff right here, you should say to yourself, how exactly did he get into the house? It means the door was open. The door was open. How can the door be open if there's an 18-month-old in the house? So you people are not careful. You are not careful. She really is an airhead. And that's why these girls identify with her. And you see, it's the wig committee. They're every single one of them. Wig, weave, bundles. Here you go. There's one. This is one. Where's the other one? Right? Look at the girls who are defending her. Look at this one. Wig, weaves. Where's the other one? Weave, wigs, right? It's an avatar. It never fails. They have a particular look. They're a bunch of airheads. And they're so recognizable. They worry about clothes. They worry about shoes. They worry about hair, their nails, their makeup. And many of them have children. And their kids are always an afterthought. They spend more time thinking about this man who left them. How am I going to get back at his ass? How I'm going to hurt him? Who is he dating? Stalk him on Instagram. Than to worry about the well-being and the safety of their kids. They're a bunch of airheads. Look at them. Like, look at every single one of them. Weave wigs. With these long-ass bundles, right? Because that's how insecure they are. This is who they are. And many of them, I tell you, many of them have children. Many of them do, but they're not maternal. I sure do know. Oh, please, of course you're married. Get out of here with that. Of course you're married. There you go. Now she's married. Okay, girl. No problem, girl. No problem, girl. Of course you're married. Now she's married. Girl, sure. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, of course, boo-boo. I'm glad you're married, girl. I'm truly glad. I'm happy for you. Okay? That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. But when you care about children, like, child, but when you care about the children, you will say this right here is not okay. Because why is the door not locked? Hello? Okay. So my point is, to my people, because we have some invaders, we have some lock invaders, okay? The frontal invaders, okay? The wig committee, the wig bandits that found my page. All right. But to my people, this is my point. That's why I tell you, I need y'all to practice critical thinking. I need y'all to, good for you, my love. I'm so glad you're married with a college student with honors, matter of fact. Good for you, boo. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. We're happy for you. We really are. Glad you're married. We need more marriages. Good for you. So my point is, you guys, what I want y'all to do, my people, not the wig bandits, but my people, those who know my name, okay, those who recognize my voice, I need y'all to be critical thinkers. And why would I not believe you? Why would I not believe you? I'm asking you a question. Why would I not believe you? You said you're married. Why would I not believe you? And you said you're married with a college student with honors, as a matter of fact. Why would I not believe you? My people, what I want you to do is to practice. I'm calm. Who's excited? Maybe that's your blood pressure going up. It's not mine. You want to check your blood pressure? I'm not even talking to you. I said to my people, I want you to practice critical thinking. You tell me to calm down. Calm down for what? It's coming from within your aortic walls. I want to check your heart. It's not coming from here. What needs to calm down is your blood pressure. It's not me. DDG is not abusive. You don't know him. He's not abusive because you want him to be abusive, right? He's not because just because you want him to be abusive does not make somebody abusive, right? He's just because you want him to be abusive because that's what you want doesn't mean that he's abusive, right? Not has he like they say all kinds of foolishness, abusive. Okay, you have to stop. Just because you would like for him to be abusive, because many of y'all, the wig bandits, a bunch of low-key Karens, doesn't make him abusive, right? You have to prove abuse. You don't just get to claim it. Bring the link. Y'all keep talking about these court papers. Please drop the link. Drop the link. We've been asking y'all, the wig bandits. We said drop the link. Protective order, drop the link. The judge's decision, drop the link. Drop the link. Right? There's a reason why. There's a reason why. Please, baby, drop the link. Drop the link. We're right here. Drop the link. If you have the documentation for her claim to get the restraining order, drop the link. If you have the judge's orders as PDF, drop the link. We're right here. I've asked this in my previous live. No link was ever dropped. So drop it. Drop the link. There's a reason why you're a makeup artist, boo-boo. You're not a lawyer, right? There's a reason why. Or what are you, a hairstylist? There's a reason why. Your profession requires at most a high school degree and 18 months of cosmetology school, right? Nobody cares. You make $100K and then so what? You think that's money? Like, you think that's money? You think 100,000 is money? Where do you live? Kentucky? Idaho? Like, where do you live? St. Louis? Do you know where I live? You're so presumptuous, right? You think 100, that's what you goofy ass black girls do. You've never seen money in your life. Everything impresses you. 100,000. No, I'm calling you names, right? You're extremely pompous. You think 100,000 is what? That's 10 grand a month. You think that's money? I went and got, I just went today and got I went to see the dentist. The dentist, I spent 5,000. So if you make 100,000, what you make in a month, I just spend that by going to the dentist. You want me to get my receipts? You want to see my receipts? What you make in 1 month, half of what you make in a month, I spend that in 5 minutes. I told you, don't pull rank. You don't know who I am. No, you hate yourself. How, like you hate yourself, boo? I don't need to hate you. You hate yourself. Look at the waves. Look at all this makeup. You hate yourself. You hate yourself. Pounds of makeup, pounds of fake lashes, pounds of processed food. You hate yourself, but I don't hate you. Y'all want somebody to hate you so bad, right? You need someone to hate you so bad. There's nothing to hate. It's everything of pity. I don't hate you. I pity you. Get it together. I make 100,000. You think that's money? You think 100,000 can change your life? Where do you live? Ohio? St. Louis? Where do you live? Because obviously you don't live in a big city. Because if you live in a big city, you would never try to use 100,000 as a flex. Girl, seriously? All right, make it make sense. Like, this is just crazy. Who is this? Who messaged me? Oh, Abby, I'm fine. I went to the dentist. No one is calling you name, Coco. No one. Pompous, it means you're pompous, right? Nobody needs to grow up. I'm just fine. I have 4 decades. I am fine. You're the one who thinks 100,000 is big girl money, and it's not. Okay? So maybe if you live like in a small town, maybe that is impressive to you. It doesn't impress me. And I told you earlier, don't pull rank. Oh, I work with celebrities. I said, you might have done a few girls from Love and Hip Hop, but don't do it. You don't know who I am, right? Because unlike some of you goofy black girls, yes, I don't need to say who I am, what I do, what I make, who I know to establish myself. No, I don't have to, right? So you need to calm down, boo-boo, right? But 100,000 is not a lot of money, boo-boo. We're in a recession. It's a great start, but it's not something to flex with. I'm happy for you, but don't, you know what I mean? Like King Kong, no, stop. Right? Come outside. Come out here in DC. Exactly. Come out here in DC real quick and see how far 100,000 can get you. Ain't gonna go far. I went to the dentist. First bill, 1,700, y'all. I was like, what the heck? I'm not weird. I'm just unimpressed. And it's getting to you. It's triggering you. I'm not impressed. Right? Not impressed. It's nothing. 100,000 is not real money. Okay? It's very comical indeed that somebody would think that I work with celebrities. I make 100,000. Okay? Exactly. No. 100,000? No. After taxes, what it look like? 70,000 or 60 something? That ain't real money, boo-boo. That's not real money. It's a good start though. Right? It's a good start. But it's not real money. It's not life-changing money. Unless you live in a really small town, then yeah. Girl. And I'm not even done. I'm like, oh my God, I'll go back on Tuesday, another 2,400. I'm like, what the heck is this? Y'all were like, it's like 6,000. So I paid like 4,000 today. I was like, I'll be back on Tuesday. I swiped the card. Like, you know, and that's the thing. You see, y'all, let me tell you something. This is why Marlene, I do what I do. You know, because you know, when you come outside with your natural hair, you come with your natural hair, you don't put any makeup on. These girls don't think you're somebody important. Right? Because that's how Black women are. They need to see you all done up with makeup, a lace front with fake hair, oh yeah, that's not, now I'm gonna be, no, you see, and that's why I tell y'all, you need to play low key, so that way you can see who people truly are. You know what I'm saying? I went to this one girl once, and she's like, oh, you know, me as a business owner, I'm looking at her like, okay, business owner. You see, that's all they do, pound their chest, pound it. They have no idea who they're talking to. Doing too damn much. Doing too much. Team too much. So, hey, but 100,000 in 2025, it's not real money. It's a great start though. And if you have a business, everybody should know your gross revenue is not your take-home pay. Gross income and net income are not the same thing, right? Just because you make 100,000 with the business does not mean that you netted 100,000. That also is a sound distinction. Critical thinking skills. But anyways, you guys. All right. So let's resume with the DJ Academics video. Okay. Let's resume the video. Like, it's really, really crazy. Man. No. Where is he? Okay, he's right here. Okay, let's go.
To take their son and hide him and not cooperating when it comes to co-parenting. Halle also asked the judge to order DDG to not to move with Halo unless she gives her written permission. Chat, didn't I tell you this? A lot of times when you have a baby mama, you signed up for a boss. If you want to be a father, you're either going to be a deadbeat, and then they're going to tax you up in goddamn court, or you're going to have to acknowledge that's your boss. I've been told y'all this, chat. Listen, I broke down this play long time ago, man.
Nobody blocked you.
Halle looks at DDG. She's one of the women who don't look at having a child as a 50-50 partnership and, hey, we needed your egg, we needed your sperm. She looks at it as, that's my child and you're the babysitter. I'm the boss. And if you want to see your kid, you better operate under my rules. I've been telling y'all this, chat. Halle Bailey sees herself as the boss. She has never, in any of these filings, she's not talking about, okay, we'll mutually tell each, because that's all you got to do. Have the courts put it in writing.
Mm-hmm.
We'll mutually tell each other when we're going to go A, B, and C.
Mm-hmm.
Put that in writing, that if one breaks the rules, but she's not talking about where she could bring the kid. By the way, with this restraining order, she brought the kid to Italy.
Mm-hmm.
But she says he can't bring the kid out of Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now. As I said, a lot of times when you have a baby mama, it's only a matter of time. She thinks she's your boss. DDG been acting up to her in her mind. Trust me, her girlfriend's been in her ear. Damn, you gonna make that nigga embarrass you? I told you, you could have done better. You with this nigga? Yo, shit. You to the point where she's like, she needs to get compliance from him. Compliance is going to teach that nigga that he's not the boss. The boss is Halle. And I think this is quite sad. I don't agree with any type of abuse, but we also have to understand women, if you have blackmail, I call this blackmail. With all due respect, I respect the cycle of domestic violence or people who are victims of domestic violence. And I know, and shit, we're covering this one with Cassie, how hard it is to leave. But please understand this as I'm saying it out of my mouth. Chat. If you continue to be with the man, or you're still cordial with the man after you claim he was abusive to you, but you held photos and you've held evidence in the tuck, and you only bring it to light once you don't have compliance, that's called extortion.
Mm-hmm.
If she had went to the cops after January, she said after January he slammed her face on something, chipped her tooth, gave her all type of bruises. If she had went to the cops, I would have said, oh man, this looks bad. Shit, if there's video, let's see it. DDG, what happened, bro? She held this shit for 4 or 5 months. You don't think that's extortion, y'all? You don't think at some point, if he wouldn't respect the fact that she's his boss, she was gonna bring this shit out of the woodworks? That's living in hell. That's living in purgatory. A woman who got these joints in the tuck, you're a public figure too. It's not like you work at some 9 to 5.
You know what I was thinking earlier too? Coco, I don't know why you say you're blocking. I'm blocked. You're right here. Nobody's in your comments. My hands are right here. Tell you. No, I'm not blocking you. You've been here for a hot minute. I didn't block your comments. My thing is, you know what I was thinking about too? Because, you know, let me tell you what I told you right here. What she said? TikTok is down. How can it be down? She said TikTok is down. How can it be down? Holly wins. She's the smart person. Coco, she's not smart, Coco. She's just not. She really is not smart. Because when you're smart, you realize that raising kids is for 18 plus years. Okay? When you're smart, you realize that raising kids is 18 plus years, and it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work. Like me, I mean, like you said, you're married, but I don't know, for me, I couldn't raise my kids by myself. Like, seriously, I need my husband. I couldn't raise those kids by myself. And then both of us also, we get tired. So we send them to their grandparents so we can have a break. Because you get tired. Taking care of them, feeding them, doing their homework, doing laundry, fold the laundry, yeah, okay? Even parents need a vacation from their own children. It is a lot of work. Raising children is a lot of work. So to be exactly, there you go. So to be a smart person, you know, okay, I need his help. Not even just his help. As the people say, it really does take a village to raise children. This is not a one-person job. The people who raise kids by themselves because they don't have no other option. And for those people too, we really do pray for their mental health because it's really, really hard. Okay, we saw Taraji P. Henson, and that's the auntie, right? We saw Taraji P. Henson say she would not wish single motherhood on her worst enemy. So that's how you know any woman who's rejoicing in this right now, you also hate Haley. You don't just hate Haley, you hate Halo. But you want to make it, oh, girl, I'm just helping you. I'm siding with you so you can take this man down and have the baby to yourself. Any good woman ain't going to want that lady to raise that baby by herself. When you see somebody as vested, you see someone as vested as Taraji P. Henson, that's the auntie. And she's out here saying, no, we don't have to keep watching. We already know how it's going to turn out. They were raised by two parents. Look how they turned out. Right, Coco? They were raised by two parents. Look at her big sister. They were raised by two parents. We got videos out here. Of Chloe in a movie called The Beehive. What was that movie thing, you guys? Be something? Doing doggy style with, what's his name? Idris? Is that what it is? Her butt up in the air like this. Where is her career? Then we got this one. She signs with Disney to be the first Black Little Mermaid. She gets pregnant out of wedlock when the movie's not even finished yet. He doesn't even say her name. That's the thing. He doesn't say her name. Do you watch his content? He doesn't say her name. He calls her the mother of my children. He doesn't say her name. Like, he does not say her name. Yeah, they need. But the thing is, like, what these girls don't even realize, because they have this feminist jubilee, okay? The matriarchal jubilee is that everything she has right now, it is temporary based on what she alleged when she filed her paperwork. We're going to go to court, just like with Keke Palmer. We're going to go to court, and everything you are alleging, we're going to go brick by brick by brick by brick. DDG is not a regular person. He's not some dusty. He's not a bum. Not some YN. He's a multimillionaire. And I know when it comes to Halo, he's going to put all the money required for this stuff to be handled accordingly. Now, if these judges in LA want to be corrupt because they do corruption out there, that's on them. But the day that Halo is old enough to look at the paperwork, right, he going to know his daddy fought for him. Coco, my dear, bring us receipts. If you want to be in this community and you want us to take heed to what you're saying, Coco, we don't want allegations. We want you to bring us receipts. Go find the receipt where you can say, hey, Marlene, all the other ladies, look, this is the day that, what's her name? Haley tried to organize visitation and he acted like a spoiled kid, okay? Nobody is delusional. He does not say her name. Doesn't say her name. Once again, go find receipts where he said her name. We are waiting. You're delusional. And I think you're probably hungry. You think people are blocking you. You like, oh, you blocked me. Oh, you deleted my comments. Nobody's doing anything to you. You're the one that's delusional, right? You blocked me. Oh, she's blocking me. Oh, she blocked my comments. Oh, she's deleting my comments. Girl, what? Are you okay? Are you actually okay? Right? My hands are right here. Right? But you need to go find receipts to say, okay, Marlene, on this day, he spoke her name so we can see it. Otherwise, for the birds. She tried to organize visitation. Please tell us when. He acted like a spoiled kid. Please show us when. Right? We do critical thinking over here. We don't just accuse people because we have this deep-seated hatred against Black men. No, it's not. No, I don't have to look it up. You are alleging these things. So you need to show it. Right? You say these things. I say, since you said it, you have the burden of proof. I didn't say these things. I don't believe she has. But you're not, but who are you to tell me anything? I don't know you. So obviously, if you say it because you saw it somewhere, so go find it. Or are you too heavy to get up? You're too heavy to do some research? Like, what's going on? Right? Make it make sense. You are making allegations. I said over here, we don't do allegations. We do receipts. You said he spoke her name. I said, okay, go give me the receipt. Post the link and I'll share it. You said, oh, she's trying to do visitation. He acted like a spoiled kid. I said, Coco, go find it. We'll post it. Oh, no, you go find it. So you just made that shit up. And you see why black women have no credibility out here? Because y'all love to lie. You see this? No credibility. Don't just say things. Back it up. Right? My Lord. Like, y'all should just making stuff up. And that's what they do. They just lie on demand. So many black girls are Karens now. They just lie with so much ease. They just like make stuff up. Just make so he was speaking her name. Go find a clip where you hear him say Haley. They broke up in October. We're currently in May. Go find a video from October to May where this man said this young lady's name. We'll play the video. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. But I ain't gonna look. I'm not looking for anything. I didn't make those claims. Like, seriously, I didn't make those claims. Okay, I didn't make those claims. Babe, I even asked you to give me the PDF. When you work with these celebrities, are you hard of hearing? When you work with these celebs, they keep having to repeat themselves like that. It seems like you're hard of hearing. Like, did I ask you earlier to drop the link to the court papers? Since you said you read them? I said, okay, since you read the court papers, drop the link to the PDF. You have yet to do that. Is that how you handle your business? Like, you have a hard time to follow through? People got to repeat themselves like this? This how you run your business? Yeesh, I see why you make 100,000. You could probably make more, you know, if you knew how to get to it. Get to it. I'm not going to Google anything. You said you read it, right? So you didn't read shit. Once again, a black liar. Black woman, overweight, full of wig and lying. You see why people don't trust y'all? As soon as you come outside looking like Aunt Jemima and you think putting them wigs on fixes anything. Nobody trusts y'all. Big and lying. I'm not doing anything at the service. My viewers are not idiots. Right? You think me not allowing my viewers to be deceived by your lies? A woman who won't even show her own hairline. Okay, show us your edges so we can see if you can be trusted. I bet you won't. Okay? Show us your own hair. Go sit down somewhere. I don't deceive my viewers. It's not public records. Because if it was, you would show the link. Exactly. Right. It's public. Yeah, right. It's public record. Then drop the link. Since you read it. So it should be in your history. So that should be quick for you to get it. Drop the link. I bet you won't do it. Because you didn't read shit. Okay? You're not known for reading, you know? You don't read shit. What did you read? You don't read shit. You go off what you see on the shade room, and then you just make up this whole narrative in your head. Bunch of Karens. Bunch of Karens. Okay? Bunch of Karens. Like, no, she needs to show us. We need the link. Since she read it, she needs to drop the link to the actual, to the paperwork, the PDF, to the actual restraining order since she read it. Exactly, 45 minutes, and she has yet to drop the link. It's not the Coco Strands. It's the Coco Dumb Show. It's the Coco Pathetic Show. We're laughing at you, boo-boo. But then again, you do have cognitive dissonance, so I can see why you're flattered. Do you have ADHD? You seem a bit slow. Do you have ADHD? Were you ever diagnosed? Did you have an EIP plan in school? Did you have a hard time reading in school? Yeah, you struggle. Like you struggle with, like, it's hard for you to be on task. You're easily distracted. You have ADHD? You take medications for that? What's it called again, Lacey? An EIP plan or EPI? What's it called again? Them plans they put for them kids who need like an extra 45 minutes for everything? Right? Always delayed. Lord Jesus. Always delayed. Yeah, easy gonna read it. I'm like, you read what? Girl, please go to sleep with that. That's a cute little picture. Okay. No, they're just so damn silly. Shit, like they're really silly. It's a silly people, you know, very, very silly. So immature like that.
Job, and who gives a fuck if your girl go post that? This shit could ruin everything you got going on. DDG lost all type of deals. Aiden came on early and said it. So if you ask me, this is almost damn near extortion. It's blackmail.
Yeah.
If you fuck up, I'm gonna tell people what you did a couple months ago. Now give her credit. Supposedly she made a report back in March, but there was no follow-up from what I see. She filed a restraining order in May, and she's referenced the incident back from January. She has the video or pictures from January. To me, that's extortion. Because let's be clear. If DDG, and I don't know what her request was to him, maybe she said, nigga, stop talking about me online. Or tell your fan, you better go online and tell your fans that I'm a great mom or you love me. If he had did whatever she wanted, and he sat there and took his L in silence, whether or not she moved on with Brent Fires or whatever the fuck she got going on, if she had done that, would these pictures or would this evidence had come out yesterday? And that's why I say it's extortion. But we overlook this idea of what real extortion is because we're saying the act of abuse is so, abhorrent. But let's be honest. This happened then.
You need to shut up. You need to shut up. Abuse where? Do you have proof of abuse? Y'all need to stop this goofy ass pandering you do. I'm gonna have to move from your show. You got my nerves.
You had a chipped tooth. You even came online talking about the chipped tooth. You didn't say, yo, a nigga beat my ass and that's why I got a chipped tooth. You made up a lie about it when the public video, at least from what I saw. You protected him then, but you kept the evidence in the tuck if he ever crossed you or if he ever didn't listen to his true boss you. To me, that's extortion and blackmail. I send my prayers to the victims of all true abuse and all people who have been really taken advantage of, whether it's by a man or anybody else. But for the people who, let's say they go through a situation and then they forgive the nigga. And they're like, nah, I love you. Or, oh, I'm trying to get back with you. But they keep that in the tuck and they only bring it out when shit don't go their way. That's a different type of evil. That's a different type of evil, Chad. That's a different type of evil. And I've seen some people say, yo, she ain't protecting them. She just lying now. Whether either or. I'm speaking towards how this info is coming out now. By the way, we got the full docket. And by the way, we're going to get back to the Cassie thing. It was just on break. Give me a second. Give me a second. We have to, at some point, start analyzing, could abuse be used as a weapon at some point? Oh, okay. Well, and by the way, there are people saying she hit him and she's put hands on him before, and I guess maybe it was mutual. I don't know. You see, a lot of times I keep telling you, I like staying out of dick and pussy business. Anytime, so here's the thing. Supposedly they've been like, that's what some YouTubers are saying, that there was some violence. They both would, she hit him sometimes. Maybe he would have done some shit.
It's not supposedly. It's in the text, right? Where's the other one we read yesterday? What's the one we read yesterday? Okay, this one. We read this one yesterday, right? Okay. So remember yesterday we saw this. This came from the whole BBC thing. And in there it said, we fought each other, wrestling and tussling. At one point, Daryl was pulling my hair. He then slammed my face on the steering wheel, causing my tooth to get chipped. I stopped fighting back as I was in a lot of pain. Keep going. Is that this? Where's this one? And that's the first time. Hold on. Where's the? Let me see this one. Control F. Okay. And then we saw this one from TMZ, which said, then they allegedly started wrestling with DDG pulling her hair, slamming her face on his steering wheel, and chipping her tooth. Haley said she was in pain and crying And although that stopped the fighting, she was still worried about Halo. So she remained in the car for the ride over to DDG's house, where she told his family what happened. Okay? So here's a woman who wants you to believe that a man was beating her, pulling on her hair. He grabbed her head, slammed her head against the steering wheel of a Rolls Royce. Okay? And all that happened was she chipped her tooth and she was in pain and she was crying. And then she stayed in the car so that he would drive her to his house with the child. Right? A man who just hit you, pulled your hair, hit you, slams your face into a steering wheel. You're going to stay in that car with this man so y'all can go over to his house. So let me get this straight. I repeat, let us get this straight. This man came over to your house to pick up his son. By the time he leaves your house, you're in his car, and so is the son. So he came for one, but he left with two people. Oh, Jesus. America is a funny place. America is a funny place. America is a funny place, right? Is that usually how it goes? When men go and pick up their children from the baby mother's house, does the baby mama also leave with the baby? Or is it just the baby that leaves with the daddy? Right? Now, Haley is a nobody. Like, she really is a nobody. If she actually had something going on for herself, she would not be in this predicament. Don't play with Haley. What does she got going on for herself? She's a fucking idiot. A big old doofus ass of an idiot. She's an idiot. She's a big dummy. She's an idiot. Imagine signing a deal with freaking, you sign a fucking deal with Disney and you get pregnant by a YouTube streamer. She's a bum. She is a bum. Oh, he wants all the smoke. Y'all think custody happens in a day. Custody is a long ass battle. It don't happen in a day. And it shows that y'all don't have experience. Anyways. Elena, these people out here, they love to lie. Okay. So it starts right here because these people, man, every article is like slightly different, right? Where is it? So let's read this one again. We fought each other, wrestling and tussling, she said. At one point, Daryl was pulling my hair and she wants you to believe she wasn't doing anything back. Then he slammed my face on the steering wheel, causing my tooth to get chipped. I stopped fighting back as I was in a lot of pain. Okay. Then you come over here to the TMZ one, right? Haley said she was in pain and crying. Although that stopped the fighting, she was still worried about Halo. So why don't you remove your child from the car? Of course not. So she remained in the car for the ride over to DDG's house, where she told his family what happened. Like, this is ridiculous. This is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. He can be a goofy, that's fine. Yeah, being a goofy is not a crime. Just like Diddy, being a freak is not a crime. He can be a goofball. That's not a problem. We're not here to adjudicate whether DDG is a goofball. He's a YouTube streamer. He probably is a goofball. Well, then what does that make her? If you're going to have a baby at the peak of your career with a contract with Disney and you have a baby with a goofball of a streamer, what does that make you? Right? And the funny thing about you ladies, and you talk about you're married, like, you're right. Sure. Okay. Y'all think if you insult the father, you're also not insulting the child. Right? So then Halo is what? He's the son of a goofball. Right? You can't insult the daddy without insulting the mother because she picked him. Right? Goofball or not, he was all up in her guts. Goofball or not, she was giving him blowjobs. Right? Goofball or not, she carried his child. Right? There you go. You cannot insult the father without insulting the baby. So if he's a goofball, what does that make Halo? The son of a goofball? He might end up being a goofball himself. The apples, they don't fall far from the tree, you know. Right? It's getting old. It's getting really old. Insulting men, insulting your baby daddies. Oh, my baby daddy ain't shit. Then what that make you? How can you have a baby with a man that ain't shit? What that make you? Trash collector and shit collector, right? It's getting old. We are bored. Okay? We're getting bored. So, Where is my little Canva, y'all? Where is my little Canva? Canva, come over here. So yesterday, I showed you guys this, right? Okay. So then I showed y'all this yesterday. I said, here's a lady who claims that somebody grabbed her back at the head, slammed her head into a steering wheel. And this is what she has to show for this. Right? But like I said, I understand this is America. A lot of people, they have reading problems. They have literacy problems. They have comprehension challenges. So it's really hard. I get it. I'm going to have to find a way to dumb down my lives. Okay? But if somebody grabs a person, and especially a small person, right? And you grab that person by the, y'all just think for a second. Even if you have a regular steering wheel, a steering wheel is hard as fuck. It's hard as fuck. Even a basic ass car, the steering wheel, you grab someone and you go like, pow, in the steering wheel. Do you truly believe that this is what this person is going to have as injuries to substantiate the fact that they got their head thrown into a steering wheel? A steering wheel? Lips are not broken. There's not a single bruise on her lips. There's no damage to her gums. None of her teeth are floating in their sockets. A freaking steering wheel. A person grabbed you. I don't think it's okay to insult anybody. I never said that. So do not mislead the conversation, right? When and ever did I say, oh, people should go out here and insult Haley? You're the one that's insulting DDG because you follow Haley. So you're a hypocrite. If you don't believe that people should insult Haley, if you don't believe that DDG's followers should insult Haley, then you should lead by example. All you've done is insult this man, okay? But you are her follower. So you will make it insult people, but people can't insult y'all back. Y'all crazy as hell. You want everything. You want equality, but equality, okay? Make it make sense. You insult this man because you are obviously a fan of Haley, but somehow his fans can't do what you do. So you have bad behavior. You're a bad example, but you have the audacity to ask that other behave with more class and elegance when you have none. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Should I say that? You don't know a man like DDG. You don't know a single multimillionaire since you only make 100,000 and you do hair. Like, be for real. You do hair. Right? You make a living profiting off the insecurities of Black women. You're no different than a drug dealer. Stay in your lane. You don't know nobody like DDG. Not to be offensive, right? But a plus size girl like you don't know anybody like DDG. You know what you know. And whatever town you live, that 100,000 feels like $1 million. You don't know shit. Girl, have you seen yourself? Be so for real. At least if you were like an 8 or a 9 and you say, yeah, I know a man like DDG, I'm like, okay, I can kind of see it. Girl, have you seen yourself? Like, have some self-respect and have some self-awareness, right? You don't know men like DDG. You know the man where you live. You know the man that you can attract according to your size. You're a big woman. You don't have access to like a bunch of millionaires. You're big. Stop being delusional. It's getting old, right? You're obese. Stop being delusional, right? You know the man that you can attract. Okay. You know the man that you can attract. You think 100,000 is a lot of money. Can you imagine? You don't know anybody like DDG. Because if you did, probably you'd have lost weight. If you did, probably you'd divorce your husband, right? But now we know for a fact you're from some small town somewhere where you think 100,000 is $1 million. You do hair. You do hair, right? That's what you do. You're not even a baddie. Nobody's inviting you. Like, girl, stop. Stop. And you're probably married to your boyfriend from high school. There you go. Because that's all he knows is you. Okay? You're not that girl. You don't know men like DDG. You not in your lifetime, when you were 27, if you are 27, I don't know, maybe you're older. You didn't know a 22-year-old that drove a Rolls Royce. You didn't know that. Stop lying. You don't know him. Y'all want to be on the same footing as Haley. You're not even Haley too. Right? Right? Halle she's a celebrity. She's a star. She's a multi-millionaire. Stop trying to make everybody relate to y'all. You can't even relate to Halle. You're not on par with Halle, right? Have you heard her voice? Can you hear how she can sing? The girl sings like a freaking angel. She lives in Hollywood. You know how much she get paid? Do you even know how much she get paid to post an ad on TikTok or on Instagram? What you make in a year, probably more. So I'm not going to grow up. You need to grow up and be real. You're morbidly obese. It's exhausting that you black girls be so fucking fat and you think, oh, I know these men. You don't know shit. What man is even checking for you? Do you even have the possibility to have an affair on your husband, even if you wanted to? Girl, stop. It's annoying. You cannot be a size 24, right? And believe that, oh, yeah, I know men like that. How? Even when you watch DDG and you watch his live stream, every girl he goes after, every girl he goes on a date with is like a size 4, a size 2. You're a size 22. You don't know men like DDG. Shut up. Y'all so fucking annoying. You're so annoying. The boy is 27. He's worth like $10 million. You don't know him. You don't know men like him. You can be beautiful, but you're still fat. I didn't say you were ugly. I said you're fat. I said you're fat. I didn't say you were ugly. I never said you were ugly. I told you you have a comprehension problem. I never told you you were not beautiful. If I didn't find you beautiful, I would have told you. I never said you were not beautiful. I said you're fat. I said you're morbidly obese. And I said a girl like you cannot attract men like DDG. So therefore, you don't know a DDG. Me, stand up. I'm right here. Look at my bust. This is just my face. Look at my face, right? Bust for bust. I don't need to stand up. Look at your face. Look at my face. My face is slimmer. Look at my cheekbones. Look at your cheekbones. I'm slimmer, baby. I'm statuesque. And guess what? Unlike you, because you're very heavy at the top. You are heavy at the top. You carry most of your weight at the top and you have small legs. Me, God was good to me. It's evenly distributed. It's giving a bell curve. But then again, I doubt you ever took statistics, right? Get into it. It's giving a bell curve. Okay? Statistics, get into it. Evenly distributed. I don't have mental problem. I have a truth problem. I don't know how to lie to people. That's my problem. I have a truth problem. I have a low tolerance for bullshit problem. I have a low tolerance for women who cannot get these men coming over here and lying to us that I know men like that. No, you don't. No, you don't. You're probably married to your high school sweetheart because that's all you could get. Right? Because you've been this size since high school. Right? Have you ever been in a single digits? Probably not. You think 100,000 is $1 million. So we already know you're not exposed too much. There you go, blah, blah, blah. There you go. And that's what you do every time you're about to get life advice, right? Girl, stop it. You don't know men like DDG. You know what you know. I'm not mad. You're mad because we're not impressed. And we're calling out your dress size. And that has you triggered. You want to eat? Want a donut, a muffin? Or you want another lie? Which one is it? Twinkie? Make it make sense. Are you okay? I'm so mad. I'm mad. You carry all your weight at the top. I told you, my weight is evenly distributed. Okay? I'm grateful to God, right? Because I was molded. You were lumped up. You're a lump. Okay? Look at you. You're heavy at the top. You're small at the bottom. Show us your legs. Show us your legs. You're like toothpicks, right? You're mad. No, I'm not annoyed. I'm entertained. Because I love it. I love being myself. And I love humbling, goofy ass, overweight bitches who tap into body positivity and think they're so hot when they're so fucking not. Okay? We're tired of lying to y'all. We're tired of you fat heifers with your fupas all over our timeline thinking that you're eating something but Ozempic pills. Chew on fucking Ozempic. The Zempi is giving skinny in about 3 to 8 months. Commit to the fucking plan. Okay? So, yeah, that's not all I got. But that's what I'm going to start with. It's a start. It's not yet the B, but I will make it to Z if you stick long enough. But it's a start. It's a great start. Namaste, bitches. Like, go sit down somewhere. You're so annoying. Anyways, I know men like that. I was watching a video with Six the Goddess, and she started doing the same shit also. Oh, I know men like that. No, you don't. No, you do not. You know the man that you know. So you have to say, I can speak about the men that I know. There you go. Right? I don't want a fucking nose job. Never had one. These are my nostrils, just like that's your bust. Right? Just like you carry your weight at the top. There you go. Never had one. The wants are always plentiful. But what remains is what I chose to keep, my original nose. Get out of here with that. Baby, I will hurt your feelings. I'm mean as fuck. I am mean as fuck. So you decide. Oh, you better tell her later. I don't need to project anything. I told you, look at my face. Look at your face. Let me put your face up again. Okay? Look at your face. Look at my face. I have cheekbones. You is giving chubs. Right? High cheekbones, loads of definition. Face is well pulled together. Right? I'm also giving what? Clavicles. There you go. And I told you, just like a bell curve, it gives an even distribution of weight. You're heavy at the top. Can't even tell your neck apart. Next time you pose like this. Lift the neck. Don't go like this. You're already big. It makes you look bigger. Lift your neck. Allow some separation. I don't sound sad. I sound glad. Let me give you some modeling tips because you need it, right? When you pose, you have to find a way to elongate your neck. Give your neck some length, right? Give your neck some length. Know how to pose. Know your body. Give angles and separation, okay? Do that. Make it make sense. But you cannot be big at the top and then pose like this. Girl, you look oblong like a potato. Have you heard that shape? Oblong, right? Give some neck. I'm not insecure. I'm very secure. Miss Weave It All. 50 inches of stolen hair out of India. You want to call who insecure? Change the picture. Show us your nappy naps with no makeup on. I would love to see that. Kids, well, so did you. So I guess here we are in the courtyard being juveniles. Are we going to get in trouble with Miss Jefferson? Is she going to write us up? Right? Insecure. Says the girl who has yet to wash her hair in the past 7 months because it's too expensive to book another appointment. I told y'all, stop the wig dependency. Okay? Stop the wig dependency. No, she wants it. I'm going to give it to her. She's bored in her marriage, right? I'm going to give her a reason to go cry into her man's arm so he can be her Prince Charming for the night. Might have some exciting sex because of me, okay? I'm going to give you my super chat, or no, my freaking Cash App, right? Play with me if you want to, right? And I'll just sprinkle up a curse for your wig to go flying in the wind. You'll never find it. When you go to place another order, the tariffs will be at 300%. You will have no choice than to see that your face is dark and your forehead is light skinned. Okay? Play with me if you want to. Okay? Play with me if you want to. I'm not these goofy ass, dumbass YouTubers. I don't give a fuck. I do YouTube for fun. It entertains me. I don't make a living from this. It's a pleasure for me to come out and just talk to people. It's not a livelihood for me. Right? Play with me. Play with me. Play with me. Please do. I want to be entertained. I'm bored. Entertain me. I know I never sat in high school alone, but I sat in high school with people who mattered. Does that answer your question? Now you probably didn't sit alone because you had to eat everybody's lunch. Oh, are you going to eat that? Are you going to eat that? You going to eat that? I'm sure. Oh, shit. They hate to see her coming. Right? But I sat with the people who actually mattered. Have you ever heard of quality over quantity? Do the same thing to your carbs. Do the same thing to your calories, right? Don't just eat whatever you eat all day. It doesn't suit you well, you know. quality over quantity. Eat the food that actually matters. Right? So no, I didn't sit alone in high school. I sat with people who actually mattered. You sat with people because you needed food. Right? Anxious attachment style. Right? Mommy probably didn't have too much time for you. Was not the girl you wanted to be. So all you did was eat and eat and eat and eat and eat and eat. Yes. It can be the cocoa strands, whatever it wants to be. But one thing it won't be is Coco's natural strands TV. Synthetic fibers, maybe, stolen Chinese hair, Chinese trends, Indian trends, you name it. But one thing it won't be is the Coco natural strands TV. It ain't gonna be that, huh? It never gonna be that. It will never give natural strands, will it? There you go. There you go. Like, please. She's not getting to me. She's like girl. She can lie to herself. She's entertaining me. She reminds me of Miss Wanda when Miss Wanda decided to go after Cat Williams. I'm not the one. I'm a fucking idiot. I will hurt your feelings and go eat ice cream. I will hurt your feelings. Be done with this life and go play with my son. You'll play with me if you want to. You better get on my good side. Okay, you better get on my good side. Did you sit alone in high school? No. But I sat with the people who mattered. Okay. Child, imagine her real picture. Imagine what she looked like in the natural. Oh shit. So please stop. My point is, don't talk about, I know men like DDG. No, you don't. You know the men that you know. The men in your family, the men that you can get, the men in your city, and things like that. That's who you know. You don't know DDG. Okay? And I think it's okay. I think girls can speak on their experience, but people should say, based on the men that I know, this is what I think. That's more reasonable. That's more cogent. You can think whatever you want. I'm telling you, you're wearing the weave. I'm not. You're wearing the stolen hair. I'm not. You have a face full of makeup. I don't. You don't carry your weight well. Well, can't say the same. Bell curve. Right? So say as insecure as much as you want to. But we all know the truth. Just like your dress size. Right? We know the truth. But you can lie to yourself. That's probably your modus operandi. That's how you go through life. You just lie to yourself. Insecure. Says the lady with stolen hair. So you can be made by whatever you want to be made by. But ultimately, what you represent is not what God gave you. It's what you bought. And you want the South Asians to buy it. So be made by God all you want. Doesn't matter. Because even you yourself, you're not proud of God gave you. Because everything we see here is what you bought. It's not what God gave you. Even your weight is what you did to yourself. It's not how God made you. Right? So claim God as much as you want. But if you truly in your heart believe that you were perfectly made by God, you wouldn't have that thing on your head. Okay? So once again, pathetic liar. Right? Grand stances, weak ass approach, right? I'm 100% perfectly made by God. Then act like it. Wear your own hair. Get into the gym. Lose some weight. Wear your own face. Invest in skincare. Take off the fake nails, right? If you believe that God perfectly made you, stand on that. But you don't get to cover your face in 10 pounds of makeup, 60 pounds of wigs, okay? Bunch of fake lashes and be like, oh yeah, God made me. No, the Chinese made you. The Koreans made you. The Vietnamese made you. The Indians made you. And that's how you feel beautiful. You only feel beautiful when you can buy something from the Asians. Lauryn Hill told us about girls like you. She warned us. Fake nails done by Korea, not come again. Dun, dun. Girl, you know you better. Trauma didn't make me. God did. That's why I'm sitting in my natural place. I'm all natural. God did. See, I believe that. I believe that God made me. I sure do. That's why I wear what he gave me. This is all me, but it's all me. And he gave me a beautiful mind. And you know what I did? I forged it. Because instead of running away from God made, right, I embraced it. But the most beautiful thing God gave me was my mind. And that I'm not traumatized by anything. I am bored. But hey, this helps the show. So like 60 people, this is pretty good. This helps the show. It helps the show. Right? But there's no trauma over here. I'm not the one wearing stolen hair. I'm not even the one that's like at least wearing stolen hair and being modest. Right? But Marlene, you used to use all the things. Yeah, I used to. Am I doing it now? Like the past. How long ago was that? I used to. Am I doing it now? The last time you saw me wear a weave was when? Answer the question. The last time you saw me in makeup was when? Okay. There you go. The point of your question was to do what? Catch me off guard? No, you never can. Because I'm not a hypocrite, right? The last time you saw me in a weave was when? Go through my lines. There are a bunch of lines over here. Tell me, the last time you saw me wear a weave was when? The last time you saw a wig on my head, it was what year? Even fake nails. When was the last time you saw me wear fake nails? The last time you saw me put makeup on, it was when? Care to answer? Or you just want to ask questions to do what exactly? To gotcha? There is no gotcha. Okay? Maybe I was. I don't make it my business to go looking for critiques. Maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. What do I care? What do I care? I'm so confused. What do I care? If I was criticized or I wasn't criticized, something that happened in the yesteryears, you want me to live my life, living retroactively? I look ahead, I don't look back. In the words of my favorite philosopher, Nini Leaks, don't tell me what's then, tell me what's now. Right? We are in 2025. So you expect me to look at what year exactly to know if I was criticized? I started like YouTube almost 15 years ago. I should meddle in what year exactly? Circa year 5. Okay, now, okay, thank you. When was the last time you saw me wear a weave? When was the last time you saw me wear a wig? When was the last time you saw me wear makeup? When was the last time you even saw me wearing fake nails? Let's start there. Okay, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm so confused. No, I talked about your appearance because it's pertinent to address your delusion. You say, I know men like DDG. You don't. So therefore, talking about your appearance, it mattered because a girl like you could never get guys like DDG. But some of y'all need to be humbled because you go around lying. And we're tired of big girls always lying to themselves. Like me, I know I have fatigue. I have big girl delusion fatigue, right? I have big girl delusion fatigue. You don't know men like DDG. You know the men that you know. So you should speak on the men that you know. But a young man like DDG that does what he does, that has what he has, you ain't got it. You never met them kind of people, right? Even celebrities, you service celebrities. You're not even friends with celebrities. You service them. So I can say, I know them. I know them. You know who? Who do you know? Oh, maybe they did. I don't even know. Yeah, maybe she is. Maybe, but that's the point is she got to have self-awareness. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, namaste. I get you. Namaste, boo-boo. I get what you're saying. Maybe she's where I was 15 years ago. That is fine. But when I was 15 years ago, I was not, especially with the wigs, I was doing all this now. But my thing is, I'm not going to wear a bunch of weave, bunch of makeup, and call another woman insecure. You got to also have self-awareness, right? So for her not to realize that she's insecure herself, from her house. People who live in glass houses don't throw rocks, right? She's out here with a 50-inch bust down straight out of Malaysia. But then she wants to call me insecure. I can't let that slide. I can't let that slide. Because if she don't even have the wherewithal and the courage to show up in her natural form, Who is she to call any other person over here insecure, especially a person who's fully natural? I'm not insecure. She's insecure. That's what I'm saying, right? If she didn't call me insecure, I'm not talking about her weave and her makeup, even though it kind of gives that, but it's okay. But the moment you say, oh, Marlene, you're insecure. Oh, Marlene, you self-hate, when you're completely adorned with all of South Asia, right? The only way you feel beautiful if you got some type of Asian some on you, right? You don't get to say to me, I'm insecure. That's all I'm saying. If she had never called me insecure, I never would have gone there. So you also got to be fair. Start everything at the genesis. She doesn't get to look like this. She does not get to present like this. She doesn't get to go broke chasing behind the Chinese and the Indians and the Vietnamese and the Koreans in order to feel beautiful and then call another Black woman that's fully natural, oh, you insecure, you self-hate, when I'm the one that's live streaming naturally. I'm all natural doing a live stream. You understand? This is the real me right here. I'm not hiding behind anything. She couldn't even do what I do. She wouldn't even dare to turn her camera on right now and to go live in her natural being. She can't do it. She will be too scared for that. So when you're scared of your own reflection in the mirror, when you're scared to see your natural hair, when you're scared to see your balding edges, you don't get to call me insecure, right? No, it needs to be about you because you represent a horde of women. So I'm so glad you're here because through you, I can address a horde of hyenas. So I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being here because women like you need to be handled. You're out of order, right? But you don't get, you or anybody else in the Wig Bandit Association, right? Do not get to call me insecure when you hate everything about you that you see in the mirror. You hate yourself. You hate what you see in the mirror, right? I dare you to even go a whole week without wearing your wig and show the world that you're really proud to be Black and that you're proud of your hair. And not just that you truly believe that God made you perfectly. You don't even believe that shit. You just say things just to say things. And we don't give a fuck about words. Exactly. The wig lady. Exactly. At your tender age, you already have a wig addiction. Once upon a time, wigs were reserved for the dead and the old ladies at church is giving deacon board, right? But so many of you young women, you have all kinds of alopecia. You don't have edges. You definitely don't have self-esteem. You're broke. You pay everything off of Klarna, right? To buy self-esteem. You hate the way that you look. Oh, I support Haley. Even Haley wears her natural hair. Even Haley wears her dreadlocks. So even Haley can't even inspire y'all to embrace yourself. That's how far gone you are. Haley wears her hair. Her sister Chloe wears her hair. You got two Black girls who made it big time with dreadlocks. Something we haven't really seen besides Lauryn Hill, though. It's not quite common. But they never changed their hair. They never switched up. They kept their dreads. So many Black girls can grow up. Oh, wow, look at Haley. Look at Chloe. They have their natural hair. So how can you even be Team Haley and you have yet to learn how to embrace your natural self? Like, make it make sense, though. How can you say, oh, I support this girl, and you have, no, I'm not going to get off the topic. It's really important. This one really means a lot to me. You have to learn to love yourself. But I'm not a big fan of Haley, but one thing I will give her credit for, and I will give it to her sister, is that Chloe and Haley, especially what made them really special, is the fact that these are two Black girls with dreadlocks. And they got so far in this industry. And that is freaking beautiful because besides Lauryn Hill, who else have you seen have dreadlocks like that? Right? Most people, oh, cut your dreads, go wear a wig, go wear a bust down, go wear this. No, it's really commendable that Haley and her sister wore their natural hair. It's very beautiful because you do have some Black girls who wear dreadlocks. You have some Black girls who have sister locks. You have other Black girls who wear their natural hair. You have some Black girls who are, what's it called? Stretch natural, whatever you call it. But it's a beautiful thing. But you cannot say, oh, yeah, I'm Team Haley, but I'm addicted to wigs and weaves. Where what? Love yourself. But I'm going to say, you don't get to call me insecure when you hate your own hair and you hate your face and you hate your hyperpigmentation. You don't get to call me that. That's what I'm saying. But you call me insecure, I'm going there with your ass. All the way down to the tariffs. Okay? Don't play with me. Do not play with me. So yes, y'all, let's get back to the conversation. Okay? I'm not insecure. You wish I was. You wish I was. You wish I was, because misery loves company. I will never be your classmate. Okay? Will never be. You're going to be miserable in that class all by yourself. I will never be insecure. You wish I was, because misery loves company. Go find the wig bandit somewhere. And my thing is, there are a bunch of lies right now that are pro Team Haley. Go over there. Go find your fellow wig companions. Go over there. This is Team Natural. Why are you here? Right? Over here, we believe in natural hair. Why are you here? Go find your missing, go find your people, your platoon. Go find the wig platoon. There are a bunch of people right now who have lives that are pro Haley. Go over there with the wig platoon. We hate black man platoon. Go over there. Okay? But anyways, you guys, let's get back to my conversation. So I was saying, somebody grabbed your face and smashed your face into a steering wheel. And this is all we get right here. Now, I also showed y'all this yesterday. Hold on, let me a second. Okay. I also showed you guys this yesterday. Well, Coco, you can go. You're not be here. Back to the show. Well, back to what show? Girl, I'm going to make you pay for this. Anyways, but I showed you guys yesterday the steering wheel of a Rolls Royce. This is it right here. Okay? Because he drives a Rolls Royce, right? We know he drives a Rolls. But it's like the man grabbed, what's it called? The man grabbed your head. He grabbed your head and then he smashed your head against this huge ass. Where is it? Oh, you guys, let me get out of here. Okay? Let me move her face right there. Okay? Sorry, you guys. My bad. Okay. So the man grabbed your head. He grabbed your head and then he smashed your head into the steering wheel of his Rolls Royce. Right? Then you were in pain and then you cried. Okay? And then you chipped your tooth. So then this is what you got. And we're supposed to sit here and believe that you're not lying. Right? We are supposed to sit here and believe, oh yeah, this right here really proves that he did that shit. No, we don't. Anybody. Anybody. Let me see if I can see his car. Let me see if I can see his car. Let me see if I can see his car. Let me see. But that was 5 years ago, though. Where's the new one? A year ago, let me see. But let's look at this Rolls. Hold on, let me see. We just need to see one of them, what it looks like. Hold on. I see the inside of the car. These cars are so freaking big, though. Like, they're so heavy. Because one of the lines, he had his car in that. He had his, let me see. You can't see the steering wheel properly, though. Oh, that's him, right? That's him? Let me see. Okay, you see? Y'all see this, right? You see this? So I was about right. Okay? I was about right. So he grabbed her head. That's him in the car. That's his car. That's the thing I showed you earlier. That's the same thing I showed. It's kind of like the same steering wheel I showed you earlier. So and you see that double R? When I tell you that double R would have been imprinted, embossed into her forehead. Okay? So the man, he grabbed your face. And then he slammed your face. He threw your face into a steering wheel. The steering of a Rolls Royce. And I was even telling my sister that yesterday. I said, my little sister, I was like, I think a lot of people, because many people have never seen a Rolls Royce in person. So, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people have never seen that car in person. They see it on TV. Many people have never sat inside of a Rolls Royce. So I think sometimes that also, it makes it hard for people to somewhat, I guess, understand what I'm trying to say. Right? But if you've ever seen a Rolls Royce in person, If you ever got into a Rolls Royce, you know these people, their steering wheels are heavy AF. Somebody grabbed your head. A man grabbed your head and he threw your head into that steering wheel like, bah, right? And consequently, where am I at? Okay. This is all the damage. This is all the damage. Right? This is all the damage. Right? This is all the damage. Interesting. Very, very interesting. This is all the damage. Right? You are alleging a man grabbed your face. He threw you into a steering wheel. He threw your face into a steering wheel. And all the steering of a Rolls Royce. And all that happened was that minor cosmetic damage. That's what he did to you. As a consequence of throwing your face into a steering wheel. And we're supposed to sit here and eat that shit up. Like, oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I can really see it. But your lips are not cracked. Your lips are not swollen. What do people think will happen to someone after somebody throws your face into a steering wheel? Oh, my Lord. What the matter, unless you don't have no teeth, but I don't even know that too, right? Right? How can somebody, you have teeth right here, right there. Your lips are above your teeth. Somebody grabs your face, throws your face into the steering wheel. Your tooth gets a minor crack, a minor chip, but none of your lips are destroyed. So we know it didn't happen that day. This is something else. Because how can you damage the tooth without damaging the lips? People have questions. Right? How can somebody damage your tooth without damaging your lips in the process? People have questions. That don't make no sense. So because her lips are actually intact and there's a minor cosmetic damage on the tooth, most likely she did that to herself. Chewing on something, maybe popcorn, you name it. She did that to herself. Somebody cannot break your tooth, like chip your tooth, break your tooth without also damaging your lips. Don't make no sense. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. You see, if your tooth gets chipped and your lips are not damaged, most likely you ate something and you caused this minor damage. That's why it's a minor cosmetic damage. This is a small damage. You go to the dentist, they can file that down, or they can put a little bit of, what's that thing called? Show what that thing called again? They have it at the, it's like acrylic for the teeth, okay? So you're lying, which is why you stayed in the car. Now, in that car, was there a tussle in the car? Yes, because you don't belong in the car. He didn't come to get you. He came to get Halo. Why are you in the car? Even if you're putting Halo in the car seat, which I still don't understand why we need you to put Halo in the car seat. My thing is, how do you end up in this car? So I'm sure he didn't want you in the car. So you fought him so you could stay in the car. Because you wanted to go to his house. Because this young lady here is not over the relationship. And it could also be, I'll just say it just like Kiki, it could also be that when it comes to Haley and DDG, right, that DDG is probably the best sex she's ever had. You know, penis will do things to a woman, you know. When you see these women out here being so jubilant in their foolishness, you start to see these women out here lying like this. You start to see these women trying to ruin your life. They hate the fact that you moved on. It's the mere fact that you are sharing your private parts with another woman, right? The vitamin D out here, it will drive these women nuts. This is a woman who has been stigmatized. This is what being stigmatized does to a person, right? You miss this man so much that you fight him just so you can go to his house. That don't make no damn sense. So that means all day you were waiting for him to come get Halo, start some foolishness because you wanted to go to his house. And if you could have, you would have stayed at the house. But since you saw the family was there and your tears was not working, just like at the nail salon, you had to leave sheepishly with your tail tucked between your legs. This is what penis does to a woman, y'all. DDG is probably the best sex she's ever had in her life because she grew up very sheltered. And maybe also he's probably her first boyfriend. Maybe she was a virgin. What do I know? Okay, you keep ripping the same thing over and over. We heard, we got it. Okay, don't let your ADHD get the best of you. Okay, you wrote it one time. We got it. Spamming not allowed. Thank you. You wrote one thing. We saw it. We just choose not to acknowledge it. Anyways, right? Oh, he hit me, but I stayed in the car. No, I do mind you because you're spamming. You wrote one thing once. We saw it. You'll have to write it 3 times. I know you're dyslexic and all, but, try not to do it. Right? And thank you, my love. I appreciate that. We saw it. Everybody saw it. DDG's on camera. DDG's on camera. We saw that. DDG. That's how you calling him? Okay. No problem. All right. DDG, the diddler, is on camera. We got it. We're going step at a time. I know you're dyslexic, but hang with me. Okay? This is not possible. But this is what happens when a woman is not over a man. Because they can't take rejection. And they can't take the fact that you maybe, potentially, or you are out there having sex with other women. Because there's no need to lie. There's no need to do all this. If you want sole custody, just say you want sole custody. Right? But because you know it's not possible, you are resorting to these pathetic ass lies. And that, it's just like people who commit murder and then try to cover their tracks up. But the problem is, you're not a trained assassin. Spur of the moment, let me kill somebody. And now you think you're smarter than all these detectives. That's why some people have no business breaking the law. You have no business committing crimes. You're not that smart. Because when you want to lie, you need to know how to be a good liar. Right? Your lies even have to be believable. If somebody takes your face and they smash your face into the what's it called again? Into the steering wheel of a Rolls Royce, you guys, your lips are going to be busted. Matter of fact, okay. No problem. Okay, your lips are going to be busted. All right, when I tell you not to spam, I mean don't spam. I understand. You're dyslexic, you have an IEP, you have ADHD, I get it. But you have to learn to follow the rules. Okay, I told you don't spam. So now you want to test me and test my boundaries. You're poorly raised, you goofy ass hyena. You were raised in the bush. Welcome to the suburbs. I will train you people to have class and etiquette, and you will learn to respect the rules. Okay? This is not wherever you think it is. Have some manners. This is my live stream. This is my chat. I am telling you, do not spam my chat. And if you come back in here and you do it again, you will be banned from my channel. So you decide. It's your goofy behavior. Okay? This is what you do with your husband in your house. You behave like this with your husband. Who the fuck did you marry? A woman? Anyways. These goofy ass lesbians. Anyways, y'all. My point is, if somebody takes your face and they smack your face into the steering wheel, your entire face is going to be busted, especially your lips. But you're not going to have some minor cosmetic damage. Hold on, you guys. You're not about to have some minor cosmetic damage on your lips, right? When somebody took your whole face and just smacked your face into a steering wheel. That's not how it works. The entire mouth is going to be damaged. The entire mouth is going to be bleeding. The stuff, it has to make sense. The stuff truly and truly has to make sense. That's why I say you have to question everything. You truly, truly have to question everything. Then he grabs you, throws you into the steering wheel. But, I stayed in the car because I was worried about Halo's safety. If you are worried about Halo's safety, you take Halo out the car. That's how you keep him safe. I'm worried about his safety, but I'm going to let Halo in the car. I'm going to stay in the car and drive with the man that almost tried to kill me all the way down to his house. And then once you get to his house, what you going to do? Okay? Once you get to his house, then what's the plan? What exactly is the plan once you get to his house? Right? Because according to you, he took your head and he slammed your head into the steering wheel. Okay. So once you get to his house, what exactly is the plan? To fight some more? For him to beat you some more? For him to kill you some more? Why are you going to his house? If everything you're saying is true, well, it seems as though if he can be so heinous, has to grab your head and throw your head into a steering wheel, why are you going to his house? Why are you staying in his car for him to drive for over 2 hours, depending on LA traffic, to take you to his house? This man could kill you. So are you really scared? Or do you just want attention? Right? And I repeat, this is what you see when a woman has been stigmatized. Little girl behavior. Because a grown woman, first of all, it's a long ride. He lives very far. Okay? Bree, aren't you the one who gets like sex work classes from Shira 7? Aren't you like a sprinkle baby? I'd rather be an old bitter hag than to be so young and so hoish. Right? I remember you. You're the one who gets like the sex work, how to get a sugar daddy from Shira 7, right? So I will be the bitter whole egg. But baby, let me tell you something, right? My odometer, it don't have the mileage that you have. You little slut, right? It's always a little slut. It's always a little sugar baby, right? That has something to say. Don't you have an old penis to suck on so you can get your rent paid? With that strong forehead. Don't you have an old penis to suck on to get your rent paid? I remember you, right? You pawn of Satan, right? You pupil of Shira 7. You sprinkle fuck baby, right? You sprinkle fuck baby. Don't you have some old white man's penis to suck on so you can make your rent this month, right? Imagine that. You slept with more men than I care to count, and yet I'm 40 years old. You're younger than me, right? But your body count exceeds my entire life expectation. I might, maybe, hopefully, by God, be a centennial because I do the Lord's work. But you've already slept with 100 men, and you have yet to find one, right? You sprinkle fuck baby. Go suck on an old white man's dick, and I hope you choke. Okay? Get the fuck on. You're banned. These people are fucking crazy. They are truly crazy. They are truly crazy. I imagine the thing about people truly don't realize that I have a great memory. You people write things, you show up, you write things, and you think I forget. You think because you're gone for 6 months or you watch me on the low, I forget things. You expose yourself. You young woman with no class, with no decorum. You expose yourself on YouTube. You let all your business be known. You let, I watch Shira and I'm looking for a sugar daddy. Bunch of goofy ass sugar baby with these strong masculine features. Okay? Girl, get some Botox. Soften up your face. Okay? You are insane. Call me a whole hag when my vajayjay is cleaner than yours. Okay? My odometer can't even read 5 miles. Yours, 155,000. The warranty expired. The coochie is tired. And you're not even 25 just yet. Right? Play with me. Play with me. When your whole vajayjay is wider than the avenue to hell, I'm not what you want. You understand me? You little goofy ass, dumb ass little girls with your 2.5 GPAs and the people barely let you graduate out of high school. This ain't what you want, boo-boo. I'm the professor in this mofo. Don't play with me. Do not play with me. Imagine being a sprinkle fuck baby and want to call somebody old hag. As if you're a goofy ass witch, your sorceress of hell, who tells you that prostitution is cute of Shira is not the oldest egg on social media. You got some damn nerve. You got some damn nerve chasing behind a schizophrenic, bipolar pimp named Shira 7. Want to talk about me? Girl, you people are insane. I am not the one. I keep telling these people, Lacey, tell these people, Elena, y'all better let these people know. I am not the one. They think I'm these goofy ass YouTubers. I will end your life on this internet. Don't play with me. Go play with somebody else. There are a bunch of lies right now that are pro Haley. Go over there. Go over there. Okay, you guys thrive in numbers. You thrive in idiocy. You thrive in mob mentality. That's why you all share the same man. You have the same problem. You have the same deadbeat father, right? Your lives are so identical to each other. No, they make horrible decisions. Okay? They make horrible decisions. They pick the same man. They sleep with the same man. They buy the same weave. They wear the same kind of makeup. Bunch of full-a-thons. Want to play with me? There's nothing about these bitches that give individuality. They can't think for themselves, dress for themselves, be themselves. Want to talk about somebody. Go find an old white man's pee-pee to go choke on. Are you crazy? Matter of fact, she's banned. Anyways, you guys, let me resume. People are insane. People are truly insane. People are really crazy. People are so crazy. They are insane. Who are you talking to? They come on my live. They write all their business. And they think because they've been gone for a few months, I forgot. I don't forget nothing. I remember all the faces. I have a beautiful memory, you know. I told you, God gave me a beautiful brain. I have a great memory. But that young lady right there, she listens to Shira. She's a sprinkle F baby. They're out here looking for sugar babe. They sell their bodies to men. That's what they do. They listen to Shira to know how they can charge for their body parts. Don't even listen to Ashley because Ashley does not condone sex work. They want to be sex workers so bad. Unambitious bitches call somebody a whole head as if Shira is not my ancestor. A bitch don't try me today. Okay, bitch, this gives 1985. And nothing old about this. Okay, 40 is the new 20. Okay, 40 is the new 20. You there. Bitch, have you seen your for JJ? Now that gives 100 years old. Mileage upon mileage. Warranty expired. The brakes dead. Okay, the brakes is dead. Inspection can be passed. Fail the state inspection. Don't play with me. Do not play with me. I'm stupid. I'm very evil. I keep telling people this. I am very evil. Do not play with me. Do not play with me. I am not these goofy people. That's why I stay to myself. I stay on my little corner of the YouTube. Do not play with me. There are plenty of people who are having lives right now where they're supporting Halle and they're calling DDG all kinds of ninja, deadbeat, wonky wonk wonk. You can go over there. You guys thrive. You thrive when you think alike. You thrive when there's no diversity. You all look the same. You sound the same. You look the same. You talk the same. You walk the same. You do everything the same because you're so afraid to be your own person. Bunch of zombies, bunch of clones. You cyclops, okay? Go over there. You don't have to be here. Don't have to be here. Leave me alone. What the freak? Leave me alone. You don't have to be here. Anyways, you guys. So what I was saying was, this is what a woman does when she is digmatized. Because she wants to still be with that man. Because when you're truly done with the relationship, I'm not getting in your car worth a damn. We have, like, it's over. We are simply co-parenting. You come, you get your son, bye-bye. Bring my son back when you say you gonna bring my child back. I have no business being in your car, just like you have no business being in my car, right? Oh, it's not okay for DDG to enter her home without permission, but it's okay for her to break into his car without permission. You see, it's the double standards again. Here's what I can do. I'm going to tell you what you can do, but you can't tell me what I'm going to do. I can do whatever I want. That's his car. And if he does not want you in his car, why are you in his car? Why are you in his car? And that's the problem. I'm starting to see a thing too, but I understand because usually when people need a restraining order, it really is often urgent, right? So we don't have time to go get the other person and get their side. Because God forbid you really have a woman that is fearing for her life, for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? So the judge can be like, well, let's go hear from him because by that time he's going to kill her already. You know, we have some real ass domestic violence cases out here. We have some truly deranged people out here who are trying to kill an ex-girlfriend, an ex-boyfriend. There are some truly deranged people out here. So to protect the people, I can see why the court will assume, because I'm sure when you also do your paperwork, it's in like, you know, it's kind of like an affidavit, like you're doing it like somewhat under oath. So I can see why if they say, okay, do you promise under the threat of perjury that everything you wrote in this report is true and nothing but the truth? But we know people be lying. People will lie under oath. People love to lie. But we also got to look at the bigger picture. People take advantage of the system. But we also have to understand that, you know, you really have people out here. Hey, Dante, what's up? Oh, she's such a hood rat, right? But me, I also understand these judges because you guys, it's true. It is very, very true. How many times have we seen a woman get murdered by a boyfriend, a husband, an ex, this and that? And we've also seen men get murdered, you know? So the thing is, let's presume that this person is telling the truth. We have a box. It's okay. Under threat of perjury, can you say that what you're saying here, what you're alleging here is the truth, right? You say yes. So now we have to trust you. So we give you the restraining order because God forbid somebody really is coming trying to kill you. I'm not going to play with that. It's real. There are many people who kill an ex-girlfriend, an ex-boyfriend. There are a bunch of killers out here. The sad thing we have is that now we're seeing other people take advantage. They're not really afraid because somebody who's really afraid is not going to get in somebody's car and drive all the way to their house. You want him to kill you? Why are you going to his house where you're all by yourself? If he tries to kill you, you think Halo can stop him? We have seen cases where fathers have murdered the mother of their child in front of the child. Halo cannot save you. So why would, if you're so afraid of him, why are you riding all the way to his house a whole 2 hours, depending on LA traffic? So when you get there, if he's already smacking your head into the steering wheel, by the time you get to his house, he might even kill you. He might dismember you. But the truth of the matter is, it probably never happened. And that's why you felt comfortable going over there. Another thing also, if you got into his car, even though I do believe y'all was tussling in there a little bit, but you know that deep down, he's not going to hurt you. If you went to his house, deep down inside of you, you know he's not going to hurt you. Okay? So you're full of shit. You are looking for attention. Like I said, since he's a Libra and you don't pay you no mind, you're in your feelings because you're immature. She's extremely immature. She's extremely immature. Because a woman that respects herself, she's not going to bring herself to that level. Respect yourself. He came to get the baby. Like I said yesterday, when he comes to get the baby, you should have everything ready with the baby. If the pickup time is 11 o'clock, by 10 o'clock, baby Halo should already be ready, fully dressed, ready, already ate his breakfast. And you put all his bags by the door. When you see that man at 11 at in the little ring door thingy, okay, you open the door. Hey, Halo, your daddy's here. Hey, hope you're good. Okay, Halo, enjoy your weekend with daddy. Give the man the stuff, you close the door. DDG is not an invalid that he needs you to put the baby in his car. He can do it himself. Every day, there are millions of fathers across America who go and pick up their kids, not just from the moms, but from daycare, from school, you name it. Because I think until like 5 or 6, you have to be in a booster seat or something like that, right? But there are millions of fathers throughout America who pick up their children from various locations. And they put them little people in the car seat or the booster, right? Men are capable of putting their own children in a car seat. They don't need your help. But you went out there because you wanted to start some mess, because you want his attention. Now you go from the back seat to now you're in the front seat passenger side. Why are you in the car? How does that have anything to do with him picking up the boy? He came to pick up one person. Now he leaves your house with 2 people in the car. Why is that? Why is that? Right? Because you want his attention. You're not over this boy. You want his attention. You want his love and you want his relationship. And maybe deep down inside too, you want to have the little family unit with DDG. Just tell him that. Why do so many women want to act tough when you know you want the old thing back? Just tell him you miss him. If you really want him, you want to have your little family, because that's what she wanted. That's what she got in the car. Because it gives mommy and daddy and baby in the back seat, right? Y'all tell me. Daddy is driving, mommy's sitting right there, and the baby's in the back seat. Right? And also, another thing about Haley, what other rich man is she going to get? Who is she going to get? What other man can she get that makes as much money as DDG? Who? I'm asking. Before DDG, who was calling her number? With DDG, who was calling her number? After DDG, who was calling her number? Who? Right? So you mean to tell me this young lady is going to see a young man that she likes, because she liked him a lot, probably loved him a lot, and she was sexually attracted to him, so much so she had his baby so quick. So we know she has a lot of love for him, and we know she is sexually attracted to him. For me, honestly, Haley, she's kind of like Keke Palmer. Okay, she's not a sex kitten like that. She's a sweet little girl, but she gives more like little sister vibe, right? When you compare Haley to Chloe, for example, Chloe, even though she has the mind of a child, Chloe is built like a grown woman. She just has the mind of an infant. She's very immature. So to me, it's like Chloe, her body to me, it's like a Lambo. But her mind is like, it's a Lambo being driven by a 15-year-old. She gonna crash. It's too much car for her. Like Chloe, she got too much body for her own good. But she's truly curvaceous, right? Halle is not like that, right? And most men, especially men who are rappers, basketball players, athletes, whatever, they like the whole, like, you know what I'm saying? They like all of that. She don't have all that. So that it's like, if it's not DDG, it's gonna be some kind of white boy. Because the way her body is built, right? She's more for like, okay, cool. Like the tech people, the gaming people. But it's like athletes, entertainers, and that kind of sort. They will be more attracted to Chloe because Chloe really has the body of a grown-ass woman. But it's just too much body for her. She's not mature enough for all the body that she got. She don't have enough game for all the body that she got. She got too much body. She's very thick, you know, very pretty. But it's too much for her, right? So I'm like, you had a baby with a multimillionaire. You had a baby with like one of the top YouTubers. You had a baby with one of the top streamers on YouTube. It's not easy to walk away. Just like with Cassie, it's not easy to walk away from a man that can truly take care of everything and give you an extremely luxurious lifestyle. And it's not easy to walk away. You know, I'm sure if your baby daddy drives a Honda Civic, like, oh, have this dude. You think girls will be out here fighting? I mean, some girls might. But you think some girls will be out here fighting for a man to get into his car if he drove a Honda Civic? You think these girls are going to be fighting for a man to get into his car if he drove, I don't know, give me something like, I don't know, like a Nissan Altima? Hell no. Right? But to see that man come get that baby in that black Rolls Royce and shit, like, damn. That does something to you. He has a lot of money. You know, he has a lot. And I'm sure she saw it. She lived it. She enjoyed it. So it's a lot of things that are hard to walk away from. Just like with Diddy and Cassie. Diddy is hard to walk away from. Even me, Marlon, I ain't gonna say your line, right? If I was really that kind of girl, yes, girl. But imagine being with someone that's worth $300 million. You can go anywhere you want. You never see the bills. And you see, remember the lawsuit? She was like, yeah, Diddy said, don't worry about money when you with me. Like, ooh. And it's not even small money. We're talking big bank. You want this, 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 this? Okay, sure. Pick, buy everything. Like, what? You know, it does something to you. You can go wherever you want. You can buy wherever you want. You can live wherever you want. You can travel whenever you want. You know, off the bat, her and her sister, they signed a 6-album deal for just $1 million with Beyonce. They're not making that much money. Now, how much she got paid with Disney? And I don't think it's that crazy money. But the money that she has is better than some people, but it's not like he does because he makes a lot of money. It's not a joke. He makes a lot of money. So to think, oh, I'm going to walk away from all that and let somebody else have that. A lot of women have issues with that. And we need to be honest about that. And it's okay to be honest about that. You don't have to be destructive. You don't have to start lying and try to destroy him, because the more you do this kind of stuff, then he is really likely to go be with somebody else. And then he's really likely to start another family with somebody else. And that's going to have you triggered, because what he can do and what you can do is not the same. It's not the same, right? He can date for the rest of his life as long as he can keep that money. He can date him younger and younger and younger, prettier and prettier and prettier, skinnier and skinnier and skinnier and skinnier. Men, when it comes to this whole dating stuff out here, men have a huge advantage compared to women. For a woman, it's not the same. So you got to be very careful how you move. And my thing is, even y'all, if y'all never ever get together, okay, even if y'all never get back together, at least don't lose a friend in him. Because if y'all get along and you guys get along, he will always take care of you. These goofy ass women out here, they don't have shit for you. They fumbled their relationship. They're raising kids by themselves. They're struggling with their self-love, their hairline, you name it. That's why you don't listen to a bunch of losers. You listen to women that have been successful at relationships. You listen to women that know how to talk to a man. You listen to women that understand a man, because you and DDG might never get back together. But it's always good to have him as a friend. Because as long as y'all have a great relationship, he will take care of you. If this Hollywood thing don't work out, you'll be okay. If this music thing doesn't work out, you'll be okay. Because when it comes to Chloe and Halle, the group, I even wonder if they have their masters, or does Beyonce have their masters? You know, because if you don't have your masters also, that affects your ability to make money in the future. Life is not just for today. Life is also for like 5, 10, 6, 15, 20 years from now, right? And the way Beyonce is committed to Blue Ivy, she's not going to help y'all. She is not going to help you. You can count that out. If Beyonce wanted to help y'all, she would have helped y'all a long time ago. Everything she had, she going to put that into Blue Ivy. Even if there are songs that are meant for y'all, she going to give it to her daughter first. Because y'all just some workers for this lady. DDG and you, it didn't work out, but you guys are still family. You are still a family. And the thing is, this young man knows how to make a lot of money. And as long as you get along with him and y'all have a great relationship, he will always take care of you. You might wake up in the morning, it's your birthday, it's a brand new Lambo that's waiting for you. You might wake up, oh girl, how much you need? Because you're the mother of his child. You see? These girls are coming out here. That's what they do. I'm telling you, these women, these black women, they do the same. They've done the same thing with Melody from Marriage Huntsville. The only time they care about her is when she's fighting Martell. Fighting Martell, getting Martell arrested, wumpty wump wump. She has a skincare line. They barely buy her products. She has t-shirts and merch. They barely buy it. Their support only involves negativity. Oh, lock him up. Get him arrested. Wumpty wump wump. Because they're so bitter. They're just so bitter. They're so hateful. And they never think about the kids. They never think about, okay, Martell and Melody, yes, you know, they had a divorce. There was some infidelity on both sides. But if we are good people, we have to help these people move on in a healthy way. And we have to have Martell and Melody remember that you have kids and your kids are watching you. And all this fighting is going to harm your children. One day, sooner or later, you're going to see the side effects of all this foolishness. But Melody, she really confuses like this demonic energy for support. But then you have Stormy, who doesn't fight her husband, who's married and who focuses on her business, right? And Stormy is selling millions of dollars worth of product on freaking Canvas Beauty on the freaking TikTok shop. And I know that have Melody triggered because now she's also on TikTok shop. But when you see the volume, like you guys, when you see the orders from Canvas Beauty, it is out of this world. 50,000 orders in one day, 200,000 orders in 2 days. I'm like, what the frick is this? Millions of dollars per minute. That's what you call true support. Right? When these black women only come to you because now you're fighting your baby daddy, you're trying to get him arrested, wumpty wump wump. This is when you have to realize, oh shit, I don't fucked up now. Because I've attracted the dark side, the underbelly of the sisterhood. Right? The kind of support you want are women who buy your music. Women who are waiting for you to drop music. They love your stuff. They share your stuff. They comment on your YouTube videos. They repost your stuff. They do challenges on TikTok to help you sell your music. The kind of support you want from black women, you want to attract the black women who truly want to see you win. They don't want to see all this drama. They don't even want to see you in the news like that because this is also not good for business. But the problem is with social media, people will take advice from just anybody. When sometimes these people can never even open a single door for you. Be very, very mindful who you take advice from. Okay? Have you ever seen 20,000 people, 20,000 of these wig bandits wait for Halle? Have you ever seen 20,000 people wait for her on any live stream? No, they will not do it. But now they want to show up because you're fighting your baby daddy. They fight their baby daddy. So now it's like, oh, like, look, we're on the same level because that's what they want. They're jealous of you. It's not support. Too many black women are jealous. So they can't wait for something like that to be, oh, you see, now her and I, we're going through the same thing. That's why so many of, oh, yeah, I know a man like DDG. I know a man like this. No, you don't. No, you don't. but they want to see themselves in you. That right there is envy and jealousy. Listen to me carefully. That right there is envy and jealousy. Because if somebody really loves you, even if something is going on with the baby daddy, she'll be like, sis, find a way to not have this in the press, because I don't want this to hurt your image. You know, the sad thing with, for me, right now, she's not my biggest person. I'm not a big fan of Halle because I think she's lying, but I'm older, she's younger, right? I think one thing that we all felt like was a disappointment with Halle and Chloe is the way that their careers have been handled. I've been very confused. We had a cute, beautiful group together as sisters, beautiful voices, beautiful harmony. We wake up one day, they're telling us, oh, they're going to break up the group and Chloe's going to go by herself. Okay, cool. We truly expected something whimsical, right? We go outside, we see Chloe, it's hypersexualized. People are saying, myself included, how can Beyonce allow this? Who is managing Chloe? Because we didn't understand the branding. We did not understand her image. Why is she doing this? It was too much. The dancing was too much. The outfits were too much. All of this, it was just way too freaking much. It was just too much. Then you see her in this one movie about the beehive. She's out here doing a doggy style. Her butt cheeks are up in the air. And Idris dances like pow, 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 pounding her behind. Okay? We were confused. Like, who is handling her image? So, okay, maybe Halle, cross your fingers. Halle, we still have hope. No problem. Halle signed with the Little Princess, Disney, whatever, the Little Mermaid. Oh my gosh, we're all excited. Like, yes, oh God, thank you, Jesus. Okay, Halle gonna do right by us. We wake up one morning, we start to see funny pictures. Her nose is getting bigger. It seems like there's a pouch. Like, whoa, 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 whoa. First of all, it was dating DDG. Like, why would a girl like that date DDG? What is going on? The next thing you know, it's the nose. It's the big clothes and stuff. Like, what is going on? We find out Halle is pregnant by a streamer named DDG. I didn't even know much about this boy. And I can tell you myself, even I, Marlene, initially, I was so disappointed because I said, he is not good for your image. You know, I was not a fan of DDG. I didn't like his image. I'm like, what? You have this little princess, like Disney thing going on for yourself. Why do you want to date a man that looks like a little YN? That makes no sense to me. Boom, she's pregnant. Boom, there's a baby. I'm like, oh my God. When you work for Disney, there are certain things you cannot do because you have these little people that look up to you, all these little children who look up to you. How can the Little Mermaid be pregnant out of wedlock? Doesn't make any sense, right? Then we started seeing her on these vlogs with DDG. They would travel and stuff, do all these vlogs and stuff like that. I'm like, that is too much exposure for her. How is that going to be good for her brand? I was very confused. But then I said, maybe they're broke. Because I know their deal with Beyonce is horrible. How can you pay people $1 million for 6 albums? Beyonce's taking advantage. But once again, Beyonce, you know, that's the god over here, the light-skinned god with the bleached blonde hair. So you can't criticize her. But otherwise, this is a horrible deal. She's taking advantage. 6 albums for just $1 million? It probably takes 1 year to 2 years to do what album? So if we're doing 6, it might even take over 10 years. So 10 years of work, a 10-year commitment for just $1 million. That's less than Beyonce's weave budget for the year. How is that okay? Exploitation. So I said, well, maybe she's deciding to do that with DDG so they can make money together because she's not making money with the music. And I also don't believe that her and her sister own their masters. I think Beyonce or Parker Wood Entertainment owns their masters. So they're not making that much money from their music. So maybe she's doing that. So if they have lots of views, right? If they don't have lots of views, at least if he gets views on his channel, that can help them take care of themselves. I said, okay, because we have to be honest. Just because people look like celebrities, Fantasia told us that. Just because you see these celebrities out here and they look good, it doesn't mean they have money. Let me see if I can find the video. Hold on. think it might be this one. Let's see.
Having access to maybe chefs and cooks and money to be able to buy the things you need?
No, because I'm regular. I don't like to be. I don't like the whole celebrity thing.
Yeah, but you have more money than we have, Fantasia.
You don't know that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
A lot of artists that you see, they look like they have it, and we smile and we come out and we put on a good show, but in real life, some of them are struggling, and we don't have it. I'm just now building myself back up. I lost everything twice, so I cook my own food. I don't have a chef. I go get my own groceries. I don't have a driver. I drive my own car. You know, that is fake. I don't want that life, or else I quit. I don't want it. It's already a lot out here in the industry. I don't want that life. I'm just like you, sis.
Do you?
You know, and the thing also that we realize too, if we care to be honest, is that sometimes you have YouTubers who make more money than celebrities. There are YouTubers out here who make more because they own their channels. They decide when they go live. They decide what they get to talk about. They are responsible for selling their merch. They are responsible for whatever they do, their book sale, their merch, their whatever. So many YouTubers are wealthier than celebrities. Because you get to a point, you start to realize these celebrities, it's all appearances. Sometimes even the clothes that they wear on the red carpet, these things are borrowed. They got to send it back the next day. The diamonds, the jewelry, the whatever. So many celebrities. What you see, you think, oh my gosh, she's so rich, child. You and her might have the same bank balance. And there are many streamers, there are many YouTubers who make way more as YouTubers than some celebrities. So it's all smoke and mirrors. So when I saw her do, they're like, they don't have money like that. So when I saw her do the live stream, like the family vlog stuff with DDG, I'm like, she must need the money. Her sister's going all the way to Africa, a third world country, Nigeria, to have sex with what's his name, Burna Boy, for jollof rice and watches. Can you imagine? Like, to me, if you're from America and you got to go to Africa to get to get a man to like you, you're obviously struggling. You live in LA. You can't get a basketball player. You don't go all the way to Nigeria. Seriously, you can't go downtown where the Lakers play and get you a baller. People here are paid in dollars. People in Nigeria they're paid in nairas. Why are you going all the way to Nigeria? Because they don't know how to do it. They don't know how to do it. As I said, that family, they don't make good decisions. But when you're in LA, you should hunt where you are. That's your hunting ground. Get you a basketball player. Get you a football player. You are in LA. They have $200 million contracts, $300 million contracts, $400 million contracts. You don't need to go to Africa to find you a man. That is ridiculous, unless you don't know how to hunt. And that right there is problematic. Let me see if I can play this. Hold on, let me see this. Let me see.
For $119 a month. What was your first car, Fantasia?
A Ford Focus from American Idol.
Oh, you didn't get a car until you got on.
They give you a car.
They give you a car.
I had a silver. So I feel like the label should have took him another direction when it came to the music. Because he could have been our next Luther.
Yeah.
And to be able to cater to them and take their lives, because it's so big. The platform is.
I'm gonna find the real video.
That book lets us know who we are, but we don't dig deep in it.
I just read the Bible. Okay. But you saw Fantasia say we don't have, you think celebrities have money. Many celebrities do not have money. They don't have money. Not because I guess they make some money, but they spend more than they make. But anyways, right? So I'm like, okay. Now you see like, what's her name? Blue Ivy on tour and things like that. And you start to realize that Beyonce does not have a plan for these girls. She doesn't care. You know, Beyonce does not have a plan for these girls, and she does not care. She doesn't care. Because she's going to focus all her energy on making her daughter the biggest star. Okay? So now you, Halle, what do you have going on for yourself? If you're fighting with this man like this and you fight publicly, that hurts your image. Because the more you start being known, the more you start, it's horrible, Dante. Beyonce takes advantage. She takes advantage of everybody, her dancers, her artists, you name it. She exploits people. But they don't call her out, though. That's what these girls do. They're such hypocrites. They have so much smoke for black men, but they never have smoke for other black women who take advantage of other black girls. This is disgusting. 6 albums for just $1 million. They could have made that as YouTubers and they could have owned their music. You want to go make a movie in Italy? Okay. What are the odds people are actually going to watch? What's the movie about? You know what I'm saying? But it's like, are you going to have a great musical career? I doubt it. Is Halle going to be some great actress? I doubt it. And also, you have to understand, if there's something that Blue Ivy can do, most likely her mom is going to find a way to take that opportunity away from you and to give it to her daughter. So now what do you have? But to me, you keep fighting this man like this. Y'all keep fighting in court like this because it's extremely ratchet. You're affecting yourself and you're affecting him as well. But see, because he's on YouTube, he's gonna recover better than you. You have this princess image, right? And this is more ratchet stuff. Dating him, it gave ratchet. Having a baby with him, it gave ratchet. Now you're fighting him for custody. Then you're gonna start fighting for child support. It gives ratchet. And anything that was like some kind of mystique or, I don't know, a mystique, an illusion about your image and stuff, is gone. It's gone. And when the mystique is gone, the brands will stop calling. Because now there'll be no difference between you and Sexy Red. There's not going to be any difference between you and Summer Walker. There's going to be no distinction. You're going to be just like these other girls with baby daddy issues, going to court, fighting, custody, 1 3 1 1. Your career is over. That's why smart people, that's why smart people do everything in their power to keep everything hush-hush. Because you can't mess up the brand. Because that's what gets you paid. That's what gets you fed. And I repeat, this is why you stay away from people who don't make the money that you make. They will not have your understanding. When you have people over here who are impressed by $100,000 a year, but yet you're looking to make $6 million a year, you don't need these people in your corner. They can't think at that level. You understand me? If you're trying to make $3 million a year, you cannot be around people who are just happy making $200,000. They have limiting beliefs, right? A lot of these women, they will never have what you have. And they're looking for such opportunities like this to compare themselves to you. And then they'll compare their goofy ass baby daddy who can barely put gas in his car to DDG. We're not the same. They are not the same. You are not Halle. Don't try to say, oh, I can see myself through her. Yeah, I'm sure. You've been waiting for this moment. You know, if you are very careful too, and you've been noticing how it goes out here, especially like Black American stuff, these girls want every Black girl to be relatable. The moment you become magical, the moment you have some kind of mystique about you, the moment there's some kind of like, you know, mystery about you, they can't stand it. They want your baby daddy to abuse you. They want you to look stupid. They want to be able to say, oh, I told you so. He was going to leave you. These girls are not your friend. They're not your friend. Even me, more, I'm like, oh, I can see myself through Halle. No, I do not. Oh, I know men like DDG. No, you don't. Right? When I was when I was like 25, 27, I didn't know young boys that was like 20, my age, making this kind of money and we're driving Rolls Royce. No, I had friends that had like Porsches. Yes. But a Porsche and a Rolls Royce, I ain't stupid. Okay. I had friends that had some kind of money. Now, people that have money like that, they were like my uncles and stuff like that. They have that kind of money. But like somebody my age or around my age doing the things that DDG is doing, me growing up, I didn't know these kinds of people. So I will never say, well, yeah, I know a man like that. No, you don't. No, you do not. You know a man that's self-made. You do. You know a man that is self-made, has like 5 YouTube channels, right? Makes over like his net worth is $10 or $11 million by himself, no help, no label, no celebrity endorsement. You know someone like that. You know men that have the same work ethic as DDG. You know men that have the same vision as DDG. Stop lying to your goofy ass selves. It is too much. Lying to your doctor about your weight. Okay? Lying to your doctor about the kind of man the number of men you slept with. Stop being delusional. Stop being delusional. Even Kevin Gates. who was famous before DDG, when he went there for that nonstop live stream stuff, when he saw the camera, he saw the production, he saw how much money this young man invested, he was like, oh, damn, you serious? Even he was taken aback. But Kevin Gates has been famous before DDG. Kevin Gates probably started counting bands and bands of money before DDG. But you got your little brother who made better decisions. He has a better vision. He has a better plan. He has better structure. Some of those cameras, y'all, so it costs like $100,000 one camera. Then you hire the people to operate the camera all day, every day. Can you imagine his expenses? You know a man that is capable of investing $2-3 million into his own business. You know a man like that. Man, stop lying to yourself. The average salary out here for a black person is $55,000. You don't know men like DDG. Stop lying. Please stop lying. It's so disgusting. I'm like, it's like the mental illness. It is so disgusting. This dude left Pontiac, 17, 18. First of all, he was also valedictorian. How many valedictorian do you know? Oh, I know men like that. No, you don't. But you want to feel like you and Haley can get the same kind of man. You're sick as hell. They're so damn sick. The worst thing you can ever have in your life is to have these goofy heifers relate to you. That's why I tell you, do not be relatable. Do not be relatable. Because these heifers cannot wait for you to fall down a few pegs or multiple pegs, actually, to say, like, oh, yeah, I can see myself in her. Oh, yeah, I know men like that. I have my baby daddy. I know. No. Your baby daddy is in your hometown. He's not in LA. Okay? Your baby daddy is in his hometown. DDG, he's not in his hometown. There you go. Your baby daddy probably never even left your hometown. Okay? Your baby daddy can even feed the babies, can even afford to buy 30 nuggets at Chick-fil-A with a lemonade and a large fry for the kids. I wonder. You don't have the same kind of man. We might have the same complexion, but we're not the same kind of people. You have to stop. We might have the same complexion, but we don't have the same drive. We might have the same complexion, but we don't have the same ambition. Some people out here will dream, but you have people who dream and execute. Do you know people who actually execute? You know men who are actually driven? You even know men who take care of their children? Are you serious? How many men do you know pick up their babies in a Rolls Royce? How many men do you know can afford to have their son travel in a private jet? Oh, I know men like DDG. These people are crazy. And that's why every time they want to lump you up in that blackety black sauce, you have to say no, because they want you to be average. They want you to be relatable. I cannot relate to you. Leave me alone. Okay? Leave me alone. Like, you are crazy as hell. You are truly crazy as hell. And so now they look at DDG because he's black, and then they project their dusty, weirdo-ass baby daddies onto DDG. They're not the same. They're not the same. Can your baby daddy even afford a lawyer? Can he even afford to make his child payments straight for 12 months without missing a beat? Like, you're crazy. You are crazy. Just because something might sound similar or it might look similar, it don't make it the same. Similar means a thing. Same means something else, okay? It might be similar. It might sound similar, but it's not the same. You are not her. She's not you. The father of your kids is not DDG and vice versa. Stop always trying to project yourself onto these rich people because it makes you feel good about your goofy ass life. No. Oh, I know men like that. I know men like this. I know, girl, bye. You know what you know. And that right there, you don't know. It might look similar, but it's not the same. Similar don't mean same. Same don't mean similar. Okay? Certain things are comparable, but the whole thing is not the same. It really is not the same. Because I'm going to play it. I was watching this one video. What's that girl's name? Where's my video game? Let me see this guy. Where is he going with that?
Here's my thing. If they got back together, sorry. We got the full docket here. And by the way, you could tell she fed this thing to TMZ. Well, it was actually a public filing on the domestic violence. But even then, LA don't have the domestic violence protections. Like, how people have this document? We have the full document here. Some of the stuff that TMZ did not put up. Here we go, chat. Here we go. It's a long-ass restraining order. She writes a whole bunch of stuff. She says that she wrote a statement and a half. By the way, this ain't snitching. This is domestic violence. So we ain't even gonna try. This ain't snitching. I'm Halle Bailey. I got personal knowledge of all the facts I state below, and if I was to be called a witness, I could competently testify to put that nigga DDG in jail. That's what she says. Look, I'm reading it. I'm the petitioner, Halle Bailey. Declare I'm the petitioner. I have personal knowledge. I could competently testify to what the fuck I've written here. I submit this declaration in the request for a domestic violence restraining order. Daryl Dwayne Granberry, aka DDG. We're having a romantic relationship from 2022 to 2024. Our son Halo was born in 2023. Through our relationship and continued dating, he's continued to become physically, verbally, emotionally, and financially. Ooh, you see? That's one thing they start throwing into the mix now, chat, that financial abuse shit. I am seeking orders to protect myself and our son from his ongoing abuse. He's a professional YouTuber, Twitch blogger, and rapper. Whenever he wishes to cause upset, he starts bad-mouthing me to his millions of fans. He claims I'm withholding his son or I'm with other men. As a result, I've received threats and hate on social media. He tries to set up drama.
And for me also, you see this? It's kind of also giving, like, one of her issues is that he's able to talk freely on social media. But I'm like, so you filing a restraining order because somebody talked about you on the internet? When she talked about that Nell artist, did the lady go and file a restraining order? This is ridiculous. Anyways, to me, this right here is just taking advantage of the system.
For his fans. He goes live, ranting about me, alleges I'm keeping Halo from him. This is false. I've requested a set schedule, which he refuses. I'm a public figure as well, and subject to public scrutiny and hate. As recently as this morning, okay, all right, so let's figure out what happened on the 13th. Daryl was giving an interview in Miami on TikTok, talking about our relationship, flipping the script, claiming he's getting hated on by his fans. To be clear, I do not go on social media discussing our relationship or any of our issues related to our son. Only he does that. He's the one that creates.
You see how petty she is? This is a child. So you saw the petition. We are at line 24. We are at line 24. Line 24. And what is she talking about? Social media. Social media. You guys, if you are really in fear for your life, like, this man is crazy, he's abusive, I don't want my son near him. First of all, would you have kept your baby in the car and drove to his house? But whatever, right? Let the idiots figure that out. But if you are truly in fear for your life, are you not going to start the restraining order talking about domestic violence and where the fear truly lies, right? Who starts a request for a restraining order? Oh, he talked about me on Instagram. Oh, he talked about me on TikTok. Even this morning, Your Honor, he was talking about me on TikTok. Girl, what? Line 24. And this young woman is still talking about what he said about her on social media. So do you want a gag order or you want a restraining order? The people are confused. Hope you guys are still here. Okay, of course, that was always the plan because she wants to take the baby to Italy. And most likely he said no. Okay, so that made her upset. Maybe that's why they started like fighting and stuff like that, right? But if you are in fear for your life, you go to the court and you're requesting a restraining order. Are you not going to start with why you are afraid? Or are you going to tell the judge, oh, judge, he's talking about me? Judges are very busy, okay? Judges are very busy. This is serious. Restraining order is truly for people who are in fear of their lives, okay? You don't file a restraining order in lieu of a freaking gag order. You want a gag order, right? You don't want him to talk about you on social media. That's not a restraining order. Go get you some kind of gag order or something like that. And also, maybe he has the right to talk about you. I don't know too much about like First Amendment laws, whatever, right? But he can talk about you just like he can talk about him. You're a public figure. It's just like us, even like us YouTubers. We talk about celebrities because they're public figures. Now, what you cannot do is what Tasha did. You cannot say things that are untrue. You can't slander people and you cannot defame people. Like libel and slander, you cannot do. But you can talk about public figures. You can. They're public figures, right? What's next? We can't talk about a president. We can't talk about whatever. No, we can talk about public figures. But to start your restraining order, whining about the fact that your ex-boyfriend is talking about you on social media is a bunch of bullshit to me. Judges are busy. There are, but I'm sure whatever court she went to, they have hundreds, if not thousands, of requests for a restraining order. There are people who are truly fighting for their lives, and they need these restraining orders to stay safe. A restraining order is it's not an opportunity for you to air your grievances because your ex-boyfriend is talking too much about you on social media. Wumpty wump wump. Right? And also, what are you doing that's making him talk about you on social media? Maybe stop doing that. Okay? Line 24. Let's see how long we have to go before she actually starts addressing the quote-unquote domestic violence. Lord Jesus. This is too much.
It's his frenzy with his and his fan bases. And he's now going online to talk about it. As I said, chat, if they can't win the public narrative, they give you an allegation. She starts out this request for a restraining order, not by saying he's violent. She says he's winning the public sympathy war.
You see? You see this? I didn't even watch the show because I just got back. You see? We agree. And this is what happens when you are dealing with critical thinking people. When you get a restraining order, it's because you are in fear of your life. One person that's in fear of their life going to go to the courthouse to file the request for a restraining order. It's about, oh, he's talking about me on TikTok. He's talking about me on Instagram. Oh, this morning he had an interview and he talked about me in Miami. You see, she's keeping up with him because she's embarrassed. She's embarrassed. The people told her initially, this boy, he going to leave you, girl. He going to get you pregnant. He going to leave. She chose not to listen. She was going back and forth with Ruby Rose, wearing Ruby Rose's clothes that she had left at DDG's house. She's passive aggressive, this little girl, right? People try to warn her. She tried to gaslight people. She was fighting people. She was going back and forth with Ruby Rose. She was wearing the clothes that Ruby left at that man's house and posting herself in those clothes on social media. The same game she plays with social media, she don't like them when them games is played on her. No. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. We won't keep doing this. So that's what I'm saying. This doesn't make any sense. When you go for a restraining order, you need to start with the real threat to your life. Hey, the threat to my life is this, because he did this, and because of that, I am afraid. Okay, cool. But anybody with some kind of sense, if you can stop hating DDG for a second, because we know some people, they either single baby mothers and bitter, or they've been single way too long, so now they just hate men. Well, it's not man's fault that if you're not dating material. But if you can stop for a second and actually practice sound intelligence, you will say to yourself, that is a weird way to start a request for a restraining order. Talk about the violence. Not even just to you. If he also did something to Halo, bring that up first. And then you can say, additionally, he talked about me on social media, which further exacerbates the problem, right? This right here is supplemental. You might use that to say, okay, that's a form of like harassment. It's a form of gaslighting, sure. But you guys, this is why celebrities make me sick. This is why I cannot stand celebrities. Because the issues that are truly affecting real women, everyday women, right? They turn that into I don't know, some kind of movement or some kind of, I don't know, like a goofy cause or a costume, right? To get their way. There are real people who are afraid for their lives. I see it all the time, you guys. Do you know how many videos on YouTube about this woman got killed by her ex-boyfriend? This one was murdered by this person. This one was murdered by this person. There are so many. There's a black girl here. Something Cordone. I forgot her name. Something Cordone. I had to stop watching her channel because it was so depressing. It was just so depressing. The number of girls who are truly getting deleted. They're getting murdered by boyfriends, ex-boyfriends, baby daddies, whatever. I'm like, what the heck? I have to stop watching her channel. Leah Gordon, I forgot her name. But it's just too much. It's overwhelming. But my thing is, there are serious women out here who are in real fear of their lives. Your biggest issue with DDG is he talks about you on social media, and now people realize that you're not the princess that you give off. You're mean, you're passive aggressive, you're petty, and like you said, you're an Aries. Is that really a sufficient reason to take precious time away from the court? Because now that when they're reading your goofy ass restraining order, they can't read people's restraining order that truly need the judge to look at their paperwork. That's why I can't stand people with money. That's why I can't stand celebrities sometimes. You always take resources away from people who actually need those resources. You know how many women could say, oh, I wish my biggest issue with my ex was the fact that he talks about me online. You have guys who show up at their work, guys who chase them to the gym. They show up at their house, like all kinds of weird bullshit. No, these girls are truly afraid. You know, oh, he talks about me on TikTok. He talked about me in Miami. Then stop listening to him. Just block his ass. You never heard the block button? Block his ass. Why do you even know when he's talking about you? And if you have friends and family who are constantly tagging you or they keep sending him his stuff, you have to say, hey, y'all got to stop sending me this too. Because if you love me, why are you sending me this? Tell your friends and family to stop sending you stuff about DDG. I don't want to know. I don't care. Right? It's like that other girl I don't like. It got to a point, people used to always send me stuff about her. I'm like, stop sending me her shit. I don't really care, you know. I don't care about that girl, her goofy ass. I do not care. And I was like, first of all, I don't care. And also, I'm not going to click on this because I don't want her in my algorithm. I want to see her fucking face. I don't want to see her. I don't want to see her. I don't want to hear about her. No. And you got to tell people that. And then they stop doing it. So if your family is always inundating you with posts and this about DDG, you got to tell them, stop sending me the stuff. I don't want to hear the stuff. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear it. I want to see it. And that's how you know also people ain't shit. Because y'all know when y'all send her this stuff, it puts her in a bad mood. Why are you sending her this stuff? Right? But that's what people are. People are so damn jealous. They don't want to see you co-parent in peace. So they keep bringing stuff up to you. And it's like, you know how like when you see like Housewives, Potomac, Atlanta, whatever, right? Many times these girls, they film like in advance. Then they go and they do their confessions. But sometimes they move on. But when you have to sit back and do your makeup and do all your confessionals and stuff, you have to relive all the BS all over again. So that you get mad all over again. That's what they do for reality TV. They want you to always be triggered. So if you love her and you love Halo, you should want her to have a healthy relationship with DDG. Stop giving her stuff or stop sending her stuff that you know is going to make her upset. You saw it, okay, cool. Don't talk about it, right? She doesn't need to know. If she doesn't know, she's not going to get upset. She doesn't get upset, her day is not going to be ruined. Because it could also be that she's not out there actively looking, but people keep bringing her that goofy stuff. You have to tell your family, Haley, stop bringing me this stuff. I don't want to see it. Don't send me his videos. Don't send me his tweets. Don't send me his YouTube. I don't want this dude on my algorithm. You got to tell your family and you got to tell your friends. She likes to gaslight people. She's, hey, Kay, what's up, bro? She's very passive aggressive. She's like, to me, honestly, Haley, she lies too much. But I can also see that maybe her family and friends, they always keep sending her stuff about DDG. And they send her stuff about DDG when he might be talking about her or like, you know, even if he doesn't say her name, the mother of my child and things like that. So if they know that it does not put her in the best frame of mind, they need to stop sending her. They need to stop sending her these kinds of things. It's not helping her. So I'm like, at what point do you realize like all gossip is not good gossip? All kiki is not a good kiki. Like it really affects her mental state to know that he's talking about her because most likely she still likes this guy. Most likely she has feelings for him. And maybe most likely also she's hoping they can get back together. A girl has the right to be delusional. Do not send her this crap. She'll have to see it. Because how does she know all of this? Because it can't be her just keeping up with him like this. I mean, she could. But I'm like, she has a son though. So most likely it's her sisters, it's her friends, it's whatever bringing her that stuff. And they need to stop. This is crazy to me.
He's going live talking about me. He's making me look bad. The thing is, with men, we suffer in silence. The woman says something about you, you're supposed to take it.
Mm-hmm.
She gets supposedly bad. And by the way, most of the stuff ain't even DDG. DDG got a great fan base. Shout out to all the DDG fans. They've been following him for years, some of them for decades.
Yeah, they really like him. They do.
They're invested in DDG's life. They want DDG to be around this kid. They like DDG's kid.
Yeah, they do.
A lot of them they're doing it on their own recognizance. Halle, why DDG don't got his kid? DDG ain't sending them. But as soon as she's losing the public battle,
yes,
she now goes to the courts and she gives an allegation.
There you go.
I don't go on social media discussing relationship or any issue, blah, blah. Only he does that. He's the only one that creates this frenzy. This is not child-centered. I've asked him to stop this behavior. He continues. He gets paid for hits, and this creates hits for him. Our relationship ended in 2024 because of Daryl's temper and lack of respect for me. Okay? There's been numerous incidents of physical abuse even before.
Okay, so she's writing it, but I'm like, so he has a temper, but she has none. Okay? So he has a temper, but she doesn't have a temper. She wants you to believe that she has no temper. Right? The only one here to have a temper is DDG. Hold on. Let me start this video over again. Watch this.
In a relationship, I think I have anxious attachment style. Everybody knows I'm an Aries. I'm a fire sign. I get very passionate. I seem nice online and innocent and everything, but you guys do not know. I will go to battle with my yelling, with my words, everything. I'm good at that, right? And if I gotta yell or check anyone, that's what I gotta do. That's just the way I be. Clap back or sit back. I always have to choose clap back. I'm sorry. I'm a very kind person. But if somebody pokes at me or the people that I love, it's over for you. I'm an Aries. Sorry. Never have I ever started drama with my boyfriend for no reason.
Put it down.
I've, you know. I'm territorial. I'm a jealous girlfriend. I'm a territorial girlfriend. Where you go, who are you with? That's me. I am nosy, number one. Number two, I like drama. I just don't like drama in my life, but I love watching it in other people's. So I love my baby so much. I need him with me in order to function, in order to be able to do the scenes and everything. So he's been out here with me majority of the time. But this week, and I go home on the weekends. But this week, I had a lighter week, and I'm going home tomorrow. So I got here last night, and I'm going home tomorrow. So I was like, let me try to test myself and see if I can be without him for a day and leave him, let him and his daddy have daddy and son time. And you guys, I miss him so much. But everybody knows Moo's the best daddy to him. But I miss him so much. Yesterday on the plane, I was crying, and I went to, the little airport stores. I bought a teddy bear, and I was like clutching it to my chest. I bought a Build-A-Bear and a blanket, and I was clutching it to my chest, literally on the plane last night, crying to not feel like miserable without him. I love him so much, guys. I don't know how this is possible. Anyway. In a relationship, I think I have anxious attachment style. Everybody knows I'm an Aries.
Let's go back to the video. Where are we again? Where's this man? So to say, oh, he has a temper, you have a temper too. Miss, I'm an Aries, I'm a fire sign. You have a temper as well.
Halo was born. So keep in mind, the incident, I want to make this very crystal clear, Chad. Remember, I told you, if they can't win the PR public scrutiny battle, they make an allegation. The last straw for her was not him allegedly chipping her tooth, giving her bruises, doing A, B, C, and D. She claims he popped up to her house like a creepy stalker. None of that was the last straw. What's the last straw? He supposedly did an interview on TikTok that caused her hate. What did I tell y'all, chat? I'm not the oracle, but am I telling y'all the truth? The physical abuse wasn't the last straw. The physical, the loss of public support was the last straw. She says on the 13th, he did an interview. And now she's going to go back from the interview and then going to detail things that you should say, oh, wow, this is 10 times worse. But look, since we broke up, we've had ongoing issues related to his last minute demands to see Halo without any schedule. He will not commit to regular visits or schedule for regular visits. He demands Halo when it's convenient for Daryl only. I never know when I'll get Halo back. I keep telling you, she's the boss. I don't know when I'm going to get him back. You know what that means? I don't know when the babysitter is going to return him to the proper owner or where he will be. Based on my discussions with him and his mother, I'm aware that Daryl leaves Halo with his mother most of the visits, and his mother cares for Halo. I want Daryl's family to be close with Halo, but I believe Daryl should be present instead of leaving the kid with the family for days. Daryl called and said he was coming over to get the kid on January 18th. I let him in the house. He did.
And y'all see how she did this? Oh, she talked with Daryl and his mother. So imagine how she treats these people. Does he talk to your mother? Can he call your mom? No, but she can call his mom. And I'm sure when she called, what's her name again? What's the lady's name? She was here earlier. Miss Tonya. Okay. Right? So here's Miss Tonya over here. She seems really sweet so far, right? So she can call Miss Tonya. She can talk to her. She has access to her. She has her number. If she has questions or concerns, the lady is available for her. Can she say this about her mother? Is her mother available to DDG? Can he call her? Can he talk to her? And now it's like, not only you date this boy, you were with this boy, but she lives in his house. So now you want to sit here and act like, oh, he's with his mother, as if you don't know this lady. You don't have a relationship with this lady. And also the mother is the grandmother. I don't know what kind of Black you are. Exactly. Thank you, Elena. I don't know what kind of Black woman you are, but where we're from as Black people, grandmothers raise children and they do an amazing job. And sometimes it's even better. I mean, but then some of y'all, you have some people out here, they have grandmothers that like Bernice Burgos. So I don't know. But those of us who have traditional grandmothers, right? They're actually better. They're more trustworthy. They know how to take care of kids. They know how to feed the kids. They know how to actually cook, which many of these women don't know how to do. Okay? They can cook for the children, feed the children, give them a bath, put them in bed. They can have structure, which many of these young parents today do not have. So Marlene, I even like the fact that he leaves Halo with his mother, because that shows that they have a bond. Like he has support. He has a village, right? Imagine if when he has to go, he left Halo with a nanny or some weirdo, and then something happens to him. You know, because when you pay people, you just never know. You gotta have the cameras on and this and this on. You just never know. We have seen nannies beat babies. Right? So I'm like, stop acting like you didn't live with Miss Tonya. Stop acting like you don't know her. Stop acting like you don't know who she is. You know who she is. You live in that house with her. She probably made your food and this. Now you ate her food and you loved it because you probably even know how to cook. Let's go there. Okay? So he's staying with his grandmother. Oh, I believe that he should be, girl, shut up. When you go to Italy for 2 months to shoot that movie, who is Halo going to be with? Is he going to be with family? Most likely not. Most likely not. And that's how you see how wicked these people are. This is his mother's page. Like, what is she gonna do to the baby? Okay, this is Miss Tonya, and she looks really young to me. Okay, what is she gonna do to that child? What is she gonna do to that child? Like, seriously, what is she gonna do to that child? Like, what is the problem? What is she gonna do to that child? Okay. And I don't know if you only have like one grandbaby. I don't know. But I'm like, what is this lady gonna do to Halo? If he has somewhere to go, yes, he can stay with his grandmother. Welcome to being Black. I'm like, where is she from? Like, I'm so confused. Like, where is she from? Please. Foolishness.
I let him in the house and asked him to politely when he would bring Halo back. I repeatedly asked him to set a schedule. He didn't want to talk and refuse.
What happened? My brother gets my niece from his ex. And takes her home. And she stays with my mom while my brother does his business. So what's wrong with Halo being a granny? Girl, you was trying to defend her initially. I'm like, Bruna, you have to learn to calm down, Pisces. Right? You see? Now it's a problem. Like something that is so normal for all Black people across the diaspora. Every Black person I know across the diaspora was raised by their grandparents. They stayed with their grandparents. They spent the summer with their grandparents. They went to church with their grandparents. They were babysat by their grandparents. But now in 2025, Haley, who's supposed to be Black, I guess because now she's Hollywood. Maybe that's what happened when you stay in Hollywood too long, Chad. Okay? It's like grandmother watching the baby. Ugh. There are people who were raised full-time by the grandparent. And the actual grandparent did a better job. Because when you're around old people, they teach you respect. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Please. Thank you. And like when you're around old people, like they instill boundaries in your goofy behind. Okay. But me, I know I spent a lot of time with my grandmother and I loved it. You know, my mom had me, she was like 22 or 23. What did she know? Yeah. Okay. That's how it goes. right? And even me, like when I had James Sole, like 25, right? But we had a lot of help. My family, his family, like even to this day, we have help. Spring break, Stefan and Trey went to Jimmy's parents' house. They were there for a whole week. And sometimes too on the weekend, his older sister, Felicia, she'll come here on the weekend sometimes and she'll take him out for the whole day. Oh my gosh, they went with Felicia. That's James' older sister. They're going to be just fine. Okay? You'll be just fine. And they like going out with Auntie Fifi. She's really sweet. She's really, really sweet. Oh my gosh. James let his kids go out with his big sister. Y'all need to stop making an issue out of a non-issue. And that's how we know you're not marriage material. Go sit down somewhere. Right? You live at that house with Miss Tonya. You know dang well she ain't going to do nothing but to Halo but spoil him. Now, if you say, oh, I don't want him to be with his grandma too much because he might be too spoiled child. Okay, that's one thing, right? She might spoil him a little too much. Stop making issues out of non-issues. It's really disgusting. Like, it really is. It's disturbing. And all that because you're a big man. Stop doing that. Relationships, they really matter. Miss Tonya shouldn't do nothing to you. Let me make it make sense. Like, exactly. She just said on that thing, Elena, oh, he's the best dad. Everybody know he's the best dad. You see? But now all of a sudden, oh, he's a threat because she's in her feelings. And I have to say, a double-sided tongue is unstable in all their ways. Like, there you go, a stable mind. Well, how you go again? Right? So one woman is a great dad. Now he's a horrible dad, and he only needs 6 hours with the child. And my thing is, well, she's asking for 6 hours. Is it like 6 hours out the entire month? Like, so 30 days, however many hours that is, right? How many hours is that? Hold on. If you have 30 days times 24 hours. Okay. So is she saying out of the 720 hours in a month, he should only have 6 hours? This girl is sick as hell. Like, this girl is sick as hell. This is insane, Elena. Like, now it's a horrible thing to leave a child with a grandmother. Like, seriously? You are 25, he's 27. Y'all not even seasoned enough to raise a child if you okay? She's like what? She's like in her 50s or something. She has raised multiple children. Okay? Like even you, Haley, you're 25. She could be your mother. Go sit down somewhere. Okay? Hey, Lane. So my thing is, you're saying there's 720 hours in a month. He should only get 6 hours? And her goofy ass, weak banded platoon, they found this acceptable? Huh? You guys, you see how much that is? Hold on. This is insanity. This is really, you see how evil she is? That's not even 1% of all the hours in a month. He should get 0.83% of all the hours in a month with Halo. Is she okay? At this case, just say you never want him to see the baby. Just don't go ahead and say it. What relationship can you build with the child? Like, at least if it's Kanye, I can see because Kanye's on a whole lot of drugs. DDG should only see the child less than 1% of the time in the entire month. So there are 720 hours in a month. He should only have 6 hours, which comes down to 0.83%. And that is okay to her. That makes perfect sense to her. And then these wig bandits, it makes perfect sense to them. You see how greedy and evil these women are? And that's why I tell you guys, when you see them today struggling to find men, and you see them today struggling to have these men stay in their lives, I hope you understand. There is a certain class of black age, like new age black girls. This is who they are. Wicked as hell. And that's why you have to learn how to feel sorry for some people. Because they do this to themselves. I mean, what kind of mindset is this? What kind of mindset is this? And many of them too, they have brothers. Many of them also have brothers. Many of them have brothers who have children and co-parent. Many of them they have brothers who co-parent and they love their nieces and nephews. How would you feel if your brother was only allowed to see his child, or you were only able to see your niece or nephew 6 hours out of 720 hours every single month? How would you feel? Can anybody build a relationship with a child if you only see the child 6 hours out of the month? Even like let's say this even like stays like this and he goes into school, like he starts like pre-K or whatever, first grade, second grade. Do you realize that even the teachers will see the child more than the actual father? And you wonder why so many of these Black kids today are delinquents. They're YNs. They're violent. They steal in stores. They act a fool. It's the lack of patriarchy. And then they wonder why people have Black fatigue. The vast reason why people have Black fatigue, because they are tired of Black children acting a fool, being destructive, robbing, killing, and stealing. But these children are all raised by what? Single mothers. They know all they do is create a bad product. All they do is create a menace to society. You think they're going to stop? No. Because they also want to, I think part of it too is like, they probably don't even realize it, but subconsciously, they don't want these children to be successful because they hate the man. I resent this man so much, I want his seed to also be a failure. That way he can hurt multiple times. Because when you see everything out here, when you see how these kids are acting out here, you see the lack of patriarchy in these kids. You see the lack of respect for authority in these kids. You see how these kids then grew up without a father. I'm asking you a question. Why would any woman in 2025 go above and beyond to make sure that a father who wants to be involved only has 6 hours out of 720 hours every month with a child? My question to you is, you want your son in prison? Do you want your son in prison? I'm so sick of these Black women, Elena. I'm so sick of them. There are millions of Black boys in prison. At what point do you say, you know what, we have failed? We thought we could raise kids by ourselves, but we can't. We thought we could raise men, but we can't. We are sending our sons to prison or to the grave in droves. How many Black children do you know were raised by a single mother are out here thriving and being successful? They cannot do it. They're not capable of doing it. Otherwise, we will see it all over us. All we see are Black kids acting a fool. All we see are Black children being violent. All we see are Black kids being degenerate. They steal, they rob, they lie, they get pregnant. It's a hot mess. They can't read, they can't write. Illiteracy is at an all-time high. These kids, they fear no one because they don't have fathers in their lives. They don't have male discipline. They don't have male authority in their lives. And you only have but so many years to raise a child, because once that child takes that ramp towards teenage years, if you miss the ramp, you miss the ramp. You only have but so many years to train this child. Like they can be teenagers and you no longer have to spank these people. You can't spank a teenager. You can scare a teenager. They're already made up. They're already molded. So why would you do this? And especially in LA, the level of temptation in LA, you guys, the amount of drugs in LA. Y'all know what that place is? It's Hollywood, you guys. There is temptation everywhere. You saw Jaden Williams, what's his name? Jaden Smith, right? Will Smith's son. He emancipated himself at 15. 15 years old. LA is not a real place, you guys. It's not a real place. I even told a friend that. I'm like, you're in New York, so you think it's cute. But you need to plan how you're going to move, because you can't raise a boy in New York. She's like, oh, Marlene, we're in a good neighborhood. I'm like, yeah, for now. But most kids in New York at a certain age, they can take the train by themselves. And as a mother, you can't know everything. You have to make it hard for your kids to go find trouble. In New York City, trouble is every single corner. When they go to school, you don't know what they're going to be exposed to. When they go to high school, you have no idea. When they go to these dances, it's New York. People in New York, they grow up too fucking fast. So I'm like, you better bring your ass back to Virginia, find your good old suburb, or go to Texas, go somewhere country or Charlotte or something like that, right? Go somewhere in the country, somewhere in a suburb, somewhere really quiet, very boring, right? Where for you to find trouble, you really, really have to go looking for trouble. But these girls, like, they think these kids, they stay small forever. They grow up. Our kids grow up. But you close your eyes, you open your eyes, the child is freaking 13. Or what the heck? How did this happen? They grow up so fast. And the environment in which they're raised, it truly matters. LA is full of temptation. It is full of sin, drugs. whatever kind of inhibition you want to get into, they have that stuff out there. Drew Barrymore was 5 when she was like 9 years old. She was doing coke at 9. They had this nightclub called Studio 54, and she was 9 years old. Drew Barrymore in the club. Let's see if I can find it. I thought, what the heck is this place? See if I can find the video. You see, here she is. Here she is. A 9-year-old in the club, y'all. LA is not a real place. And she was doing coke. She was doing lines of coke at 9. This is a nightclub. That's in New York. Studio 54. Studio 54, you guys. She was in there at the age of 9. I will never lie to you. Yeah, but it's better, Elena. It is better. But their thing is that, I feel like I'm giving something. You ain't giving nothing. You're making the right decision. The way I look at it, Elena, you give the man a boy. You're the man. The father will bring you back he will bring you back a man. What's the point of having a son to go visit him in prison? What's the point of having a son and he's a bum? What's the point of having a son and he's dead? Like, make it make sense. That is their mindset, because they look at a child, he's my possession. No, a child belongs to the village. It doesn't belong to you. You were the vessel that brought the baby into the world, but the baby don't belong to you. That's why kids, they grow up and they go start their own lives and they start their own family. Children are not property. Children belong to God. We are the stewards of our children. But what a woman does, she gives the father a son. And one day he will bring back a man. And you will be proud of your son. Like, wow, I'm proud of my son. He's an honorable man. He has integrity. He has a beautiful family. He loves his wife. He loves his children. He can keep a career. He has this, and that. Right? Because as women, yes, we can nurture these people like up to like 5 or whatever, but there comes an age, especially those teenage years, which are really, really hard. They're truly hard. You wake up one day, your baby that used to just, now you hear, like it's a grown man walking in your house. You call their name. Once upon a time, like, hey, mommy, very high pitch. One day you call your son, yes, mommy. And what the heck? What is going on here? You got a grown-ass man in your house. Our little boys will not stay little forever. They will be men, you guys. And men, I will be quite honest. Yes, I do stand up for men, but I'm going to tell you this too. If you don't raise a man right, because men are so strong, he can really hurt people. You know? You don't raise your son right, he's going to hurt people. Most likely he'll hurt a lot of women because he's unchecked. And that's why men need other men to check their asses. Little boys need their dads also to check their asses, that he understands to whom much is given, much is required. You're a man. You are very powerful. You can hurt people. You're going to have to make a choice to be a good person. And you don't take your strength to go hurt people. Child, they're like this, like they become like these big people. But I'm like, it's okay. You know? But you gotta be very careful. He really is gonna resent her. And they don't understand that. And once he turns his back on you, good luck again that boy to come back to you. But I'm like, me, Marlene, LA is not a real place, you guys. And I feel like if you're in LA, it's better to have 2 parents raise their son than to do all this foolishness. Because what these young people there are exposed to at such an early age is extremely problematic. It is extremely problematic. It is extremely problematic. LA is not a real place. And that's why I even said it's good for him also to go to Pontiac or go to different places where he can see family and get to know his roots. Because if you stay in LA too long, you become just like those people. They're weird. They are truly weird. They are seriously weird.
He used to tell me when he would bring her back. I'll bring him back. The discussion continued as I walked with him outside. So it looked like she was trying to like, yo, say, when are you bringing back? The discussion continues as I walked with him outside and put Halo in a car seat. I was buckling the baby in the car seat and physically got into the car to adjust the car seat. I had left my front door open and not fully dressed. And I wasn't even wearing shoes. Daryl kept saying, get out my...
Hold on. Slow down. Y'all see this? So your baby. Do y'all see this? Do you see what I saw? Let me read this for you. Think about the scene. I want you to visualize the scene. Okay? Let's read the scene real quick. I told you she's stigmatized. I led him into my house and asked him politely when he would bring Halo back. I have repeatedly asked Daryl to please set a schedule. He did not want to talk and refused to tell me when he would bring Halo back. The discussion continued as I walked him outside to assist him to put Halo in the car seat. Listen, the discussion continued as I walked him outside to assist to put Halo into the car seat. Why? Doesn't want to talk to you. Boundaries. But no, she has to pester. I was buckling the baby into the seat and physically got into the back seat to adjust the car seat. Okay. I had left my front door open. She likes to leave a door open, this one. Okay. I had left my front door open and I was not even fully dressed. Ladies, I'm asking you a question. Is it normal to not be fully dressed when your baby daddy that you don't like, that talks about you on the internet, comes to get the baby? I think that day she wanted to have sex with him. If we're being honest. Raging hormones. She was horny. I told you, this is what a woman who is stigmatized does. If you and your baby daddy are over, you cannot stand the fact that he's talking about you. You are in fear of your life. You guys, when the man comes get the baby, are you going to be half naked? You see? And this is why I always tell you guys, don't jump to believe whatever the mainstream is saying, because mainstream will always take the woman's side. We need to actually get the documents and read the documents. I'm asking you a question. I wish Brianna's here. Brianna, where'd you go? Where's Brianna? Because Brianna's quite quiet, okay? Whoever's here. All right? Brianna, where are you, girl? I need you. Okay, Brianna, come outside. Okay? I'm asking you guys a question. Your baby daddy beats you. He's abusive emotionally, physically, financially, spiritually, social media-wise. The man is all around abusive. He's coming to get the baby. So you knew he was coming to get the baby. What stopped you from putting clothes on? What stopped you from putting your clothes on? Right? Do you understand me? You know he's coming, right? He told you he's coming. Why don't you put clothes on? What are we doing? What are we truly doing? Like, I'm like, seriously, what are we doing? Are y'all still here? You're asleep. What are we doing? Okay? Because she said, what she said? I was not even fully dressed. So what the hell were you wearing? She wasn't dressed. She wasn't even wearing shoes. So you're not fully dressed. You don't have shoes on. But somehow you want to put the baby in the car seat. There you go. There you go. That means I'm really confused. He's a man. And that's why I say these women are so evil. Because most women know men are very weak when it comes to sex. Men are very weak when it comes to sex. Baby daddy, Diana, I am so a man who's evil. He's evil. He's financially abusive. He's emotionally abusive. He's physically abusive. He's this, a child, this minute. So he's Lucifer. He is Satan. Okay, no problem. He is the devil incarnate. No problem. He told you he's coming over to get that boy. Why are you not dressed? What are we doing? What are you doing? And I told you that's why she got in that car, because she wanted to go to his house to have sex with him. But when she got there, the family was there. So she made it seem like, oh, I came because I was hysterical. No, she wanted some deep. I told you. Daryl must be really good in bed. I don't know. Because I told you, I said, this is what a woman who is stigmatized is going to do. You guys, I'm asking you an honest question. Okay. This man is everything you say he is, but when he comes to get the baby, you're half naked. Why? You don't even have shoes on. But if you don't have shoes on, why do you want to walk outside, walk to the driveway, whatever it is, to put Halo in the car? What if you hurt yourself? What if you hurt? Why don't you have shoes on? You ever have house slippers? You have no shoes. Only God knows. Huh? Yeah. I don't know. Only God knows what she was actually worried, you guys. I wish DDG's lawyer needs to ask, what exactly were you worried? So that we can show her sisterhood. Because me, if I was the lawyer, I would ask her, what exactly did you have on? Because you're going to show me what you had on. Kay, I don't even know Kay. Thank you. So Kay says, so she got in the car and left, and she left her door open. Thank you, Kay. Yo, you guys, when I tell you, I love my intelligent, discerning, critical thinking Black women. And unfortunately, these are not the kind of Black women that were promoted during DEI. That's why we took an L like this. Had DEI promoted the brightest, the smartest, the most critical thinking, well-mannered, stoic Black women, oh no, it would have been amazing. No, they went and picked them crazy banshees to represent us. And now we out here looking crazy. You see what Kay says? So Kay's like, I'm confused. So you got in the car and you left, half dressed. Let me go back over here. Hold on. You guys. So now let's reread this. Let's read this part all over again. I wish Mark was here. Where's Mark? Where is Mark? Okay. Haley says she was in pain and crying. Although that stopped the fighting, she was still worried about Halo. So she remained in the car for the ride over to DDG's house, half dressed. But she wants you to think she was worried about Halo. Half dressed. Okay, Mark. Thank you, Mark. Thank you. Mark, here's your niece, okay? Come get your niece, Mark. Come get her. So she's half naked and she's in that car for that man to drive for God knows how many hours to take her back to his house. And we're supposed to sit here and believe that this girl is not over this boy. She wanted to have sex with him. When she got there, she probably didn't expect to see the whole family like that. So she was embarrassed. So imagine showing up to at his house, you see his whole family and you're half naked. Whoa. These girls have no shame. Okay. We're truly confused at this point. We are truly confused at this point, right? That's when they allegedly started wrestling. So you were wrestling half naked with DDG pulling her hair, slamming her face on his steering wheel and chipped her tooth. All this is happening while she's half naked. Haley says she was in pain and crying, and although that stopped the fighting, she was still worried about Halo, so she remained in the car for the ride over to DDG's house, where she told his family, so there was multiple people. You guys imagine the embarrassment. You get to the house, you're half naked in front of his entire family. You see this? Nobody hit that girl. They probably were a little bit tussling because he didn't want her in the car because I'm not coming here for this. So I'm not going to there was a little bit of tussling. He didn't slam her face into a steering wheel. He did not do that. She's lying. Right? And I'm really glad that Academic is actually reading the thingy. And you saw all the girls who came here defending her. Oh, read it. Read the court order. Read. Now we're reading it. And it goes to show these girls didn't even read it. Because as they read it themselves, they're like, okay, this is kind of weird. Your baby daddy is coming over. Like the girl said, oh, he's a goofball. He ain't shit. He's a ninja. No problem. You're right. He's a goofball. He's a ninja. He's a YN. He ain't shit. He's beneath her. Then why is she not fully dressed? If DDG is the peasant that you people say he is, that's more reason for her to be fully dressed. It's over. I'm done with your peasant ass. Why is she half naked? With no shoes. And this is how she went to his house. Okay? You see, once again, the door is open. She always leaves her door open, but she wants full custody. Yo, there's an infant in the house. The door is always open. Why is the door always open like that? Because she's an airhead. She's a bona fide airhead. Her door is always open. Oh, Mark. Oh, now you want to start asking questions. Because she was half naked when he showed up. Why? Why are you half naked? What are you trying to do? Like this is insanity. And this is her. This is her request for restraining order. This is what she wrote. These are not somebody else's words. These are her words. And she's saying, I was half dressed with no shoes on. I don't know what this is. I truly don't know what this, I don't know what's going on here. Okay. I was buckling the baby into his seat with no shoes on, half naked, and physically got into the back seat to adjust the car seat. I left my front door open and was not even fully dressed, as I was not even wearing shoes. Then why are you outside? Why are you outside? Daryl kept repeating, get out of my car, bitch. Now, he probably did say that. I'm not going to sit here and he probably did say it. Maybe he did say that. Maybe he didn't say it, or he didn't say it that way. But I do believe he did tell her to get out the car. I believe he told her to get out the car, Chad. Like, what are you doing? And why are you half naked with no shoes on? What is this? Halo was crying. Well, you don't say. His mom is half naked with no shoes on. I repeatedly pleaded with him to stop calling me a bitch. Girl, if you leave, he'll stop calling you a bitch. I felt very nervous that he was taking Halo with him, and he was very agitated. So therefore, you get in the car. Kay, I don't know. Kay said, who locked the house up while she stayed in the car? Kay, I don't know. I do not know. And these are great questions. So the door is what? Y'all, I need y'all to picture this, right? DDG knocks at the door. The girl opens the door. She's half naked. Like, what the fuck? I was like, and also me, I think when he saw that, he should have been like, you know what? This is a trap. Let me get back in the car. Go put some clothes on. You got to go tell these women to put clothes on. And a bra. They hate wearing bras. No. You go pick up your child. You knock at the door. You knock the door. The baby mom opens and she's half naked. You need to run for your life. This is a trap. Because you sleep with her, she might say you raped her. You don't sleep with her, it's going to be a problem. Either way, you're fucked. So start running. And this might even be when you actually want to call the police. 911, they're going to be like, oh, do you have an emergency? Yes. My baby mom is naked. I'm scared. Like, what the heck? Why is she naked? And you see, this is another behavior from a lot of these women also that make it so a lot of people, a lot of women do not want to get involved with men that have baby mothers because they know a lot of these baby mothers, they keep wanting to have sex with these men. Every time it's time to come pick up the child, she wants to have sex. But I want y'all to picture the scene. You knock at the door. You open the door. The lady is half naked with no shoes on. And then it's going to start to make sense why she said, oh, he was in my bed. He was in my... Girl, you wanted him there. You wanted him there. This is some crazy stuff. This is really some crazy stuff. So you're half naked. You don't have shoes on, but you want to help him. What you say? What you say? I want to assist him. What did she say? It's right here. Where is it? It's right here, right? What you say? To assist to...
My car, bitch.
She wanted to assist to put Halo into the car seat. Why don't you assist yourself to some shoes? No, Bag, this is crazy. So you don't have shoes on, but you want to assist somebody that got shoes on. Because we know he didn't come there half naked, right? Because imagine if DDG showed up to her house half naked. Do you know what would have happened to him? So we know he didn't show up at her house half naked. The man said he come in to pick up the baby. He knocks on the door. You open the door. Girl, you're half naked with no shoes on. What the fuck is going on? What the freak is going on? Now, you don't have shoes on. Instead of worrying about your shoes and putting a robe or something over your body, oh, no, I was just trying to assist him, you know. Assist yourself to some damn shoes. Assist yourself to some kind of garb. Like, go cover yourself. He doesn't need your help, which lets you know she was trying to start something. And most likely, she wanted to have sex with him. So she follows him to the car, hoping he's going to change his mind. But okay, sure. Why do you leave the door open? I had left my front door open, and I was not even fully dressed. And I was not even wearing shoes. Daryl kept repeating, get out of my car, bitch. Halo was crying. I repeatedly pleaded with him to stop calling me a bitch. No, go in the house, girl. Just go in the house. Wear some shoes. I felt very nervous. And he was taking Halo with him. That's the whole point. That's why he came. And was very agitated. Because why are you half naked with no shoes? Like, what is this? I did not feel safe leaving a baby with him in his state. but we should leave the baby with you half naked, the door wide open. I also wanted to know when he would bring back Halo, he would not tell me. Y'all, this girl is stigmatized. This argument that escalated. The next thing I knew, things got physical between us. We fought each other, wrestling and tussling. At one point, Daryl was pulling my hair. He then slammed my face on the steering wheel, causing my tooth to get chipped. She still doesn't have shoes on. She's still half naked. You're not going to go in that house, put some clothes on, put some shoes on, and lock your damn door. Y'all, the door is still open. The door to her house is still open, y'all. But this is a girl who wants full custody. She wants sole custody. Do y'all see this? Do you see this? Right? So at one point, Daryl was pulling my hair. He then slammed my face on the steering wheel, causing my tooth to get chipped. I then stopped fighting back as I was in a lot of pain. I wanted to get out the car with Halo, but was now stuck. How are you stuck? How is she stuck? I wanted to get out the car with Halo, but I was now stuck. Oh, Lord. This little girl took a few acting classes. Now she thinks she Meryl Streep. What is this?
Halo was crying. I repeatedly pleaded with him to stop calling me a bitch. I felt nervous that he was going to take Halo with him and was very agitated. I did not feel safe leaving a baby with him in this state. Once again, that's the father of your child. She constantly talks about this man like he was competent enough to nut inside of her, but he's definitely not competent enough to take care of his own child. Once again, this is the reason why you might, if this goes to men and women, you need to have kids with your wife.
Yeah.
Because the baby mamas of this world look like they look at you as a babysitter. I didn't feel comfortable with him taking my child. Well, it's not his child too. She doesn't see that way. You could tell.
I'm surprised Academic missed this part. The girl is telling y'all she half naked. I'm not fully dressed. I don't have shoes on. Why don't you have clothes on and your shoes on? And this whole time, the door is still open, you guys. The door is still open. You can have squirrels get into your house, mice get into your house, rats get into your house. You can have neighbors looking into your house. Unbelievable.
I also wanted to know when he would bring Halo back. He wouldn't tell me. This argument escalated. Next thing I knew, things got physical between us. We fought each other, wrestled, and tussled. One point, he was pulling my hair. He then slammed my face in the steering wheel, causing my teeth to be chipped. I then stopped fighting because I was in a lot of pain. I wanted to get out of the car with Halo, but now I was stuck. Daryl said, since I would not leave the baby in the car, he would take me with them. He drove quickly towards his house. When we arrived at his house, I was crying, told his family what happened. I begged his.
And if you remember from the live stream, I don't know where in the live stream he said this, so I don't remember trying to look for it. But he doesn't live that close to her. Daryl then said, since I would not leave the baby in the car, he would take me with them. You wanted to be taken. Okay. Somebody take you, don't call 911. I'm in this car. The man don't want to stop the car. You're half naked with no shoes. So that means like, that's what Kay said. So is the door still open? Like, so when you guys left the place, the door to the house was open? She's mentally ill. This is what Kay asked. So I guess the door is still open. The door is still open. She left her door wide open so she could go with him to his house. My God. This is crazy. Wow.
His family who were there to help me figure out a schedule with him. They said, just leave Halo and go. I left hysterically. I had bruises on my arm, chipped tooth. She puts an exhibit. March 3rd.
No, he's going a little too fast. What about this little part right here?
March 3rd.
Okay. True and correct copies of pictures of the bruises and my tooth are attached. So, like I told you, here is the picture of her tooth. Truly minor cosmetic damage. Her lip is not bruised. Her lip is not busted. None of her lips are busted. Her gums are not busted. Her nose is not busted. I also showed you the steering wheel in question, right? Because he drives a Rolls Royce. So here's the steering wheel in question with the double R. All right. So it is a thick rim steering wheel. So this is the steering that allegedly he slammed her head into. And all she got was this minor cosmetic damage. No busted nose, no busted lip, right? Minor cosmetic damage. The teeth none of her teeth are wobbly in the socket. No gums are busted. No blues. Nothing is blue. Nothing is gray. No hematomas. Nothing. A minor chip. This girl right here is mental. She's mentally ill. She's sick. She's really sick. Elena said, acting so worried about Halo, but could have came back home to a serial killer. Yes. Yes. Because like Kay said, so she got in the car and left. So she left the door open. Yeah. So who locked up the house while she stayed in the car and drove off with DDG? So Elena said, acting so worried about Halo, but you could have came home to a serial killer. Absolutely. You just never know. And also, mind you, all these illegal immigrants out here, Frente de Agua, I mean, you name it. Like these people, these crazy people are all over the place. You could have had some crazy migrant in your house. You could have had some Frente de Agua MS-13 killer in your house because he doesn't live close to her. Like, I'm gonna find it in the live that he did. He lives at least an hour away to maybe more, depending on LA traffic. So for her to go and for her to come back, that's a good, like what, 3 to 4 hours? The door is still open. The door is still open. Imagine what she has in there. Jewelry, couches, things. I'm sure she has very, very expensive things. The door is open. So she has a tendency of leaving that door open, even though she has an infant. Okay, no problem. Let's keep going, you guys. Let's keep going. Okay. So true and correct copies of pictures of the bruises and my tooth are attached. Yeah, sure, whatever. Let's go.
Because I was in a lot of pain. I wanted to get out of the car with Halo, but now I was stuck. Daryl said, since I would not leave the baby in the car, he would take me with them. He drove quickly towards his house. When we arrived at his house, I was crying, told his family what happened. I begged his family who were there to help me figure out a schedule with him. They said, just leave Halo and go. I left hysterically. I had bruises on my arm, chipped tooth. She puts an exhibit. March 3rd. Daryl had Halo in his care. I was trying to pick up Halo at 3 p.m. that day. Instead, at 12 p.m. while I was away from my home, Daryl came to my home, entered my home without permission or knowledge. He does not have a key to my home. I will bring a copy of the Ring camera footage that shows Daryl entering the side door of my home and going upstairs. After he entered my home, he went to my bed.
Yeah, let's stop right there. You're reading this a little too fast. So let's do this. Let me read this. Okay. So on March 3rd, 2025, Daryl had Halo in his care. Okay. I was to pick up Halo at 3 p.m. that day. What does that mean? She wants to go to his house again. Y'all see this? Okay. She wants to go to his house. Okay, no problem. Instead, at approximately 12 p.m., while I was away from my home, sure, Daryl came to my home and entered my home without my permission or knowledge. Okay. He does not have a key to my home. So how did he get in there? I will bring a copy of the Ring camera footage from that day that shows Daryl entering my sliding door on the side of my house and going upstairs. Okay. So y'all listen to this, right? Allegedly, Daryl does not have a key to her house. Okay. He didn't break any doors to get in. He didn't bust any doors to get in. He did not break any windows to get in. He did what? What did he do again? He slid the door. So she has a sliding door. Why was that door open yet again? Do you see how careless this woman is? Right? So the sliding door was open yet again. Do you see how this is another way where baby Halo could get injured? Why don't you shut all your sliding doors as well? You leave the front door open for hours because you want to chase Daryl down to the house. According to you, Daryl came at 12 p.m. While you were supposed to go to his house, he came to your house. He doesn't have a key, but somehow he knew that one sliding door was left unopened. Right? This young lady has a tendency of leaving doors open. It's quite concerning if you ask me. But we haven't talked to Daryl yet, so we don't know why he was there, because he also has a side to tell us. But once again, I find it quite bizarre that I'm assuming she has at least $1 million, right? I'm assuming you have at least $1 or $2 million. So why does a millionaire, I guess a double millionaire, whatever, is leaving doors open? Not just because you have an infant, but that does concern me, because babies can walk into traffic. They can walk onto the road. Something bad can happen. You don't lock the front door. You don't lock the sliding doors. Are you all the way there in your head? I don't know. But imagine, to me, part of me even wants to say, you're lucky it was Daryl who alerted you that you had a door that was open. What if a criminal came there at night? What if a killer came there at night? Because that door seems to stay open. What would have happened? So you mean from that sliding door, not only is it easy to enter your house, but it's easy to go upstairs and find your bedroom. Are you crazy? You doxed yourself. You're insane, right? So what would have happened if it wasn't Daryl who had found that this door usually stays open? Trente de Agua, MS-13, you know what I'm saying? What would they have done to you? You're a celebrity. You're a mother. You have an infant. You have to learn to lock these doors. Okay? You have to learn to lock these freaking doors. Okay? Hey, Queen. What's up? I said, are you right? Okay. Now listen.
Bedroom and send me a picture of my empty bed. He sent me a threatening text. Now I know what you've been on. LOL.
How is that threatening? Now I know what you've been on. LOL. Which part of now know what you've been on? LOL is a threat. The LOL part is a threat, or the now I know is a threat? Does she even know what a threat is? This girl is insane. Okay.
Oh, that's a threatening test? Okay. Which I understand to be accusing me of having sex with other men.
You want him to believe that you're having sex with other men. This obsession you have with sex. You little dirty little girl.
This left me feeling unsafe and nervous that he would enter my home again when I was there. Halo and I was both sick with RSV at my home. Daryl stopped by to see Halo. I warned about her sickness. I made it clear I did not want Halo to leave my home because he was sick. When I told Daryl that, he became angry with me. He raised his voice and became verbally abusive, hurling bad names at me. He then
slow down. On March 7th, so okay, you guys. So the first it was what? March 3rd, right? So allegedly March 3rd, he broke into her house. Okay? Because he don't have the keys to her house. But then 4 days later, he's allowed to come again to her house. Something is bizarre, right? He breaks into your house, but 4 days later, you let him come back to your house. March 3rd is when he came into your house. You were not there, and he entered your house without permission because there was an open sliding door. Just so happened to be open, right? Then he goes into your room. He takes pictures of your bed and he says, now I know what you've been on. LOL. You feel threatened. No problem. But then 4 days later, you allow somebody who broke into your home and made you feel threatened to show up again at your house. Under the condition that he's not going to take Halo. He can come see Halo, but he can't take him. It's not making sense to me. Because if you broke into my house, took a picture of my bed, and you sent me a text and I felt threatened, you're no longer coming into my house. And as quickly as 4 days later, no. Stupid games. People out here are playing stupid ass games. Okay? And like I said, I pray DDG gets an amazing lawyer to dismantle all this foolishness and embarrass her. She needs a proper spanking. Embarrass this girl. Embarrass her and send her home. You are silly. Grow up. You are truly silly. On the 3rd, he enters your home. He breaks into your home. He goes into your bedroom, takes a picture, and threatens you. But then on the 7th, 4 days later, he's allowed back into your home as long as he doesn't take the baby home. He doesn't take the baby with him? You want me to believe that? No. No. No.
This left me feeling unsafe and nervous that he would enter my home again when I was there. Halo and I was both sick with RSV at my home. Daryl stopped by to see Halo. I warned about her sickness. I made it clear I did not want Halo to leave my home because he was sick. When I told Daryl that, he became angry with me. He raised his voice and became verbally abusive, hurling bad names at me. He then saw that the Ring camera was recording. He unplugged the Ring camera, opened the side door, threw the Ring camera out of my home. I went outside to retrieve the Ring camera. He then locked me out of my house. I went around the back and came into the house through it.
Okay. This right here, this is a bit bizarre to me because where exactly is the Ring camera? Do y'all get me? Because you are like, usually Ring cameras are outside of the house, right? They're outside the house by the main door. But it seems like you're in the bedroom. So why is the Ring camera there? Were you trying to set him up to record him? And he peeped that you were trying to record him for some foolishness? Right? Because it don't make no sense. Listen to what, listen here, y'all. This girl is crazy. Okay. When I told Daryl that he became very angry with me, he raised his voice and became verbally abusive towards me, sure, hurling bad names at me. He then saw that the Ring camera was recording. Where is the Ring camera? He unplugged the Ring camera, opened the side door, and threw the Ring camera out of my home. So you brought the Ring camera inside because you were trying to record him, right? So she's acting all innocent and sweet. So because she wants him to act out of character because she's looking for evidence. And he realized she was recording him. So he takes the Ring camera and he throws it outside from the back door, like into the yard somewhere. Because this is not happening in the front of the house. It's inside the house. People are insane. People are truly insane. Okay?
The entrance, I plugged the camera back in and called my family member for help. With her on the phone line, I asked Daryl to please leave.
Okay, you see? I went outside to retrieve the Ring camera. He then locked me out of the house. I went around the back and came into the house through another entrance. What? I plugged the camera back in and called my family member for help. With her on the phone, I repeatedly asked Daryl to please leave. Okay, there you go. Okay, so that day she had an intention to record him, you know, and make him seem like he's belligerent and he's crazy because the Ring camera is inside the house. Okay, it's not at the door. I thought it was at the door. Like he was coming in and he crashed her Ring camera because he's about to break her door and get in. No, she put the camera inside. And her goal was, let me act sweet and innocent because she knows she has that image. Let me act sweet and innocent, be passive aggressive, full of microaggression. He's going to act belligerent. I'm going to act like, oh, but Daryl, why do you say this? Oh, Daryl, stop calling me a bitch. Daryl, I'm only trying to work with you here. Daryl, I'm just trying to be a good mom. You know what I mean? That's exactly what Lotto did to Nicki Minaj. Nicki gets on the phone with Lotto. Lotto's like, oh, but Nicki, I paid respect. I honored you. Wumpty wump wump. The whole time she knows she's recording. Nicki does not know she's recording. So she was baiting Nicki. Right? And then when Nicki said, oh, the girls are not flourishing. Oh, Nicki, you know, you're an OG. And it seems like you're always talking bad about the young girls and wumpty wump wump, you know, because she was recording. And me, Marlene, I don't fall for that shit. When you're the one who's setting up a camera, most likely you're going to behave well on camera because your goal is to make the other person look crazy, right? When Daryl came into the house, did you say, hey, Daryl, the ring light is on, so hey. Now, if you want to act the fool, act the fool. Or were you hiding the camera and then he noticed that, hold up, I'm being recorded. So you're trying to mess with his image, as we can see now. So once he realized that, he unplugged that shit and he threw that shit in the backyard. And rightfully so, I would have stomped on that shit. It's not okay to record people without their consent. There has to be a law in California about that. Okay? That is insanity.
I told him he was being rude. I was too sick to deal with him. He would not leave. When I realized that my family member was on the phone line, he began enraged. Around the same time, I noticed he also saw the Ring camera was back on, so he smashed the camera. I have this also recorded, and we'll bring the recorded to the hearing.
Please do.
Daryl then grabbed my phone, hung up on the call, At some point while he was distracted, I was able to get Halo from him. Dale ran out of the house with my phone. I followed, begging him to give him my phone back. He got into the car, closed his car door while I was holding Halo. Dale drove off, threw my phone out the window and said, "Go get it, bitch." As a result, I filed a police report attaching Exhibit 3, a true copy of the police report. By the way, you could tell. So this is a witness statement. You could tell she was helped. She was helped by somebody professional because it sounds like I'm reading a lawsuit. A true copy of the police card and incident report. When you see a true copy, like that's lawyer talk, bro. That's paralegal lawyer talk. Like that's not a distressed woman talk. Trust me. Okay. Remember, this is supposed to be her statement because it doesn't say it's prepared. It's a declaration of her. It doesn't say it's prepared by a lawyer. We could go down. Does it say it's prepared by a lawyer? We could go down. Nope. There's no lawyer there. So I'm telling you, she's being helped by someone. You just don't know who. Okay. This lack of scheduling down random demands caused me great distress. I'm a singer and actress, and I often am on set and having to arrange schedule ahead of time. I must be able to work. People began threatening me, and this creates fear. I've attempted to work with Daryl to set up a schedule, but he refuses to talk to me and goes live to blast me to his fans.
Again.
I was filming in New Jersey last month and arranged for his mother to come and take Halo for a visit with his father and coordinated a trip. I learned that Daryl had purchased a one-way ticket for his mother to come to New Jersey and take Halo to him. He had demanded I pay the cost of the return ticket and would not book it. I had a lawyer get involved to protect our son and draft an agreement to ensure that our son would return to me. I was glad to facilitate the visit, but it created tremendous stress for me and disrupted my work while I was dealing with Daryl threats. This court should be aware that Daryl's mother and I discussed further visits after the visit last month, but Daryl chose not to see our son. This is now usual. Daryl usually goes often weeks and months without contact, then demands to see him that very day. Daryl's mother and I discussed that I would be back in LA with Halo, return our communication. Then on May 5th, the night of the Met Gala, he started up online again. He went live on his Twitch, voicing that he was unable to see his son, implying that I was keeping Halo from him. He then created a firestorm around freeing Halo from me, seeing various social media messages directed at me. Fans began accusing me of refusing to share Halo and being out partying with other men, given the fact that Daryl's mother and I had texted about the whereabouts a week prior. Daryl did not wish to see Halo after last visit. The timing of his Twitch post and Okay, this is an elaborate thing. Wow. Every time this happens, I feel scared and anxious and worried for Halo's safety as well as my own. I notice a pattern of Daryl doing this, and when I have events related to my career, I am trying to work hard to provide for her son. Likewise, the weekend of Mother's Day, I left New Jersey with Halo and went on a short vacation with my sister. Daryl accused me of being with other men, posting about my relationship with other men. A true copy of the social media post that Daryl began texting me. As always, this caused me great distress. I even texted him hoping he would stop. She allegedly said, "Daryl, are you not tired of harassing me? You make up a new lie on me every day. I'm in St. Lucia having fun with Shermae and Chloe, not with any man out here."
So now she's saying she took the baby to St. Lucia. Did she ask him if she could take the baby to St. Lucia? Is it okay for her to take the baby out the country? So she's in St. Lucia. I took my baby on a small trip. Tell the people you took the baby out the country. So she took the baby to St. Lucia. Okay. Are you not tired of harassing me? Says the woman who opens the door for him half naked. These girls are sick as hell.
I wouldn't do that. I have Halo. I told your mom I was going to be with my sister last week. Please let me enjoy my Mother's Day in peace. I hope you're okay and feel better soon. More recently, this has become more upsetting because Daryl refuses to work with my attorney to set up any schedule. Instead, he's threatening that he will take our son 50% of the time and pay me zero support.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Now we're getting to the good stuff because she's full of shit. More recently, this has become extremely upsetting to me because Daryl refuses to work with my attorney to set up any said schedule. Instead, he is threatening that he will take our son 50% of the time and pay me zero support. There you go. There you go. We found the root of the problem. So he wants 50-50. How's that a threat? Most parents do joint custody. You can be the primary custodian, but you'll do joint custody. That's not a threat. That's a reasonable ask. And then he said he's going to pay zero child support. You know who else got triggered by child support? Jeannie Mai. Ooh. Who else got triggered by child support? Jeannie Mai. Because Jeezy said he ain't going to pay child support because the child is with him. Right? There you go. We knew it was about money. We knew it was about money. Bunch of bullshit. Open the door half naked. Get out of here with that. Okay. Let's see this one real quick.
Thursday, November 30th, 2023, regarding child custody issues with his estranged wife, Jeannie Mai. Jeezy accused Jeannie of gatekeeping access to their 1-year-old daughter. Translation: when Jeezy is supposed to have the baby, Jeannie is playing games. He's showing her true colors more and more, and now he's trying to get a judge to establish custody temporarily while they fight in court over this divorce for this 2-year marriage. I do have the paperwork here, and we're about to dive into it, but first, take a second to make sure that you're subscribed to the channel and click the notification bell for all updates. Jeezy filed for divorce from Jeannie Mai, his wife of 2 years, just a couple of months ago, and things are already getting messy. Here's the motion that Jeezy filed. As you can see here, the file date November 30th, 2023. So the petitioner of this motion is J. Wayne Jenkins, that's Jeezy. The statement of facts: the parties were married on or about March 27, 2021, and have one minor child born as issue of this marriage. That's a female child born in 2021. Petitioner filed his complaint for divorce and other relief on September 14, 2023. Since soon after the filing of petitioner's complaint for divorce, respondent, that will be Jeannie, has been temporarily residing with a child in the party's home in Los Angeles, California. One, I'm convinced the attorney did not write this. They could have at least reviewed this. And two, although marrying this woman and getting her pregnant was the first mistake, one thing he did right was file for divorce in Georgia. He's established in Cali and Georgia. However, I believe Jeezy has a better chance of getting a more favorable ruling out of Georgia versus California.
Y'all, Jeannie Mai.
Hold on. Let's see this one. Hold on. Am I here? Oh, I guess.
I just let it be known that she is a single mom, but baby, she doing it with grace. Don't worry though. Her ne'er-do-well baby daddy, and that's not me putting the title on it. Jeezy made himself the baby daddy, the ne'er-do-well, is out here promoting a double album. Y'all, what is going on? If you guys don't know, Jeannie Mai has been dropping all these clues all over social media that Jeezy is exactly who we knew him to be in his other 4 relationships, which is basically a deadbeat father that maybe when he feels like it,
anyhow, if you don't give them the child support they want, you're a deadbeat father. So he
actually pays child support. Y'all, they are saying a couple of things. One, Jeezy has not paid $1 of support since he filed for divorce from Jeannie. Now, I know what some of y'all might be saying. Well, they haven't gone to court yet. They haven't figured out child support. Jeannie got a job. Please tell me how, in any which way, you can justify someone knowing that a child you knowingly created is out there and you haven't given a penny towards support, food, clothes, Halloween costumes.
These girls are just so damn dumb. Jeannie is a multimillionaire. Jeezy is a millionaire also. Take care of your baby. When he's with her, he takes care of the baby. Why does he have to give her money? To do what? Why does he have to give her money? She don't need money. She got her own money. Right? So my thing is, you see, we have seen this before, my ladies, by gents, okay? Ladies and gents, we've seen this before. We have seen this before. It comes down to money, y'all. It's America. It always comes down to money. It's always about the money. Follow the money. That girl ain't scared. She opens the door half naked with no shoes on. She gets in the car. She drives off with him half naked. She goes to his house. She lets, he broke into my house, but he can come back to my house like 4 days later. We're not falling for this. Her issue is he going to pay child support? Because she probably is broke. And you see, and if she's broke, if Haley is broke, you understand why she really is afraid of losing DDG, because he has a lot of money. She does not. She is broke. She is broke. So when he says he's going to do 50-50 and he's not going to pay child support, she's scared, because that means that when she's with Halo, she has to pay the bills. She doesn't have too much money. He makes more money. And I told you before this came out, he went on the Breakfast Club and he was talking about how much money he makes. Hold on, if I can find it. You see, it's always money. It's America. Okay. Hold on. How much you said he made? Hold on. If they have the clips. It was this one that went viral.
In a single month, streaming or doing that.
The most? Mm-hmm. I don't want to give you a number.
6 figures?
Yeah.
7 figures?
Nah, not 7 yet.
Close.
I can get there though. I can get there for sure. But
is it?
You gotta pay taxes, but what's the most you made in a single month, streaming or doing that?
The most? I don't want to give you a number.
6 figures?
Yeah. He makes a crap load of money.
If I don't make at least $5,000 in a day, that's bad for me. And I know a lot of people make $5,000 in a month, maybe less, $3,000. But y'all gotta understand, like, I ain't saying that to flex on y'all, right? It's more so like, it's like when you get to this point in life, which I know you will, because I believe in you, and you just in a little slump right now. You're just a little lazy. It's okay, everybody.
And you see, I think also that's why like the DDG squad, I don't know what they call themselves, people who support DDG. I think that's why they like him also. He's very he's motivational. I told you. Me, Marley, I didn't know much about him. So when I first saw him, I ain't gonna lie. I saw a YN image. I was like, what the heck? What is this? I didn't like him initially too, because I judged him off his image. I have to be honest. Because I was so confused, like, what the freak? Like, you're a little princess. Why are you messing with this thugger? Right? But then one day I was like, let me find more about this kid. That's when I went to his YouTube channel. I mean, amongst his many YouTube channels, but I went to one of his, the main one, and I did the reverse thing when you can start with the oldest video, right? And when I was like, this little boy was out here riding in this goofy ass Honda or whatever it is, and now he out here pushing Rolls Royce. I said, but damn, there's money on YouTube. I was really impressed. Like I said, I told you sometimes Libras get on my nerves, but I never told you they were not smart. Okay, I never said that. But I was really impressed. I truly was. And from that moment, I liked him more. I was so proud of him. I liked him more. And also me being the big sister, or even being the big auntie, I was like, wow, it's formidable. Truly. And that's why I said about Shadur. Between Shadur and Cam Ward, it's like in this life, you got to have singular focus. I think this young man, after he left high school, valedictorian, 4.0 GPA, or whatever it was, right? He told himself he's going to go all in on YouTube. And he made a name for himself. And he's not signed to a label. He doesn't have celebrities pushing his name. Like Halle, she has everything and she's still a bum. How you know Beyonce and you're struggling financially? How did it make sense? Okay? How you did the whole, like Kay said, right? The Little Mermaid flopped. Okay? What music she has that's showing exactly. She's not serious about her music. Recently, she dropped a single. She barely promoted the song. She just disappeared. I'm like, girl, do you want to work? She don't want to work. Same thing with Cassie. They don't want to work. But I do feel, from what I know, I don't watch them like that too, but what I have seen, I'm proud. There are certain things that are quite immature, but I'm 40, so. But I will say this about DDG. I think the young people who follow him also, the reason why they tune in like this and they're so locked in and they go hard for him, because he motivates them. He said, go get money, work hard, dream, this, and that. And I think also, like, for them, when they saw DDG, like, in his dirty, goofy-ass Honda, to now he's 27 in LA, doing whatever he wants. He can afford whatever he wants. He can go to Italy, fashion show. That boy got too much money, y'all. These young people, they see a big brother in him. And, you got to respect that. I'm not a big fan of the YN image, but at least, DDG's not out here saying, oh, sell drugs, go shoot up your neighbor, go kill somebody, you N-words. I don't think he uses the N-word like that, okay? But he doesn't have a toxic message. We see a bunch of people like NBA YoungBoy, shoot. It's too much. It's just too dark. It really is too dark. He's more business-minded. And he does encourage his people, and they like him. They come home from school, and they spend the day with him. But he's not encouraging young people to do drugs and things like that. But you do need to be a business person. So I've noticed that as well. She don't want to work, Kevin. She don't want to work. And Libras like to make their money. Libras don't play about their money. Libras do not play about their money. Libras don't play about their money. That is one air sign that's like, no, I need money. I'm not going to be a tormented artist, okay? You know what I'm saying? Can we be honest? 92 people are bad people. They're just falling churches. I don't think Halle is a bad person, but I do think it's not. I'm not happy with her for lying like this. I don't think she's inherently evil. I think she had this like euphoric moment of diabolical activity. But there's good in her. She's not a bad human being. But that behavior is witch-like behavior. If you miss him, just say that. If you want money from him, just say, oh, DDG, I'm going through a hard time. Do you mind? Just don't, oh, I'm gonna fight you. How you gonna fight somebody for his money? And also, I do feel like she should ask DDG to give her classes on how to really promote herself. He's really good at marketing. Because obviously Beyonce don't have a plan for her. You know, he's really good at this. Like, he's really good. Like, he can get her with Kai Cenat. He can get her with Aiden and stuff like that. Why are you fighting these people when he can help you be on all these people's live stream and expose you to yeah, she's very immature, you know. No, I said she's working illy, yeah, from June, yeah. No, I'm happy for her to work there. I don't want her to be unemployed. But what I am saying is, long term, who's going to make them more money, right? Who's going to make them more money? Who's going to have the strongest fan base that buys your merch? They buy your this, they buy your that, right? And it's not her, it's DDG. YouTubers are way more locked in than celebrities. I keep telling y'all this. These YouTubers out here are making all kinds of money, y'all. It is ridiculous. They make more money than some celebrities you see. Because they're outside with the people. You know what I mean? They're outside with the people. Yeah, she's very nice, nasty. But I'm like, to me, if you have a song that's about to drop, okay? Right? No, they're really not, Mark. If you have a song that's about to drop, it makes more sense for you to be on good terms with him because he can have you on Kai Cenat's live stream. Even Nicki Minaj went there to promote her album. Everybody wants to go on Kai Cenat to promote their stuff because you get so much exposure. He can get you with Aiden and things like that. All of that can expose you to a whole different audience. We have to work together, not work against each other. But to me, Marlene, I think DDG can do a better job at marketing for her, like marketing her music and things like that, than Parkwood Entertainment and Beyonce. He's not your enemy. Y'all need to stop your foolishness, apologize to each other, and y'all need to start working together. Because I don't see why DDG would not help her to get really rich. I don't see why not. But he's a Libra. You keep doing this, you're not going to like what you get. Because when they go crazy too, they go really crazy. Yeah. So, but these movies, it's like, do people even like going to the movie theater? When is it going to come out? It's like it takes a long time. He just has to turn his camera and the money starts rolling in, you guys. It is not a joke. They get paid on Twitch. They get paid on YouTube. They sell merch. They sell this. They sell that. All DDG has to do is turn on his camera. And the money starts rolling in. He makes money every day. He makes a lot of money every day. It is not a joke.
Everybody had their lazy times. But you're going to get that spark of motivation and you're going to get off your ass and start working very, very, very soon. And when you get to this point in life where you're making millions of dollars, you're going to see your lifestyle expand and you're going to see them bills get more expensive. So $5,000 to me ain't a lot because I have to spend that on bills and my lifestyle and however I'm living. You know, I take care of people, all types of shit. So, you know, that's not a lot of money to me. You feel me? If I don't make at least $5,000.
Mark said, I'm gonna be honest, I believe Beyonce and Parkwood and Rock Nation love to sign artists to show up. I believe that too. I think she was afraid of the R&B sound that Chloe and Halle had. That's what they do. Even Meg Thee Stallion too. She's not my favorite, but I think Beyonce also stole this whole cowboy stuff from her. I think she did because that was Meg's thing. You know, hotties, the whole cowboy hat and all that kind of stuff. Beyonce was not doing that. I think she stole that from Megan too. Okay, Beyonce takes a lot from people, and nobody holds her accountable. But Beyonce, to me, honestly, she does not care about these girls. She doesn't have a plan for these girls. I don't think these girls are a priority. So to me, it truly makes more sense to work with DDG and have him help you to be on all these different platforms, whatever, and then have the people stream your music. And you know what I mean? Even that girl too, another Libra, what's her name? Queen Naija, right? She linked up with her fellow Libra. They went live. They wrote the music live, right? I'm sure that was good for her too. But everybody today understands, like, today, the way to promote your music is to go on these live streams. Like, the world is changing now. People, that's what people do. They go on live streams and they promote their album, promote their songs, whatever, and people start streaming like crazy. But ultimately, that is my prayer. I hope she gets to a better space. I really do. And she takes back her foolishness, just like Kiki did when it came to Darius. But I really do pray that these two right here, they become good friends. Because they can make so much money together. We don't have to work against each other. We have to stop. We don't have to work against each other. We can work together. You have your strength. He has his strength. Y'all can work together and make all kinds of money and build your own legacy that way. Yeah, and Beyonce took that from her. That's what she does. Yeah, Beyonce and Jay-Z are masters of neutralizing their competition. I really believe so. Because honestly, Chloe and Halle have beautiful voices. And it's not even that they're beautiful voices. Their voices work so well together. They sound like angels when they sing. Like, Halle has a beautiful voice. So beautiful. It really is beautiful. Right? So it's like, work together. You know, I don't think God brought y'all together to have a baby. Y'all can really make some things happen. And you can build your own legacy. You can build your own production company. You can build your own this together. Work together. We have to stop always working against each other and always doing this foolishness in the media like this. Like, it's so embarrassing. It really is embarrassing. But yeah, yeah, you know, like, people need to want to calm down sometime and really look at the bigger picture. We can do more together than we do apart. You know, we're always in competition with each other. We're always being so mean, nasty, taking each other down. We have to stop this mindset. Okay? They never should have split up. You guys, Chloe and Halle together, their voices are like, you would think it's like angels singing in heaven. Like, their voices are like butter. They're so beautiful. They have beautiful voices. You know? Beyonce don't even have that. Like, just like, I was watching a video with Jimmy, like, we're watching like Blue Ivy dance and stuff. And he was like, well, people are like, oh yeah, she's gonna be her mom. But he was like, do they even know if Blue Ivy can actually sing? You know what I mean? Like, they just assume, oh, she can dance, she's gonna take over for her mom. Like, but have y'all even made sure she had the vocals? Because God don't give everything to everybody. Right? But Chloe and Halle, they truly have something special. And the way Beyonce and Parkwood and all the people that be managers, whatever, to me, honestly, these girls have been grossly mishandled. Their talents have been grossly mishandled. What is the vision here? What's the master plan? I don't even know what's going on. Even Beyonce, like, why is this restraining order stuff? Like, why is all this public? What is going on? No, she can sing. Even when she did all the songs for like Little Mermaid and stuff, oh, it was so beautiful. It was so beautiful. It was really beautiful. So I will say this. I pray we stop. I pray she comes back to her senses. Kiki did something similar, and then she came back to her senses. Yeah, seriously. To me, Blue Ivy is just too young to be up there like that with all this makeup. She's just too young for that. Hollywood is full of pervs. Yeah. But I think Beyonce was threatened. And when Beyonce gets threatened, like, even, well, Anne-Marie also, right? When Anne-Marie came out with It's Just One Thing, Beyonce took her song, took the producer, and then Anne-Marie didn't fight back. But Beyonce and Jay-Z have a tendency of doing that. They act like they're about Black people, but they're not. The Carters are about themselves. And they're about money, greed. They exploit other Black people. They exploit other Black artists. They exploit Black bodies. And they need to stop. They need to stop. They have grossly mishandled Chloe and Haley's career. They never should have signed to Beyonce. And I also believe, like, the rule of thumb should be, you never sign to an artist that is still making music, because that's your competition. You sign to an artist that has retired. But if you have an artist that still wants to sing, still wants to go on tour, still wants to get Grammys and all these things like that, why would you sign to her? She doesn't want to stop singing. She will keep competing with you. So is she signing you so that way you don't interfere with her rankings, with her streams? You can't compete with her in the R&B category and the pop category, right? So like Beyonce's not a good person. Beyonce's not a good person. And they refuse to accept the fact that she's not a good person. She's not a good person. Because if you're not signed to her, you can release when you want to release, right? You can compete with her in certain categories, and she doesn't want any competition. That's what they do. You know what I mean? That's what they do. Emery, the Carrie, Chloe and Halle, Megan Thee Stallion. I mean, the list is so long. They act like they're about Black people, but they're not. They exploit Black people, and people need to call them out because it's not right. Exactly. Carrie, you even start off with Emery. Start off with Emery. Emery is the one who came up with that song. It's just one thing. Right? I think it's some DC producer. And then Beyonce she took the beat for Crazy in Love. And she hired the producer. And I guess she probably told him he can't work with Emery anymore. But that sound was Emery. It was her sound. Beyonce took that. The Carrie Hilson situation. Chloe and Halle. Meg Thee Stallion. All this cowboy thing. Cowboy this, cowboy that. When have you ever seen Beyonce go crazy like that? Cowboy Carter was like, it was overload. And I'm like, this is what Meg Thee Stallion does. Even the way she dresses, like her booty out with the cowboy stuff, that's what Meg Thee Stallion does. There's nothing original about Beyonce. Like, there's nothing original about Beyonce. There's nothing original. She has no swag. Like, she has no creativity. Like, there's nothing original about her. She just has good work ethic. Mark said, I personally don't believe even if Kelly wanted to succeed, she would have been allowed to be friends and family and compete even with Solange. I saw something very interesting in Matthew Knowles' bio. I didn't like that. Look at his bio on Instagram, you guys. Look at his bio. Look at his bio. And I was like, I don't like that. Look at what he put in his bio, you guys. I don't like that. Look at what he did. Do y'all see his bio? Look. Matthew Knowles, motivational speaker, brand architect of Beyonce, Solange, Destiny's Child. Well, he said Kelly Rowland. Then it almost erased that girl. I was like, what the heck? Speaker, entertainment executive, global brand ambassador. So everything you type, you had enough space to type Kelly Rowland. Right? You've known Kelly pretty much all of her life. She's like your daughter too. But you see how he excluded her? And I'm like, that family is nasty. That Knowles Carter family, to me, these are nice, nasty people. Kevin said, brand architect, not even father. Exactly. It's giving Kris Jenner. But I didn't like this bio. What do you guys think? Because I think he could have said brand architect of Beyonce, Solange, Kelly Rowland, Destiny's Child. You don't have to say Michelle because Michelle was not there for that long. But Kelly was there since she was like a little baby. So I'm like, is she not your daughter also? Brand architect of Beyonce, Solange, Destiny's Child, speaker, entertainment executive, global brand ambassador. Sir, what? I didn't like that. Yeah, even the video Crazy in Love was Jack from Emery. Yeah, she just takes from people. I'll repeat again. Chloe and Halle were not mishandled, but rather neutralized. Those girls are insanely talented. Chloe's body is a threat. Yes. Because Chloe, that's her natural body. Beyonce, I think she got a BBL. Because growing up, Beyonce was always flat. Like growing up, Beyonce was flat. Very flat. She had no ass. Like Beyonce said, I know. She ain't got no butt. She had no butt. You see? Very, very flat. She had no butt. She had hips though, but she didn't have a butt. You see? Look at this picture. You see? There was no projection. Look at this. She never had a butt. You see this? You see? Look right here. She never had a butt. Beyonce never had, you're right here. Beyonce never had a projection. She never had projection. She has hips. She doesn't have a butt. She never had a butt. So now when you see these butt cheeks, like, where did this butt come from? Like, nah, she got her butt done. You see? Even here, you can see it too, right? Look right here. You see? She has no ass. She never had an ass. Beyonce never had ass. You see? There's no projection. No projection. No projection. Because she's light-skinned and she has strong work ethics. She has no projection. Beyonce never had an ass. Anybody who grew up watching Destiny's Child, you know damn well Beyonce never had no ass. She was curved, like she had hips like that, but she'll have no ass. See, Chloe, her body is natural. But to me, like I said, she got too much body for her own good. Okay? Beyonce never had an ass. Let me show you this one. She never did. Look, once again, no ass. No ass at all. Okay? She never had an ass. Right? So now when you see her butt, let me see. You see? You see? People know. Yeah, you see? She's so fake. She's so fraudulent. Hold on. If I can show you. Hold on. You see? People are noticing. Because she never had a butt. What is this? Do you see this? She never had a butt. So where did this butt come from? Because she went and got a BBL. This is her real butt. And maybe like, I don't even know. I think her butt was even smaller than that. But Beyonce never had a butt. She has no behind. You see? Hey, but you see? Everybody remembers. Beyonce never had an ass. Never. Never. She never did. Now look. You see this? Where did she get all this projection from? You see this? No projection. Look at all this projection. Right? She went and got her body done. That's what she does. See if I can see this one. Hold on. You see? She never had a butt. You see? And she think people are not going to remember it. Oh, she wants to be like Kim K so badly. She copies Kim K so much. Oh, gosh. She's so unoriginal. Beyonce is so unoriginal. Yeah, she got her butt done. Yeah. And that's why she always wants people to think that she's so perfect. She's so perfect. Like she's born like this. No, she's not. No, she's not. Beyonce had her butt done. She never had projection. She never had projection. And you know she gets lots of work done because you know her mom also loves surgery. So they go together. They go together. Your mom is addicted to plastic surgery, but you're not. Girl, please go to sleep. Yeah. Yeah, she had no butt, Kevin. Like, she never had a butt. Yeah. So I'm like, girl, please. Exactly. No, she paid for that. And sometimes she takes it out. She'll let it be super big. Then Beyonce will do anything to be successful. That girl's a slave. Yeah. But I'm like, when you look at Chloe, though, Chloe, that really is her body. That's really Chloe's body. And I think even that, too, it got her threatened. Like, that's really Chloe's body. Like, you see, Chloe is very, very curvy. She's very curvy. She's very voluptuous. Like, this is what Beyonce wished she looked like, but she was born like this. You see? This is not a BB. This is real. Chloe is thick. I just think it's too much body for her. But she don't have enough maturity for all this body. Okay? But Chloe has it. And you know what also? You know what? Maybe another reason why they even signed Chloe and Halle, maybe Jay-Z was attracted to Chloe because she's his type. She's his type. You know, he's a rapper, so like him thick, light skin and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's why. I even think Megan Thee Stallion is also Jay-Z's type. I think Beyonce is so insecure in her marriage. Whatever woman he's attracted to, whatever flavor of the month he's into, she'll go change her body to make that man happy. Please. I see right through her. Child. They're too much. Okay. But it could be that Jay-Z was probably attracted to Chloe. So she signed that young lady because her husband had a thing for her. You know? That marriage over there, these two are weird. They are truly weird, you guys. They are weird. But is it far-fetched to believe that Chloe could be his type? Okay. Right? Okay. Because Chloe could be his type, y'all. Okay. Chloe could really be his type. I don't put it past Jay-Z. I do not put it past Jay-Z. That girl could really, really be his type. Okay. Chloe could really be his type. She light skinned, she thick, big boobs, big ass, nice lips, nice skin. That's exactly what Sean Carter likes. So like Mark said, they will sign you to neutralize you. And maybe also she'll sign you if her husband really likes you. So she can study you, see how she can mimic your ways and things like that. Yeah, there's no need for that. She's just meant to be thick. It looks good on her. It's very pretty. Very, very pretty. Oh, you talking about Beyonce? Yeah. You see? Because she's very, very insecure. Yeah, Chloe's very beautiful, yeah. But I'm like, she looks like Jay-Z's type. She does.
It's, again, next step is child support. No visitation, child support. Beg for your son. Watch. Instead, it should be noted he's never paid me child support, and I've never sought child support from him. I've asked him, however, to contribute to Halo expenses. Only on one occasion has he done so. I'm contractually committed to filming a movie out of the country in Italy on June 7th for approximately 8 weeks. I've remained the only caretaker of Halo throughout his entire life. I do not believe it's in Halo's best interest to be left with Daryl, or more likely his mother, because Daryl leaves town on a weekly basis. She
said, I am contractually committed to be filming a movie out of the country in Italy on June 7th. 2025 for approximately 8 weeks. That's a willful commitment that you made. I have been and remain the only caretaker of Halo throughout his entire life. That's a choice you made. You don't have to. You can share custody. That's why he told you he was 50-50 over here. You're fighting 50-50. But then you say, oh, I've been his only caretaker because you want to. That's what you want because you want child support. Okay? I do not believe it's in Halo's best interest to be left with Daryl. So if you were to die today, where would Halo go? Like, I have a question. Like, if you were to die today, who would have custody of Halo? Because you go to Italy. What if you die on your way there? What if you get food poisoning while you're there and you die? You could die tomorrow. So if you were to die tomorrow, where would Halo go? To his dad. So let's stop doing this, right? He's only not going there because you're making it a problem, right? But if you were to die tomorrow, the boy would go to his father. You're not gonna live eternally. You don't know when the day God's gonna call your number. You could die tomorrow. There's plenty of young people who die early. So if you were to die tomorrow, where's that baby gonna go? He will go to his dad. So it's good, maybe it's better to start letting Daryl spend more time with him because he needs to know how to handle the boy. But you don't want that because we don't even know. We have no idea who Halo will be with when she's on set. We don't know. But it's better to leave that person. It's better to leave Halo with whatever person she chooses all the way in Europe than to leave Halo with his dad. Girl, what are you even saying? You're going there to do a movie. You're going to be on set in a foreign country with people that don't speak English. It's one thing if you're doing a movie in England or Canada, because there they speak English. You don't go to Italy where they speak Italian. Do you speak Italian? Does Halo speak Italian? So a foreign country, different language, different food, different time zone. You're going to be on set. And who is the baby going to be with? But that doesn't matter. Because the point is, fuck Halo. I just need to make sure DDG does not spend time with this kid because she wants child support. And so anything that could lay the foundation for 50-50, she has a problem with that. Because if the boy stays with him for 2 months, that proves that he can take care of the boy. She doesn't want that. She wants to make it, oh, he can't take care of him. He can't take care of him when he's sick. He can't take care of him when he cries. But it has nothing to do with Halo. It's about her securing her financial protection. She wants money from DDG. So I hope you guys can see this. If DDG agrees to give her whatever money she wants, then he can see the baby. Broke ass bitch behavior. Okay? She wants that exchange. Give me whatever money I asked you, then you can see the baby. Right? Because if you leave the baby with him for 2 months, then that proves that he can take care of the child. And because right now also, the thing about Halo, he's not in school yet. He's a toddler, like he's not in school. So he can do 1 week with mommy and 1 week with daddy. It's not a big deal. Because he's not in school yet. Once he goes to school, it's gonna be a little different, right? But right now, he's not in school. He's 18 months. So he can do 1 week off, 1 week on. So when he's with you, you pay the bills. When he's with me, I pay the bills. Right now, if you choose to put him in daycare, you can pay for it. When you have him on your week, if you want him to go to daycare on your week, then you'll pay for that. If he wants him to go on daycare on his week, you'll pay for that. They don't want that because that means they have to pay for things. Right? Oh, I can do bad all by myself. I'm a strong Black woman until it comes time to pay a bill. Right? Pay the bills. He can stay with you or you can get a nanny. Then you have to pay for that. She doesn't want to pay for anything. So when he's with her, he needs to pay for everything. Even though you can let him have the baby more of the time, so that way you don't have to pay anything. But it's not about the child. It's about her financial security or her greed. She wants money. So now she's going to withhold this child until you pay her the money that she wants. Right? But she's going to conceal her greed by saying, oh my gosh, abuse, emotional, financial, spiritual, verbal. You okay? That's what they do. That's what they do. I think most women also know she wants money, but they're helping her to cover it up. Oh, he's abusive. He's abusive. So if he gives her money, then he's no longer abusive? Like, please. Like, she's very, very stupid. I'm like, this is insanity.
Weeks, especially for the entire 8 weeks. I'm asking for permission to take Halo with me to Italy so I can continue caring for him. I'm contractually bounded to Italy to film. I have a family and a nanny who will be traveling with me.
You see this? There you go. See? So she's saying, oh, it's not in Halo's best interest to stay with his father. But she's going to go to Italy. She can bring her family and a nanny. There you go. So it's better for Halo to spend time with a stranger. She thinks it's in Halo's best interest to spend time with a stranger than to spend time with his father. And that's how, you know, I need to see the name of the judge who agreed to this. We need to see what that judge looks like. Because and that's how you see sometimes people, celebrities, it affects these judges. Because if you are a serious judge and you're unbiased, you be like, okay, I'm confused. So it's not in the child's best interest to be with his dad, but it's in his best interest to be with the nanny. A nanny, right? Oh, I don't think it's good for DDG to leave a Halo with his mother, okay? I mean, all the time. I don't think that's good. But she's going to go on set, and her child is going to stay with her family and a nanny. So it's one measure for her. It's a different measure for DDG. Okay? Make it make sense. So it's okay if he stays all the time with your family. It's okay if he stays with your family, or he can stay with the nanny, a complete stranger. But if he stays with DDG's mom, that's a problem. If he stays with DDG, that's a problem. But somehow this woman wants you to believe that she was truly trying to work on visitation. Right? Full of shit. Absolutely full of shit. That's why I say I pray that DDG gets the best lawyer possible. No, she's a malignant narcissist, Kevin. She really is. So when the baby stays with Miss Tonya, that's a problem. Oh, he should be there more. Okay. When you go and film this thing in Halle, how many hours will you be on set for? Because you know they run late too. Like 10 to 12 hours. So that's fair. It's okay for you to take Halo to Italy, a foreign country, different language, everything. You might be gone for 12 hours at a time. He's going to stay with your family and a nanny in a foreign country where even on TV, Pocoyo speaks Italian. Okay? Because that's in his best interest. But when it comes to staying with his dad and his dad's mom, oh, I'm scared. I don't know. Can they do it? He's going to be anxious. No, you are anxious. Halo never told you he's going to be anxious. Right? Because we know if Halo stays with DDG for a month or more than a month, it shows that y'all can definitely do 50-50. She says 50-50 is a threat. I'm like, how's that a threat? It's very common of an agreement here in America. Both parents do 50-50 custody. Now, one parent becomes the primary custodian parent. Yes. However, it is very normal. In order to not have 50-50, the other parent has to be like batshit crazy. That's not the case. And that's why even ultimately, DDG is going to get 50-50. My only thing is that I'm realizing he should have done what Jeezy did. He should have been the first to file. He should have beat her to it. But God is good though. Okay? But he should have been the first to do it. Be the first to take this woman to court. This is insanity. Okay? This is really crazy. He can't stay with his dad, but he can stay with the nanny in a foreign country where people speak a different language, at a different time zone. We're going to say it's hard to believe Haley was there in DDG's house. Like she didn't have a place to stay. His family welcomed her, and now she's doing this. Yeah, it's embarrassing. She knows them. She would live in that house. But now it's like, oh, I have anxiety. I don't know if they can do it. I don't know if Miss Tonya, I mean, I don't mind, but it's a little too much. Womp. You can't win when you play dirty like this. She used to live there. She lived there for almost a year plus. She was there every day, all day. And I'm sure Miss Tonya also cooked for these people and they ate her food. Oh, Miss Tonya, this tastes so good. Thank you for making this for me. But now you don't know if this lady can supervise your child. But a nanny can do better. A witch. I said that earlier. I'm going to say it again. She's a witch. So DDG's mom, who has multiple kids, who has raised multiple kids, she's not capable. But a nanny, we don't even know if this nanny has kids. Who is this nanny? Does she even have kids? Okay. Most likely she doesn't. But a nanny can stay with Halo in a foreign country while you're on set for more than 10 hours, where people speak a different language, eat different food. The water is even different. Everything is so different. And like I said yesterday, where you're going to stay in Italy, do you even have a house with a yard? Or are you going to keep this child in a hotel room for 2 months? Where is this baby going to stay? And that's how you know this judge. Either her lawyer knows this judge. I'm serious. Either her lawyer knows this judge or the judge saw her name and decided to be a fan. Right? Because when you're serious, like when you're a serious person, when you're a serious judge, you're going to ask the question. Because judges who handle custody and things like that, they always say, we have to do what's in the best interest of a child. And I'm saying here, this judge here is not impartial, but this judge is partial. This judge is biased. So either her lawyer knows that judge, because some attorneys do know lawyers. Sorry, some attorneys do know judges. And when they need something like that, like, oh, a quick decision, they'll make sure it goes before a certain judge because they have a connection with that judge. Or the judge saw her name and was like, oh, I'll be a super fan, especially if it's a woman judge. Because if you're an impartial judge, I will really say this. You're telling me you don't trust the father to watch the kid, but you trust a nanny to do so? Who is this nanny? I need to see her resume. I need to see how many kids she has watched, how many families, and I need some reference because who is this person? Your schedule for filming, what is that going to look like? Where are you going to stay with this child? Are you going to keep this 18-month-old in a hotel room for 2 months? You see, and that's how you know you are dealing with a very unserious judge. And that's what's happened in America. And it's because it's California. We have all these rogue judges out here who do all kinds of foolishness. They allow criminals to run out the courthouse. They show criminals how to evade justice and things of the sort. When you go to custody court, they always say, we're here to do what Italy is such a small place. Like, it really, really is a small place, okay? Kevin is so tiny. It's such a tiny country. It's so tiny. Okay? So my thing is, yes, Bag said a lot of judges in the family courts are activists. Absolutely. They're not impartial. And I even feel like also DDG's lawyer needs to bring that up. And you need to write up this judge. You have to complain. You have to complain. Because you have to say, Judge, what made you feel as though this was in the best interest of the child? Italy? You know, like from New York City, like the time difference from LA to Italy, do they even know what that is? Number two, did you ask her about the residence? Where is she going to keep Halo? Is she getting an actual house with a yard that he can go outside and play and things of the sort? Or is he going to stay in a hotel room for 2 months? Also, what about his nutrition? Because if she's staying in a hotel, they want to eat out every day for 2 months. Is that healthy? She needs to get a house with a kitchen, with a backyard, so that they can also make fresh meals for Halo. He can have fruits, he can have his little snacks, but he needs to also have properly made food for him. You cannot be eating out every day with an 18-month-old. That is not sustainable. Also, did the judge ask what is her work schedule? What is her call time to be on set when she goes to do this movie? What is the call time? And approximately how many hours is she going to be on that set? Because me, Marlene, this judge, me and this judge, it would have been ugly. Because judges like this, you need to call him out. I've got to call like the ethics board, whatever. But that's what Brian Steele did with the judge, the black judge, on the Thugger case. And he got him removed. Do not play with these people. Because the judge also needs to, if you're not an activist judge and you are an impartial judge, I want to see where you ask her these questions. A restraining order is one thing. Granting her the right to take the baby out the country, that's above your scope. That is above your scope. And DDG needs to get his lawyer to file an injunction. We disagree with that. She's not taking the boy out of Italy. Man, I wish it was me. I wish it was me. This judge going to tell me based on what, first of all, I want to know what authority do you even have to grant her permission to take the boy out the country? If she says that my client makes her feel unsafe, so therefore she wants a restraining order, no problem. I'll fight that later. But this right here, based off of what do you say is in the child's best interest to go to Italy for 2 months, when at least once a month, he not only sees his dad, but he sees his nana, Tonya. He's going to miss her. So how did you come up with this? And you take these judges to the ethics board. Matter of fact, you reach out to Pam Bondi and you let Pam Bondi know about these rogue-ass activist judges in California. Matter of fact, let's even see if you don't have any MS-13 people at your house. Don't play with these people. Because he needs to tell, or she, he, whoever it is, where is she staying? Have you seen pictures of the house? Is the child going to be in a hotel room? What about his nutrition? Right? What about the language barrier while he's there? What about the time difference while he's there? What kind of activities does she have in store for him? Will he be going to school with other kids? Is he going to stay in a hotel room? This nanny also, I need to see her resume. And not just that, I need a list of references. What experience does she have that make her a better caretaker than Miss Tanya? Let's do it. Like truly, truly, let's go there. You are crazy. A nanny is better than a black woman who raised like 4, 5, 6 kids. Let's do it, boo-boo. I'll see you outside. People are going to lose their licenses out here. Don't play with me. Like, this is just so damn crazy. This is so crazy. And you can see the whole time, this is what she wanted. Want to go to Italy without having to check in on him. Wants child support. Does not want to do 50-50. No problem. Like I told you, Marlene, I would ask this lady to get a psychological evaluation. Because I think you're bipolar. And that scares me, you know. But what the heck? Who opens the door half naked? Who goes outside with no shoes on, half naked, gets into a car with a man who allegedly smacked your head into a freaking steering wheel? You trying to have sex with my client? Are you kidding me? Foolishness. This judge needs to be audited. It's foolishness.
To care for Halo while I'm working. I have done everything possible to avoid going to court. I've tried to placate Daryl by providing him access with Halo, even though he is not with Halo and often leaves with the mom. I facilitated visits no matter how
So here's what she said.
or where I am.
Said, I have done everything possible to avoid going to court. Receipts. I tried to placate Daryl by providing access to Halo. We're going to count the days. From October until May, we're going to count day for day. How many days you had Halo? How many days he's had Halo? And I think you're a liar. Okay, even though he's not with Halo and often leaves Halo with his mother. Isn't that what you're about to do when you go to Italy? You're about to leave Halo with the nanny in a foreign country. And my thing is also, you guys, because he's the child of a celebrity, oh yes, I will go there. I probably should go to law school. Because he's a child of a celebrity. What if this nanny flees? Oh, we have seen nannies kidnap children, y'all. What if this nanny runs with the baby? What makes you think this nanny is going to return to America? Does she have a family? Yeah, they're freaking evil. Okay, they're freaking evil, and they just hate men. And you cannot serve if you can't put your misogyny to the side. You don't need to be wearing this outfit and be an officer of the court, because this nanny right here. Do you even know who she is? Do you even know if she has anchor in America? Does she have a family here? Does she have children? Have you even done a background check on her? Have you seen her debt to income ratio? What if this lady absconds with the baby in Italy? Because he's a child of famous people. You know what I mean? He's a child of famous people. What if she flees with the baby? You don't want me to watch the baby. You don't want my mom to watch the baby. It's a foreign country. You're going to be gone all day. And you want my child with a stranger in a foreign country. What if she goes missing? Like, what guarantee does he have that this thing ain't going to steal his baby? This stuff is real, y'all. People have kidnapped people's children. It is a foreign country. And you think the polizia in Italy, it works like over here in America? And the way they got the mafia out there, all these crazy people out there, right? But what if this lady runs with my child? What does she have in America that will compel her to come back to America? Right? Like, these are real questions. How did you meet this lady? How did you hire this nanny? What is her resume? What is her background? How many families can vouch for her? Have you done a deep ass criminal report, like going back to like 25,000 years on her ass? Right? Does she have money in her checking account? Does she have money in her savings account? Is there any reason why she might flee with the baby? We need to ask these questions, because that's the child of a celebrity. You just never know. People are crazy. People are truly crazy. We have seen people kidnap children abroad. So once again, this judge needs to tell me, based off of what evidence did you decide not just to issue a restraining order, but to grant her permission to take my child out of this country with a goofy ass nanny that I don't know? And if my child disappears, then what? Oh, I'm afraid he's going to kidnap Halo. Girl, you taking a baby to a foreign country with a goofy ass nanny that nobody knows about. What if she flees with the baby? And what if you never come back? Even the judge, what guarantee that the judge had that even Haley might come back? DDG, spend all the money you have and find the best lawyer possible to ask for an emergency hearing. She's not taking your baby out this country. They're out their freaking minds. They're out of their minds.
More how last minute it is. I realize there's no placating Daryl. I can't allow this abuse any longer. I can't keep living like this. I never know when he's going to demand our son to be in his mother's care and whether I will be subjected to his threats of abuse. At the time of this, I'm signing this declaration. I had planned on Daryl picking up Halo Monday yesterday in my home. His attorney has not responded to mine for the arrangement of the visit. This is not child-centered, and Halo is just only used to be further his fan base and online presence. Here's some of the exhibits. She shows off bruises from January. Bruises, January. Chipped tooth, January. Exhibit 2. Him showing up in March. Me and Halo at the front door. Can you answer? If you're not home, just say that. I guess he gets in the house somehow. Now I know what you've been on. You can pick up Halo from George. I have to go to work.
Hold on. Let me show you this. You know what, though, too? Hold on.
Can you answer? If you're not home, just say that.
But even this picture too here, because I'm like, okay, she's full of shit. Y'all see this picture? Because she's saying, oh, he took a picture of my room, and then he said, oh, I know what you've been on. And she's like, and she automatically goes to, oh, he thinks I'm having sex with other men. I'm like, no, the room is messy. Your bed is not made. There's stuff all over the floor. So maybe that's what he's saying. All you've been doing is staying in bed all day. I don't know, you guys. You tell me what you think. But there's nothing about this that gives, oh, I think you slept with men, or he's trying to say that I slept with men. No, you want his mind to go there. Me, when I see this picture, I see a young lady who does not make her bed when she gets out of bed. So maybe you have depression or something. Only you know. He's like, okay, I see what you've been on and doing shit, but be in bed all day. Right? And my thing is also, I need to know why you were not there. Because I refuse to believe that he just want to come there without you knowing. Right? You play stupid games. This little girl plays a lot of goofy ass games. But when I see this room, it just gives messy. When you get up, make up your bed, young lady. Okay? Make up your bed. Make up your bed. This is ridiculous. This is really ridiculous. What is this?
Guess he gets in the house somehow. Now I know what you've been on. You can pick up Halo from George. I have to go to work.
Now, who is George? I don't know who George is. Who is George?
She takes a picture of the LA police who she called during one of those like back and forths when supposedly he took her phone and snatched her Ring camera. There's a case number, and then she's going to show the police report, I imagine. Here's the travel agreement. I agree. Oh, my God. This is the agreement before when they were in New Jersey. Okay.
But what is this? What does this thing prove?
Oh, this is the agreement before.
What does this prove?
He takes a picture of the.
Okay, she took this picture. What does this prove, though? And then one day she took. I'm so confused. What?
LA police who she called.
Okay. About what?
During one of those like back and forths when supposedly he took her phone and snatched her Ring camera.
So this is what? Oh, March 7th, 2025. Okay. And she called at 9 p.m., 9:35 p.m. Because they said 2100. Like, okay, so it's at 9:35 p.m. that she called. So he was at night. Okay. DV incident report taken. Okay, whatever that proves. Okay, you call the police. No problem.
There's a case number, and then she's going to show the police report, I imagine.
No, she didn't.
Here's the travel agreement. I agree. Oh, my God. This is the agreement before when they were in New Jersey. Okay. She signed it. She wanted DDG to sign it, and also
why does she need to sign? So when it's you see how she is, like this lady, that don't make her bed. I'm like, you don't make your bed. Try to put his money up. She doesn't make her bed. Yeah, I feel like that's what he was saying. I see what you've been on. Like, you don't do shit. You're in your bed all day. You get out your bed. You don't make your bed at her big age, right? And now I'm looking for you. I can't find you. So he's like, yeah, I know what you've been on. But why does she want to go? He thinks I'm sleeping with other men. Nobody cares. Chloe, what's her name again? Haley. You were probably a virgin when you got with DDG. You're not an expert. It's like nobody has to lose sleep about who you sleep with, girl. Okay? Like, girl, you're corny. Like, stop. Like, girl, you're not Ruby Rose. Okay? Like, go sit down somewhere. Like, what the heck? So when it comes to Miss Tonya, even though she lived with her, she has to sign a whole paperwork before she can take Halo. Who does this girl think she is? Who does she think she is? So this is what she puts his mother through? Wow. So for Miss Tonya to go get her grandbaby, she needs to sign paperwork. What about this nanny person? Does the nanny person also sign paperwork? This is how she treats his family. Even though she lived with these people. That's how she lives with, that's how she treats the mom. This girl is evil. Let me see something. Hold on. This is just ridiculous. Hold on. I want to see if there's not a video of like, These people are evil. You see this? Wow. You see how people are? Wow. So you see? So that's Haley right there. That's Chloe. And that's Miss Tonya. So everything was good about a week ago. You see how people are? They come to your house. They sleep at your house. No, this is evil, Kevin. This, you see this? So you stayed at her house. You ate her food. You took pictures with her. You were giving her hugs. Because her son was into you at that time. But now that her son doesn't like you anymore, you punish the entire family. So like y'all see how disrespectful these goofy bitches are.
This is the agreement before when they were in New Jersey.
So now for Miss Tonya to come get her grandbaby, she needs to do all of this. She needs to sign paperwork. She needs to agree to a contract. Are you kidding me? Are you truly kidding me? Wow. No, but I'm seriously scared at this point. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find more videos. Hold on. This is truly disturbing. So I guess is this Chloe's mom? So that's DDG's mom. Girl, did you raise your daughter to think clearly? Shut up. So here's her mother. And we don't have a single picture of her mother with DDG. Yeah, her family's nasty. These are some mean ass people. Yeah, she was raised by mean people. She really was. Yeah, raised by toxic people. Oh my Lord. So here she is. So when he was into her and giving her whatever she wants, she didn't have an issue with this lady. This is some funny stuff. This is some funny stuff. Hold on. This is ridiculous. Did y'all see that thing? Did you see it? You see her right here? This is her. You see that? It was all good about a week ago. So you see, once again, control. Oh, since your son is not into me, since you don't tell your son to grovel behind me, since you don't make your son kiss my ass, you need to sign a contract and put your, I'm going to write a whole contract. I'm going to make you sign your name. So you're going to do this for the next 18 years? What an idiot. Truly and surely, what an idiot. Beautiful voice, but an idiot. Okay? What an idiot. Oh, very pretty, but very dumb. Yeah. I'm like, this is you with this lady. This is you with Miss Tonya. So at that point, it wasn't a problem. And do you think if her and DDG were still together, she would mind if the baby stayed with grandma, spend the night with grandma, spend weeks with the grandma? No. It's all a way to punish the entire family has to be punished. The entire family has to be denied. And I think she also knows because he's like the first baby. Like he's her, that's DDG's first child and stuff. So they probably really want to see him and things like that. So she knows that. What a wicked person. This is crazy.
And also DDG's mom to sign it. Here is message with her and DDG's mom. Says, I'm back at the end of the month. This is end of January. He misses you too. DDG's mom says, yay, that's not too long. Then she says, hi.
He acknowledges that he misses his grandmother. This lady is evil. I want to keep you in the loop. We will be back by the 11th now. I haven't heard about Moo getting, oh, that's how she calls. She calls him Moo. Okay. I thought you said, okay. She calls him Moo. Getting Halo later this week, as we lightly talked about before. if we will be in town, would you like to get him 27, return him the 4th? Otherwise, I can keep him until we're back, but just wanted to let you know we'll be back the 11th. Okay, I'll double check with him and let you know.
I just want to keep you in the loop. We'll be back on the 11th now. I haven't heard from Moo getting Halo later this week as we like.
And so, and mind you, so this is April 21st, right? So she's saying she'll be back on the 11th. Add up the days, y'all. Add up the dates. 21, end of the month, 9 days. Then May 11th. So she would have had him for 20 days. From 8, like, so this point, it's like, no, April 20th too, huh? So April 20th, she still has the baby. So God knows only how long she's been gone before that. But let's say from the 20th until the 11th, that would make it what? 20, 10 days, 11, 21 days. So she's saying to Miss Tanya, you can have him on the 27th and return him on the 4th. How's that fair? So 27 to the 30th, that makes it what? 3 days. The 4th, that makes it 7 days. So a week. Right? Or I can just keep him until we're back. But just to let you know, we'll be back on the 11th. You see this? So only a week for him. But how long have you had this baby for? And now she wants to keep the baby until the 11th. Girl, what? Hold on. No. We're going to add up these dates.
Lightly talked before. If you'll be in town, would you like to get him on the 27th and return him on the 4th? Otherwise, I could keep him until we're back. But just wanted to let you know we'll be back on the 11th. He said, okay, I will double check with him and let you know. Hi, I forgot to text you. He said that he will wait until you get back to him. And then the mom texts again. Hey, just thinking about y'all.
Okay. So 20 days.
Exhibit 6. Just a random fan. Free Halo, bitch. Bunch of tweets. She's claiming these are DDG fans, okay? Yeah, you can let DDG see son tonight while you're out partying, blah, blah, blah. So I don't know how she's going to prove that DDG sent these people. One day Halo will understand the damage she has done to childhood. Okay, She just got a bunch of fan stuff in there. This other person seeming like a fan. Another exhibit. Look like this is DDG texting her. He says, this is foul. This is about the Brent Fires nigga. So you hurt my feelings when you think you hurt my feelings when you just ruin your own image. Terrible look. Enjoy your vacation. Happy Mother's Day. But just have the same energy when it's my turn to have him. I'm on the same shit. Then the 8th, she texts him, Daryl, you're not tired of harassing me. We read this already. And that's the end of the declaration right there.
Hold on. Please go back real quick. When did he text her? He texted her on Mother's Day, right? Is that what it is? Let me see. Why does it say tomorrow? I don't understand this. Tomorrow. Why does it read like this? This is very bizarre. Sunday. Okay.
He says this is foul. This is about the.
This is Sunday at 2:55. This is weird. Why does her phone look like this? Let me look at my text messages. Okay. Does it say Sunday now? Who did I talk to yesterday? Sunday. Okay. Monday, 2:55. Okay.
The Brent Fires nigga. So you hurt my feelings when you think you hurt my feelings when you just ruin your own image. Terrible look. Enjoy your vacation. Happy Mother's Day. But just have the same energy.
So he sent her 3 messages. He sent the link to X referring to academics page, then this message and that message. So she said that's harassment. 3 messages is harassing her. Okay.
When it's my turn to have him. I'm on the same shit. Then the 8th.
But it says today. So she never, what's today? The 14th? 7:47. So he takes her at like 2:55 p.m. She responds the next day at 6:47 a.m. Or when is today? I'm so confused. I guess that was the today. That's Monday at 6:47. Are you not tired of harassing me? Do you have proof of harassment? You make up a new lie on me every day. I'm in St. Lucia having fun with Charmaine and Chloe. Not with any man out here. I wouldn't do that. I have Halo. I told your mom I was going to be with my sister last week. Please let me enjoy Mother's Day in peace. But you responded on the following day. So I'm sure you enjoyed your Mother's Day. And I hope you're okay and you feel better soon. How did he stop you from enjoying Mother's Day? He wished you a happy Mother's Day.
8th, she texts him, Daryl, you're not tired of harassing me. We read this already. And that's the end of the declaration right there. So,
and I can see why you wouldn't even want to talk to a person like this, because everything, if you text her, it's going to be harassment. Oh, you're harassing me. You're harassing me. I see why he goes through his mom. He needs to stop texting her directly. Don't talk to her.
Remember, a request for domestic violence gets filed in family court. After it's filed in family court, it usually is going to be temporary. Then it'll probably, possibly could be permanent, but there's too much extenuating circumstances. They can't just give you a permanent restraining order when you have a kid. They got to make a custody decision. So this is going to go over to custody, the custody department, or really it's going to go into a bigger family court other than just DV. Well, not DV, restraining orders. Okay, so TROs or PROs, which is temporary restraining order, permanent restraining order. Don't ask me how I know all this shit. So because there's a kid involved, they're going to have to make some custody arrangement, and look like she's requesting for sole custody. That's the new update. The new update says she wants full custody. Is it full custody? She requests sole legal custody and physical custody of her son.
She's out of her mind. It's not happening. I'm just saying, like, it's just bizarre to me, Money. A lady, you live with her for almost like over a year because they were all living together. You were pregnant, and when she was pregnant too, she was not with her family. If you guys remember, did you see her family, her pregnancy? She was with DDG, right, at his house when she was pregnant. So this lady saw your whole pregnancy. Now she has to sign contracts to take Halo. Like, are you shitting me? Like, what is this? This is diabolical. Hold on. What's her name again? Where can I find their vlogs, though? I'm sure I've seen vlogs of these people. If I'm not mistaken, her entire pregnancy, I think her entire pregnancy, she was with his ass. She was living at his house. Because I'm like, his mom is there all the time. So I'm like, y'all all live together? But now she needs to sign a contract and stuff? No, that ain't right.
That's going to be probably beyond the 8 weeks that she's obligated to film this thing. So we will see, chat. We will see. By the way, Chris Brown has responded. He says, free Tory. Let's get back into the case with, of course, let's get back.
He's doing something else. Okay, we finished the video. Okay. She took Halle outside the country and was shocked DDG was upset. Yeah, it's St. Lucia. DDG said, I'm going to be outside just like you're outside. That's it. That's like harassment to her. I think she was plotting all this because he said he don't want to pay child support. He doesn't want to pay child support, which I agree. I mean, like, to me, I understand. If we do 50-50, I don't want to pay child support. But I think also, like, even with that too, it depends how you talk to him. If you don't try to ruin him, I don't see why he wouldn't help you out. He doesn't hate you. He doesn't want to be with you, but doesn't hate you. I really don't think he's a mean person. I really don't believe that. If you need money, just ask him. If you're, I'm going through a hard time. But the thing is also, if you are also like stupid with your money, and he's told you that before, and you don't want to change, I can see why also he don't trust you with money. Because there's always a reason why men don't trust certain women with money too. You know, because they don't respect money. You know, but if you like to be in bed and you sleep all day, you're very lazy, you're not structured, you don't want to work, I can see why he doesn't want to give you money, because you don't respect money. Yeah, it really like, but even Rock Nation, like, besides giving you lawyers and tell you to go fight these men publicly, what else do they do for you? You know what I mean? They only care about you fighting people. Because I'm like, her pregnancy, I don't recall seeing her Yeah, never once saw her family when Haley was pregnant. I bet she was crying to Miss Tony about her pregnancy. Exactly. Like, you guys, I don't recall seeing her mom. I don't recall seeing her mom. I don't recall seeing her dad. She was a lot with his family. So I'm like, if this lady, Miss Tonya, she saw you through your entire pregnancy, now she has to sign a contract. You know, like this kind of behavior is for like a really mean, evil ass grandma. Like if you dated her son and she was like nice, she was like mean to you, she was evil towards you, like, girl, I got your ass, girl. But it seems like you and Miss Sonia had a great relationship. You guys had like the pictures, you're hugging her, you're smiling, like all your teeth are showing and stuff. I don't believe that this woman was not nice to you. I think you really liked her and she liked you too. But she can't force your son to be with you. She can tell him to be nicer to you, but you also gotta be nice too. Oh, really? Which vlog is that, Lonnie? What's the name of the vlog? I'm like, they have vlogs together. Hold on. I'm telling y'all, like the entire pregnancy, she was not with her family. That's why I'm finding this very bizarre. Hold on. Let me see if I can find these vlogs. Here she is. 72 hours in Europe. DDG buys $3 million hidden mansion in Milan. So does she want to go to Italy because he went there and he had money when he went there? Annoying my girlfriend for 24 hours. So is that where everybody? I think. Hold on. Let's see this one. This is really crazy.
What's good, YouTube? Welcome back to another video, man. Today is Thanksgiving. I might need a couple more. I want everything that's got going on. When you do your happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to your mama.
Hippity hippity happy birthday, you don't stop. All right, y'all, it's the next day right now. Like I told y'all, my mama's birthday is the day after Thanksgiving every year. It's on the 24th.
This is the DDG. This is the DDG that is not safe to leave the baby with him. Surprising Haley with the best gift ever. Okay, let me find it. So this is the man that's gonna hurt the baby. These people are crazy, man. These people are crazy.
Damn. She going crazy though. Look at her score. Yeah. Gotta get him whopped. It is.
I gotta get a size.
So this is the man that's gonna hurt the baby.
You gotta turn around.
And here she is. She's right there. You see? I told you she spent time. You saw her? She right there. Look at her, y'all. She right there. Hold on.
You gotta turn around.
You see her? Look.
I gotta get a size.
Oh, she knows the entire.
Damn, please.
Look. She's gonna come from right here. Look. She's gonna come from right here. Look. There she is, right there. You see her, right? Watch.
You gotta turn around.
Here she is. That's her right there. Y'all see her, right? Like, this is insanity. She knows the entire family. It's not just him, his mom, like his mom, his sister. It seems like that's the mom's boyfriend. But you spent time with his entire family, and now they need to sign contracts? Yo, I cannot take this girl seriously. She's fucking evil. She is evil. What is this? Oh, Haley, you messing up. These people's like your second family. Like, you're doing too fucking much.
He did his big one.
All this money. That's why she wants child support. That boy got money, y'all. That boy got money.
All right, you can turn around. You up?
When these girls are like, oh, I know men like DDG. I know men like DDG. You know men that can do stuff like this. Girl, shut up. I'm like, you don't know people. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. What man do you know that can pull out 100,000 and put it on the table? Who you know like that? Oh, these girls love to lie. They want to be so relatable to Halle. Like, you don't know who she knows. You don't know men like DDG. I know men like DDG. No, you don't. You know who you know in your city, in your small ass town. Okay, that's what you know. Get out of here with that. That's almost like 100,000 in that damn table. Okay, Lonnie, we need to go find DDG. That's why I'm like, nope, he gonna make me famous. DDG be like, Marlene, this is how you stream. I'm like, go ahead, show me, little brother. What do I do? You gonna be like, do this, do that, do this. I'm like, oh, that's it, Libra. Okay, I got you. He's not a mean person. He really is not.
Couldn't think of a gift. He did his big one. Not him giving her money. See how you like? I wouldn't.
Look at her. Look at her with her phone back there. Look at her cheesing, smiling. Yeah, you saw all that money. We know you. Look at her. So she spent all that time with that family like this, and now they need to sign contracts and return agreements in order to see Halo. This is disgusting.
The IRS might try to figure out where you got it from, so you might go to jail. You try to...
Thank you. Look at it here.
You balling it up. Hard work.
Oh,
I
you didn't have my money.
What else to say? And did. And did.
This ain't right. So let me see what you said. What's the title again? You said surprising Halle with the best gift ever. Hold on. Surprising Halle with the best gift ever. Oh. No, if you don't fear people, man, who will you fear? It's all good until you tell them no. So now, these women are crazy.
What's good, y'all? Welcome back to another video, man. Get on the boat.
Yeah, some music here.
Meat in the bun. Hot dogs always been good. I don't know when y'all started saying hot dogs was negative in any way. Hot dogs, they never did me wrong. I remember.
We out here charting out like yachts and stuff for her. These girls are like, oh, I know man like DDG. Girl, what man you know can charter a jet for a private yacht for you? Shut up. These girls love to lie. They love to lie. Oh, I know man like DDG. You know a man. You know a man that owns a Rolls Royce. You do. Man, go sit down somewhere. Like these people are in Lonnie. You missed it earlier, Lonnie. You missed it earlier. I had all kinds of delusional wig. What's it called? Wig bandits over here. It was overwhelming. It was overwhelming. So we're not crazy. She's super young. Okay. Oh my gosh. Hold on, y'all. Let me see.
Go ahead, go that way, man.
Yeah, a lot of fun on the boat. What was I gonna say?
Oh my God.
Huh?
That's so pretty. What are you doing?
Nothing. Turn around. What are you gonna say? I got you a little gift.
Really?
You ain't gotta record off the phone.
This is crazy.
Yeah. Right.
Close my eyes.
Yeah.
No.
Wait, hold on. What?
What is in there? What is it?
Oh my God. Oh my God. What the hell?
What the hell?
We need some milk. Money's available, make her dance. You guys, she spent her entire pregnancy with his family. I'm telling you this, like, this girl was so doted. She was so dope. That's what these girls are. Oh, my baby daddy. Girl, your baby daddy barely bought you a bag, like a whole box of Pampers. Shut up. DDG is not your dusty ass baby father. Like, these people are so crazy. And I think sometimes these girls are talking, but they don't really know him. But I don't think they watch his content. They see a little bit of stuff on Twitter or whatever, in the shade room, whatever. They haven't really consumed this content. Because I'm like, this guy was so crazy, but you felt the most comfortable with him during your pregnancy. At the most hormonal you've ever been. Your family was nowhere in sight. Your mom was nowhere in sight. Your father was nowhere in sight. This guy was out here giving you the lavish life. Didn't have to pay for anything. Oh, there's even that video on TikTok. She said, oh yeah, Moo. She calls him Moo. That's his little nickname. She said, oh, Moo is the best dad ever. But now, oh, I don't know if I can trust him because you want money. But if he has a new girlfriend and he's buying stuff for her, you want him to buy it for you too. Yeah, but I'm sure she would have had one if she could calm her ass down. Because I really don't think he's mean. I don't think he's mean. I do not think he's mean. Libras get on my nerves. My dad also gets on my nerves. But seriously, especially when it comes to family, they love family. I have to give them credit for that. I really do. Libras love family. They're a little too much sometimes, but they really love their family. Like, they truly, truly do. My dad can be annoying, but honestly, my dad will work hard for his kids. For real, for real. I grew up really spoiled. I can't even sit here and lie. Because if I do, I might lose another tooth. Okay, child. Okay. So, I love my teeth, right? But Libra people, they have their flaws, but honestly, it's really family people. They will really work hard for their family. It's not a joke. He's not mean. He can be annoying sometimes. Yes. I'm not going to sit here and lie. They can get under your skin sometimes. He's an air sign. We can be annoying. Okay. But like, honestly, if she really wanted to push gifts, you just have to ask him and ask nicely. He will go buy it for you. It's not a problem. He will give it to you. He's not mean and he likes her. I don't think he's in love with her anymore though. But if she keeps going like this, if he says I'm done with her ass, now it's going to be really ugly. You know what I'm saying? No, she's like, what's funny is Haley's fans don't stream her music or support her project, but they have time to destroy DDG. That's the only way they know. That's the way of supporting you. Watching you destroy your family. Yeah. That's a real thing, though. For real, for real. Like Libras, my dad, honestly, he can be annoying, but seriously, my dad spoiled me. They will work so hard for their kids, like selflessly, honestly. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if you had asked him nicely, he's going to go buy it for you. Even now, if she's nice to him, she's like, oh, Daryl, I'm going through a hard time, my finances. But he's going to also tell her, you have to work. You got to have a schedule. And if I tell you to show up on the stream, you have to show up. They don't play about their money too. You have to work. Libras like people who work and they like money. They like hardworking people. They don't like lazy people. So he can help you, but he's going to say, okay, you have to work. You got to do something. But you can't be in bed all day. They don't like that kind of stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? But if she asked him nicely, like, oh, Daryl, I'm going through it right now. Can you take care of me? He will do it. I'm telling you, he will do it. If she needs $100,000, he can give it to her. But she's doing too fucking much. And I think the fact that she's being mean to his mom, he doesn't like it. If you treat his mom like this, they're going to be a problem. Don't do stuff like that. How you going to make his mom sign a damn contract? Are you actually okay? You know what I'm saying? How you going to make the mama sign? This is so disrespectful. Even me. Do you know the kind of feud I had with my mother-in-law? I never made my mother-in-law sign a contract. A contract? This is excessive. This is so excessive. A freaking contract. Like, what is this? Like, what is this? What is going on here? Like, this is crazy. Your entire pregnancy, you are Miss Tanya. And like I said, she probably cooked for them, probably washed their clothes. She probably did their laundry. You see her. She's very sweet. She's very chill. I could tell she loves her kids. So I'm sure when Haley was pregnant, and plus she don't have her family next to her, I know Miss Tanya went hard for her ass, like she was her own child. And now you want her to sign a contract? She got to sign a contract? Like, are we really doing this? This is not, Black people don't do this. Like, this is not even family minded. Like, what is going on? You see, yeah, it's problematic. It really is problematic. Even my own mother-in-law, we had our issues. I never made her sign a contract. I'm not about to go write a contract. Where is she going to go with this baby anyways? As a matter of fact, she can kind of keep him. Like, how you going to make them sign a contract? Can you imagine if Jimmy said to my mom, oh, Miss Leo, you got to sign a contract to take out Trey. Are you okay? This is seriously disrespectful. And when you do that to somebody's mother, they're going to be really mad because that's their mom. You cannot make somebody's mom sign a contract. Your whole pregnancy, you were with her. You pushed the baby out. She was in the hospital. Where is Miss Tanya going to go with this baby? Where is she going to go? Like, where is she going to go with this kid? Like, what are we even doing here? What are we doing? This is like, you see, and this is how you know people are not raised right. This is unacceptable. So I can see why if you treat his mom this way, he's upset because that's his mom. So he doesn't like how you treat his mom. And you know his mom means a lot to him. Don't do stuff like this. Y'all, people out here gotta learn to be respectful or people's matriarchs. That's his mother. Does he do that to your mom? Then what makes you think you can do that to his mom? You can call his mom when you want to. You can text his mom. Does your mom make herself available like this? Is your mom even maternal? Let's start there. Yeah, it's just not right. And you see what I told you, what I said, y'all, you know, sometimes you might think I'm being mean, but you see what I said yesterday about, oh, in America, people out here don't know how to have real relationships. You see what I said? I said, you do so many nice things for people, and the moment something goes wrong, they act as if they never knew you. You never did anything nice. You see what I said? You see, this is why I said that yesterday. It is so hard to have deep, meaningful relationships in America. Your entire pregnancy, you were with this lady. She took care of you. She fed y'all. She took care of y'all. You had the baby. Miss Tanya was in the hospital. Not because you're mad at DDG. You're mad at the entire family. Like, this is not fair. This is not fair. You had your relationship with every single person. Why do you want to punish the entire family because of what's going on between you and DDG, as if you yourself don't have your parts to play in how your relationship fell apart? But now you got to punish everybody. Even though you know that's a very close-knit family. They do everything together. So now nobody gets to see Halo, and Halo's not going to get to grow up and experience that. How is that okay? His family is tighter than your family. His family is warmer than your family. His family, they show up for each other. Your family don't. Y'all can go months without talking to each other. Y'all some weirdos, okay? But don't you think it's evil also that Halo is not going to get to experience that? When the entire family rolls together, like this is very cruel. This is so disgusting. Like, y'all don't like this. It's like Meghan Markle. You see this? It's like Meghan Markle. This lady with her broken ass family over here, her multiple divorces. She goes to England, not even 6 months. She broke the entire castle. She broke the entire family apart. Why are you like this? You have these kinds of women. They like to break up an entire family. But it's almost like 12 people. So now Halo, he's not going to get to experience that. He's going to be with some goofy ass nanny in Italy when he got a whole Black family, but like 12 people deep who got time for him. And what makes you think he wants to be in Italy? Like, what the heck is this? You're going to rob him of all these people. Like, this is so unfair, you guys. This is not okay. You're not just punishing Daryl. You're not just punishing Halo. You're punishing everybody. Like, what is this? And 6 hours. He has like 12 cousins. That's like less than like 30 minutes per cousin. What can you do in 6 hours when you got a family that's like 20,000 people deep? That's not fair. That's so cruel. And that's why you see people with broken homes, they don't have supportive families. They're raised like lone sheep out here, lone wolves out here, and they want the child to have the same solitude. He doesn't have to. That's why we're blessed to have a family on our mom's side and a family on our dad's side. There has to be one family that's going to love you down. This ain't right. This is really not okay. No, this ain't right. This really is not right. Well, you better, Martin, you need to take school seriously because you need to go to college. Well, we ain't got time for this. This is really, this is not okay. This really hurts me. Because some people, like, they have really tight-knit families. Like, they roll deep, y'all. They show up for everything. They really do show up for everything. Like, okay, this is a bit excessive. Like, y'all celebrate everything? They do, and they have the matching T-shirts and the pajamas to prove it. It's like, what the heck? But some families are like that. And Halo, he deserves to experience that. You can't rob him of that. But that's not okay. He's a human being. You cannot rob him of human affection, you know? That's just crazy. But it's a lot of people in that family. Like that.
It's too tight. It's okay, we had one link. This is
Wait, hold on. It fit up here though, right?
No, it might.
And mind you, and it's funny how you see how she's so impressed by this Rolex, which shows you that even working with Beyonce, she can afford a Rolex. I don't think she has a lot of money, you guys. Did you put his everyone? Yeah, his sister, brothers, nephews, even the mom. Yeah, they all have channels. I don't think he's a mean person. I don't believe that. Yeah, it's a whole village. That ain't right. But the nanny he can be with a nanny. Why? And my thing is, and also let me tell you this: if she was a cool person too, she'd be like, okay, we're gonna be in Italy. DDG, if you want to, you can come out here too and get a house. That way we can turn it into like a whole family vacation. That way you have your space, DG has his space, right? And then when you're on set, they can come do activities. And then because she don't want him to do content, because if Halo could do the content while she's on set, everybody can fly to Italy. He got the money, but because she's evil, you know what I mean? If you have to go there and work, he has money. He's flexible. He's a streamer, and he's been there before, so he can come. He can have his house. You can have your house, right? And then when you're on set, Halo can go play with his cousin and play with everybody. They can do the content, and then he can bring him back at night. This is how mature people work together. So that way he's not going to miss everybody, and he can have fun. You know what I mean? But this is really not okay. No, she really hates the concept of family. She really does. And I don't think she grew up like that. Or she really lost her mind. She really lost her mind. Because everybody can go. The entire family, everybody can go to Italy. You have your house, I have my house. When you're on set, he can go with them and he can play. He can visit the city and things like that. And then nighttime, you can have him. Y'all can even do stuff together. And my thing is, just because y'all not together also, it doesn't mean that y'all still can be family. You guys can truly enjoy this. Like, oh, mommy's have to work. Let's go support her. Wumpty wump wump. This is crazy. This is really crazy.
It actually.
I mean, we have one more link, but I just want to see you put it on. That's nice. It's really nice.
Are you serious?
Got the diamonds in it too.
What the heck? Ooh.
Oh, look at
I mean, she can afford that for herself. So she's not making that much money.
What in the world?
Boom.
I'm gonna add a link. I can move it.
Yeah, you got a link. You got a link when you get to Miami.
That's right.
That's
Yeah, and he probably bought all those bracelets. Look at those bracelets. You see this? He probably bought all that too.
That's right.
That's nice.
But now he's an abuser.
This kind of watch out on it.
Thank you so much. I can't believe you did that.
Private chefs, private cooks. People. Oh, I know men like this. You know, when I see a girl, I'm gonna play that video. When I see one, oh, tomorrow we're gonna do Six the Goddess. She's just like, oh, I know men like that because my baby daddy. I'm like, girl, your baby daddy left you for broke. Some people even told me that Six the Goddess had to go be a stripper because she was so destitute. Your baby daddy is not DDG. DDG is not your baby daddy. Okay? Your baby daddy obviously didn't care for you and your child. DDG loves Halo. You don't have the same men. They love to compare their goofy ass, dusty ass baby fathers to everybody else baby father. There's a league. There's levels to this, boo-boo. Right? There's levels. Halo will never want for anything. There are levels. Like, you are crazy. I told you. Yeah, he really could. Exactly. But you don't know how to get to the bag line. Unless the DDG could do IRL streams in Italy, this shouldn't be as complicated. It might even be good promo for the movies she's doing also. Maybe do a guest appearance on the stream. Exactly. Because he has a lot of followers and he has lots of friends with way more followers. Work together. You don't have to work against each other. Okay? So, yeah, because she wants to make it a big deal. Otherwise, it could be a big old family vacation. He can create content. And if she wants, every time Halo is in the live in the content, they can split the money of the AdSense. That can be their agreement. Okay, you don't have to pay me child support out of pocket. But if you film with Halo and there's money there, since he's both of our child, we split that money half and half. Just let's talk business. We ain't gotta do all this. You know what I'm saying? He can give her child support, but the way she's treating him, he don't like it.
And I don't expect her to care, but people that love watches, y'all know this is a classic.
Wow.
But they don't even know that it's the bezel. Peep the bezel. These little diamonds, these little emeralds, everything on this watch is factory. The card's there. Of the entire card, serial number, everything. Everything fully is there intact. It has diamonds in the bezel. Factory set 2023 Rolex 36 millimeter, all yellow gold with the diamonds in the bezel. You Google it, let me know how much it is, since y'all like me saying prices, but this is what you're supposed to get the people you love.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I told y'all, oh, I know men like DDG. I know men like DDG. My baby daddy is just like the old girl. Shut up. Your baby daddy can afford a $50,000 watch for your birthday? Like, shut up. Like, these girls love to lie to themselves. You are delusional. You're not in the same league as Haley. Go sit down somewhere. And DDG is not in the same league as your goofy ass baby daddy. Okay? So this watch is anywhere from $50,000 to what? To $12,000. Exactly. Oh, my baby daddy is like DDG. I know men like him. No, you don't. You're goofy ass. You know a man that can take you to a watch store and buy you a classic bezel, all gold, diamond, whatever, Rolex for your birthday, and commission a private yacht, and then the private cooks and stuff like that, take you to an island? Girl, shut up. Yeah, like, it's really, really sad. I'm like, this is insanity. Like, what is this? No, you gotta be family. You gotta be family minded. My baby daddy reminds me of DDG. I'm like, girl, shut up. Lonnie, I wish you were here earlier. I'm like, girl, shut up. He bought the Van Cleefs for her. Yeah, he decked out her entire thing. You see how she cried for that watch? I mean, she can't afford it for herself. Meanwhile, she's signed to Beyonce. How can you not afford this? Haley said financial abuse. Yep, because he's withholding that cheese. Yeah, because she got hooked to the lifestyle. She really got hooked. He has money. Elena, I'm telling you, that little boy got money, Elena. I am serious. It's not even a joke. Why do you think I'll talk bad about him? I said, this boy got himself out of that place called Pontiac, and now he's one of the #1 streamers on YouTube. This is not a joke. That boy's not stupid. I'm like, why would he hit her? Like, he's not stupid. He is not stupid. He told y'all he was valedictorian. He is not stupid. That's why when he saw, like, why is this ring doorbell inside the house? It should be outside. Because I was being recorded. He's like, okay. He threw it out. She went and got it, and he crashed it. Good for him. Don't record me without my consent. Are you stupid? Okay. That little boy, he has like 5 YouTube channels. I told you, like, he got 5 YouTube channels. Every channel has over 1 million subs. These girls are, oh, I know men like that. You know men that are that driven? Oh, you said Halo is attached to DDG's mom. Yeah, because she sent a text message. She was like, oh, he misses you. He's attached to them. They seem very family-minded. You see? Look right here. Look what she said. I'm back in another month. He misses you too. You see? So she acknowledged that he misses his grandma. Now you're going to take him for 2 months? They're not going to see him for 2 months? And they're going to say, oh, you guys, if you want to come, you can come. Just stay there. Blah, blah. No. This ain't right. Financial abuse. Because he don't want to give you his money. Because you do too much. You're not grateful. You are truly not grateful. This young man is out here. He's 20-something years old. He buying you $50,000 watches. And now you're making his mother sign contracts to go get her grandbaby? You're so ungrateful. If I was him, I'll treat you the same way. I'm not giving you no money. This ain't right. This really is not right. What is this? Oh, my Lord.
My sister, my mama, one. But I also got my mama a plane watch.
What?
But
What you say? What you say? Hold on. What do you say?
You Google it, let me know how much it is, since y'all don't like me saying prices. But this is what you're supposed to get the people you love, not the little.
Oh, he loves Ray, yeah. She probably did things to trigger. She probably did things to piss him off. She probably did. She's very immature. It's too much. It's too much. I ain't fucking tired of that shit. I'm like, what the heck is this? Who raised this girl? She probably pissed him off. Because he said you buy this people that you love. I mean, it's true. A timeless watch, a classic, $50,000? Damn. This is crazy.
Little bust down watches. I mean, I can't say that because I got my sister and my mama one. But
he got his mother, he got his sister and his mom one. Oh, damn. Oh, I know man like DDG. No, you don't. Shut up.
Also got my mama a plane watch.
Oh, wow.
But this right here is something that she can give to Halo. She can give this to whoever. Halo can give it to his son or his daughter, whatever. This watch is going to last forever, and it's always going to be worth what I paid for it. Very, very expensive, but also very, very holding of its place in the market. This will not go down. No. You cannot find this in the Rolex store. Wow. You go to a Rolex store right now, I give you $1 million. You go find this in the Rolex store. You won't. I just had to say that because some of y'all might think this is a Michael Kors watch, or this that little baby, little date just. This is a date 8 presidential. Okay. So if you see this on her wrist, just know she got a loaf on her. For real.
Haley, you need to go withdraw that goofy piece of paper. And you need to go apologize to that man. Go get your man back, sis. I see why you opened the door half naked. Girl, I see why you opened that door half naked. Oh, girl, it's making sense now. It's making a whole lot of sense. Okay? Okay. I see why you opened that door half naked. It's making a whole lot of sense. Okay? It's making a lot of sense now. Where was it again? Where is it, you guys? Okay. Y'all remember this? Hold on. Let me show you. I see why she opened that door half naked. Okay. Let me read it one more time. I let him into my house. I'm starting line number 1. Okay. Line number 8. On January 18, 2025, Daryl called and said he was coming over to get Halo, who was just 13 months old at the time. I let him into my house and asked him politely when he would bring Halo back. I have repeatedly asked Daryl to please set a schedule. He did not want to talk and refused to tell me when he would bring Halo back. The discussion continues as I walk with him outside to assist to put Halo into the car. I was buckling the baby into his seat and physically got in the back seat to adjust the car seat. I had left my front door open and was not even fully dressed, as I was not even wearing shoes. Okay, there you go. Now we know why every time he wants to come get the baby, she opens the door half naked. There you go. It's making a whole lot of sense. Because me, Marlene, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Buy me a watch like that too. Shoot, I might open the door naked too. Lord Jesus.
You Google it, let me. 6
Lord.
millimeter,
Okay.
all yellow gold. What the
Okay.
peep the bezel? These little diamonds, these little emeralds.
Okay. I can't see why. I can't see why she opens the door half naked. Okay, y'all, a $50,000 watch. There's more wherever that came from. Oh Lord Jesus. Oh Lord Jesus. Oh Lord. Oh Lord Jesus. This is crazy. This is really, really crazy. Like this is crazy. He said, Mark said, tell your nephew, if you chipped that girl's teeth, to pay her and apologize and ask if they can figure it out. Now, Mark, you know damn well he didn't do that. But we can pay for it. We can pay for it. Okay, barefoot and ready. Lord Jesus. You guys, I ain't gonna lie to you. If it was me, I sure would open that door half.
Very holding of its place.
I did not know he was buying her gifts like that. I'm like, these are crazy gifts. Damn. So how much money was he spending on her every month? What? I need to go watch these vlogs. Oh, yeah, we're going to watch these vlogs tomorrow. We're going to watch all their vlogs tomorrow. Oh, we need to see this. Oh, my God.
In the market. This will not go down. You cannot find this in the Rolex store. You go to a Rolex store right now, I give you $1 million, you go find this in the Rolex store. You won't. I just had to say that because some of y'all might think this is a Michael Kors watch or this that little baby little date just. This is a date 8 presidential. Okay. So if you see this on her wrist, just know she got a loaf on her. For real.
A loaf?
Food for thought. Oh yeah, I didn't know I edited myself. That's funny.
Thank you so much. You're welcome. So tomorrow is a Creole breakfast. Oh, amazing. Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. Enjoy, bon appetit. Compliments to Cook Alina and her helper.
Thank
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, y'all. Just got done swimming with Halo. He got tired of it, so we took him out, but we just swimming in this and shit. Go to my Snapchat if you want to see and shit. You know, it ain't gonna be on here, but I wanted to end the vlog with this. So it's been a lot of fan pages of me that's been posting stuff, and they're actually making a lot of money. Oh! Now the average creator just be like, man, they making money off my stuff. I'ma copyright them. But me, I want everybody to eat. Oh. So this is what I would say. On the 1st of April.
We love ourselves a generous Libra. He said, y'all know y'all using my stuff and getting paid. I'm gonna let y'all eat. Okay. Oh, we love a generous Libra. We sure do.
Here, but I wanted to end the vlog with this. So it's been a lot of fan pages of me that's been posting stuff, and they're actually making a lot of money. Oh! Now the average creator just be like, man, they making money off my stuff. I'ma copyright them. But me, I want everybody to eat. So this is what I would say. On the 1st of April, I'm gonna start a contest for all fan pages. You're gonna make your own money and you're gonna be in the running to win some money. I'm gonna have Johnny, the dude holding the camera right now. He gonna track each fan page. Okay. Whoever got the most views at the end of April gonna win how much? How much should I do? It gotta be money that matters. You know what I mean? 1,000? 5,000.
Love a generous Libra.
If it go crazy. 5,000. Yeah, 5,000. 5,000. Shake on it. It's locked. The fan page with the most views will get $5,000 at the end of April. Swear to God on my life. Oh! I'm going to give somebody $5,000. Oh, wow. I'm going to track every single fan page. Also, if you want your fan page to get more engagement, comment it below on this video so everybody can check it out. all you gotta do is try to clip. I would tell you this: if you're trying to make money, you gotta post videos over 1 minute. But if you want to just go viral, which is we going off views, not how much money you make, you post shorter clips. But it's up to you. You can post longer for your own benefit, and it might still go crazy. You never know. So first you got to get monetized, figure that out on your own, but just start posting now, because on April 1st is when it's going to start. It could be April 12th when you just now got monetized and you still posting shit and you've been going viral this entire time. You never know what can happen. So
I don't think he's a mean person. Let me something to you real quick, okay? Chad, I did not know they were out here doing stuff like this. I didn't know he was buying her all this stuff.
What's good, YouTube? Welcome back. You'll get your ass humbled, nigga.
what the fuck did you say? Why you just didn't say that?
No, I was just saying I was so hungry.
That his little sister? Oh, look at her watch. Oh, my Lord. Hey, you guys, we need to go apply to be part of DDG's family real quick. We need to go apply. Y'all see her wrist? Oh, my Lord. I got cold. It's cold in here. Yeah, they have a lot of family. They're really big on family. Here she is. She's right there. They're big on family.
Yes.
You're right, nigga. I got good blood.
That nigga Derek like getting bit by mosquitoes.
My baby. Oh, I love Halo, you guys. You see my baby right there? So you see his first months also, he spent that with them people. No, it's not fair to cut somebody off from their family like this. This ain't right. Wow. Yo, we're going to do this. We're going to watch more stuff tomorrow. I have to go down, but we're going to watch more stuff tomorrow. This is crazy. But I can see, like, he's really big on family. They have a big family. And it's not fair to cut him up from that. And what kind of food he's going to eat out there?
Good blood. Freaky ass. Say it one more time. You just said I got good blood.
And Haiti, does her family do stuff like this? Does her mom know how to cook? They have a very warm family. I would love to spend time with them. They love to cook. They love to eat. And they love to buy jewelry. Ooh.
Beans, man, gotta get your fiber. Gotta do this.
Very disgusting. Me, I told you, be Marlene. I was like, no, she's lying. I was like, I don't care. She's a witch. She's lying. Me, I watch this content. I don't see evil. I'm like, do you know how evil a person has to be to grab your head and throw your head against the steering wheel, you guys? That's some heinous shit. That's some stuff Diddy would do. Now, Diddy, yeah, I can see him do that shit. But I'm like, DDG though? No. Diddy is just dark. Diddy, when you look at him and you look into his eyes, you know he's just dark. He's just fucking evil. He's so damn evil. We don't put murder past Diddy. Okay? Like, hey. So if you say, oh, Diddy grabbed my face and he slammed my face into a steering wheel, I'm more likely to believe that. Because of his energy is really dark. And the stories we heard growing up, he's a very dark human being, you know? But DDG, I watched this content, I'm like, that's grabbing a woman's face and slamming a woman's face into a steering wheel. You gotta be a heinous motherfucker for that shit. And honestly, the content I have seen from DDG, it never gave a heinous person. Because she has a very small face, you know? You grab her head, like that small head, and then bow into that damn steering wheel of a Rolls Royce. No, I don't believe that. And you see, her nose is not busted. Her lips are not busted. Her gums are not swollen. There's no bleeding anywhere. There's no blue marks anywhere, right? How can he bust your lip? How can he chip your tooth but not bust your lips? Yeah. So what you say? Now, what if I was undercover boss? Sure, I'll be scared. Ninja said, what you say? He takes care of his family. Yes, those are his siblings. The young lady looks like him. So he bought her that watch also, like with all the ice on there? Let me go apply. As a fellow heir son, I'll be his auntie. His big sis, I'm 40. How old is 27? We're 13 years apart. Yeah, I'll be his big sis. Yeah, Kevin, Mark, it is cold. How old is she? She gotta be careful wearing that kind of stuff. It's expensive. Check that link out. I showed a perfectly. No, Brianna, you're gonna have to type the title of the video so I can look it up. You can't post links over here. It doesn't work. It flags you for spamming. Give me the name of the video. I'm gonna look it up. Brianna, you changed your mind today, huh? Well. I appreciate that. I think that's commendable. Good job. No, Diddy is sick. 2 people flanking him are his siblings. So he has a sister and what? A brother? I see why people hate DDG now. He has gained celebrity status and money without actually being one. But Kevin, he's really intelligent. He's an air sign. Yeah, Libra. These are smart people. They're just annoying, but they're really smart. And they love making their money. He's very smart. He made his influencer status later pay off. To unambitious mind, he bummed his way into it. Exactly. Because they don't understand that YouTube, you still have to show up. You got to treat it like a job. And also, YouTube is a people's business, Kevin. YouTube is a people's business because people have to like you. Even if you're like polarizing, you still have to be likable polarizing. But they don't see it. They say, oh, why him? Why him? But you do content every day for 12, 15 years. That's a level of work. And not just that, you know how to sell yourself. Because one thing they don't like to give DDG credit for is that he knows how to market himself. He understands marketing. You know why he said if you post his content, he's not going to do copyright? Because the more channels out there that talk about you, it brings traffic back to you. So he's very smart. You know, this is why even with reality TV, a lot of shows don't make it because we can't talk about it. When we start, if you show a clip, they come for copyright. You know, for a show to really be successful, it's the people talking about like, reviews and stuff. Arlette and her husband, when they signed with Netflix, and they also signed with a company called like Future or something. So now they're coming after everybody who has any type of like pop the balloon content. Remember that one day I was sitting on what's going on with my thinking? I kept getting like this copyright stuff. It's them. They're going after anybody who's used any kind of pop the balloon content because they don't want anybody to show the content. They want people to go there directly, but it shows that they don't understand YouTube. What made Pop the Balloon also go viral is the fact that people were talking about it. If people can't make money talking about it anymore, they're not going to talk about the show. And then eventually it's going to die. Right? Like if you remember too, like back in the day, like Housewives of Potomac, Atlanta, they did not want to talk about it. But now even Bravo will put the first episodes on YouTube because they want people to talk about it. So I'm like, that's like he understands the game. Like he understands. Like he really understands. And all these girls, they better tap in and ask for advice. But always trying to take down the wrong person. Like JC gonna come out here and help him and teach him how to do it. Seriously, Lonnie, the fact that DDG moved his whole family from Pontiac, Michigan, let's say that, to LA at such a young age. He's very family oriented. He really is. You guys, a man that loves family, like he loves a lot of family. He likes people around him. He likes food. He likes to take people on vacations. He likes to buy you nice gifts. This man loves family. She's a weirdo. She's the one that comes from a family where nobody talks to each other. She's the problem, you know. I've told y'all this. And honestly, it would be better for Halo to be raised over there because there's a lot of black people. So yes, you're in LA, but you're going to remember that you're black. You're not going to lose yourself to this white, liberal, goofy culture of California. They're a bunch of weirdos, y'all. They're a bunch of weirdos. Black children have to know they're black. It's not a healthy place. Yeah, Chris Brown did not do it. That is the saddest. Well, Chris Brown, he's always into something. Motivation HQ, hold on. Wow. Is the video called Motivation HQ? Is it this one? Fear is never reaching your potential. Brianna, which one is it? It's a short. On which channel? Atlanta, he loves family. You know, one time, I'm gonna tell you a story too, right? One time, it was, I don't know what year it was, but it was like the mid like 2000s, right? There was this man who was running for president of the Ivory Coast, and he took a picture. It was him by himself on a table eating food by himself. Ivorian people say, "Oh hell no, you're selfish," because for them, West African people, Ivorian people, what kind of black person will sit at a table by himself and eat by himself? You don't feed people. You don't, like, where's your mom? Where's your family? Where are your grandkids? Like, you know, because that's the black mindset, black diaspora. Like, that's the mindset. You share, you have family, you do food together, like you eat together, you spend time together. You know, it's the white people who are very lonely. They're very lonely people. They, oh, me, just me. White people talk like that. We don't talk like that. You know, white people, it's a very lonely people, you know. Black people are not lonely people. They're always with someone. The vast majority of black people growing up, their cousins were their friends. They didn't have like friends like that. That's just how it goes. So to me, when I see a person that's always surrounded by family, bunch of food, good time, I'm like, okay, I'm dealing with a good person here. I'm not saying perfect, but that's somebody that cares about family. You know, you think Diddy could do this? With all his dirty ass life. Motivation is, okay, the darkest secrets of perfect people. YouTube, hold on. Motivation HQ. Is it Motivation Central HQ? Is it this one? Which one is it? We have a few. There's a lot of them. Which one? The first one, the second one, the third one. Darkest secrets of perfect people. Is it this one?
I'll tell you a psychological truth that you must know. Sigmund Freud said this. The more perfect a person is on the outside, the more demons they have on the inside. Beware of people who seem too virtuous, who seem too good.
Did I not tell y'all this morning? Did I not say this morning? Did I not tell y'all this morning? People who are too perfect and are so obsessed about giving you a perfect image, they're hiding something. It's not normal. That's why I said this morning when I started earlier, if I had to choose between who can I trust more, am I going to trust DDG more or am I going to trust Halle more? I said, I'm going to trust DDG because he streams. And it's very hard when you're streaming to fake who you are. It is so hard. Maybe the first day you stream, but if you're streaming every day for hours, people are going to see who you are. You want to see who you are. When you're a celebrity and the only time we see you is in a controlled environment where you control everything, I don't know who you are. Right? But I said this, I'm like, for me, that's what I feel the same way about Beyonce. The more perfect you want me to see you as, you're hiding something. You're hiding something. That's why you want me to think you're perfect, because you're not perfect. You're hiding something. Right? I said this morning.
They might be hiding something. And on the flip side, just remember somebody who's rough around the edges. Someone who's always not the absolute nicest. They might be your most loyal friend in time of need. I'll tell you a psychological truth that you must know. Sigmund Freud said this. The more perfect a person is on the outside, the more demons they have on the inside. Beware of people who seem too virtuous, who seem too good. They might be hiding something. And on the flip side, just remember somebody who's rough around the edges. Someone who's always not the absolute nicest. They might be your most loyal friend in time of need. I'll tell you psychological.
And it's right here. It's right here.
fire sign. In a relationship, I think I have anxious attachment style. Everybody knows I'm an Aries. I'm a fire sign. I get very passionate. I seem nice online and innocent and everything, but you guys do not know. I will go to battle with my yelling, with my words, everything. I'm good at that, right? And if I gotta yell or check anyone, that's what I gotta do. That's just the way I be. Clap back or sit back. I always have to choose clap back. I'm sorry. I'm a very kind person. But if somebody pokes at me or the people that I love, it's over for you. I'm an Aries. Sorry. Never have I ever started drama with my boyfriend for no reason.
Put it down.
I've you know. I'm territorial. I'm a jealous girlfriend. I'm a territorial girlfriend. Where you go, who are you with?
No, I get it.
I am nosy, number one.
That's why I told you you didn't want to be. I told you didn't want to be intellectually honest because she's a black girl. You wanted to defend her. I get it. You know, it's like it's a real thing. I used to be the same way. I was like, no, y'all lying, da, 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 da. But then, you know, I took so many L's, and you know who helped me? The person that really helped me was Nicole. Because you know what? Like the day I really woke up, it was with Breonna Taylor. I was so enraged. And Nicole said, Marlene, you need to go read the facts. I'm like, no, Nicole, no. She said, okay, Marlene, when you're done being emotional. She said, oh my gosh. Nicole was like, Marlene, when you're done being emotional, get back to me. She didn't yell. She didn't scream. She was like, okay, Marlene, when you're done being emotional, get back to me. Yo, I feel so embarrassed. What you mean? What you mean I'm emotional? I'm like, oh my God. And I took my ass to social media. I took my behind the Google. And I started reading. I said, oh, Jesus. Oh. But I'm like, why didn't they say this? She was like, Marlene. She's probably here. She's like, Marlene, when you're done being emotional, get back to me. They went in there without a warrant. No knock warrant. Oh my gosh, you guys. That Breonna Taylor thing, when you read it, honestly, if the police hadn't killed her, she would have gone to jail for life. She'd gone to prison for life. And that's when you start to understand this media out here, they truly manipulate people. Because you get really mad. Like, because the way they tell you the story, like it just enrages you. Like, no knock warrant. You knock on her door. You're shooting her. Like, what the frick is this? Then you read about Jamarcus Glover. Yes, honey. Jamarcus. I will never forget that boy's name. Wow. There was somebody on here too that had the whole transcript. That man is in prison. He kept talking about her, her address. Child, I was like, this is insanity. And she was a trap queen. Breonna went and she rented a car with Hertz. They found a dead body in the car. A dead, like some Afro-Latino dude. Like he looks like he's mixed, like light-skinned Latino. 26, they found him dead. She was being surveilled. Police asked her, she said, oh, she gave the car to Jamarcus. But I'm like, when you gave the car to Jamarcus and he didn't bring the car back, you didn't say, oh, where's the car? They have pictures of Breonna making drops with Jamarcus. I said, oh, Jesus. This is what they do. They tell you just enough to get you enraged. You see, even the people who wrote like all the TMZ, BBC, people who wrote about it, you see how they took out the part where she said that she opened the door and she was half naked. She didn't have no shoes on. The door to her house was open. You see, they leave stuff like that because they don't want you to be like, why you open the door half naked? What is going on here? Why are you naked, girl? Put some clothes on. Because the goal is to have you enraged, is to make you feel like as a black woman, you're not safe. They want you to feel like, oh, I'm a black woman, I'm not safe. Black men are coming after me. They want me dead. They hate me. They want you, want. I was there once upon a time. But that thing, like the day Nicole was like, Marlene, when you're done being emotional, get back to me. That shit hurt my feelings. What do you mean emotional? Yeah. That's why I tell you guys all the time, do not be consumed by the exuberance of mainstream media. Always take your time. Oh, that's what they said happened. Okay. Do your own research. Read for yourself. Ask questions. You're going to see that this stuff right here, something doesn't make sense. This is how they are every time. They say things, they take this part, cut this part out, because the goal is have you be enraged, have you be angry. You're a black woman, make you feel like nobody loves you. Nobody loves you. People want to attack you. Black men are against you. Black men will put their hands on you. Wumpty, wump, wump. That's how they want you to feel. They want you to feel unsafe, because when you're afraid, you're easier to control. But me, I refuse fear. I am not unsafe. I don't think that black men are coming after me. Leave me alone. You are crazy. But I'm like a steering wheel. So I said, oh, I know he drives a Rolls Royce. So let me see what the steering wheel looks like again. I'm like, he grabbed your head and he threw your head into that. And all you have is this little chip right there. Girl, come on. Seriously, please. Oh, I opened the door half naked with no shoes on. What? Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Oh, I definitely not a I was so triggered. Oh, she got my ass that day. Nicole is too damn funny. Yeah, they want to trigger you. Oh, yeah, DDG put hands on her. Da, 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 da. It's like, do you have proof of that? You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. This is what they do. This is what mainstream does. How you think they got so many people to agree to an experimental drug? Fear. You're going to die. You're going to die. You're going to die. You know, and then they control the entire conversation. Anybody who had anything to say about that thing, your channel gone, monetization gone. You go to Instagram jail. They put fact checkers on everything you say, because people were not allowed to have a different perspective. You know, there are people who didn't agree. Even Joe Rogan, they said, oh, he's out here promoting a horse dewormer. But I'm like, and now they're all using it. The way they insulted Joe Rogan, oh, he's irresponsible. He is so irresponsible. He's out here promoting foolishness. He's promoting a horse dewormer. Even Chris Cuomo. Oh, this Joe Rogan guy, wumpty wump wump. And today, Chris Rogan, what's his name? Chris Cuomo. He was like, yeah, I have long, okay? And now I use the same, the horse dewormer, that thing he was promoting, the same Joe Rogan that he talked bad about. Oh, he's irresponsible. Oh, he's not a doctor. Oh, he's doing this. Now he's using it too. This is how the media works out here. You need to be very careful. Be slow to judgment. Be slow to speak. Let me go do my own research. But usually when the mainstream media says go left, go right. When they say go right, you go left. Like I have learned this with these people. They're not trustworthy people. Yeah, they do too much. They do. So we've learned. That's why I'm telling you, over here, we have learned. Like, that's why my channel's not too big. Like, we understand. We have learned. Let's read this for ourselves. Let's see if this makes it. Okay, you're saying he did this to you, and that's the injury. Let's see if the injury matches the weapon of the crime. But anybody can go and see a steering wheel. Imagine somebody smacks your head into that thing, and your lip is not busted. Just like a little chip right there. You probably did that to yourself. It doesn't make sense. And then you stay in the car half naked and you drive for over an hour to get back to his house. Girl, what? With no shoes. So then when you got to his house, you walk with no shoes into his property. Are you actually okay? But we're supposed to believe that you were half naked because of Halo. You didn't have shoes on because of Halo. You rode with him to his house for almost 2 hours in LA traffic because of Halo. Then you got to the house, you got out the car half naked in front of his family with Halo. No, like it's really crazy, Brianna. I'm telling you, you have to learn to calm down. Gotta learn to calm down. Like you need to read the stuff for yourself. Until you've read the stuff, the shade room, they're all part of it. They're like these people, they work for the government. You gotta wait until you read the stuff for yourself. You got to read it for yourself. You got to and you read it one time, read it again, read it a third time. Because sometimes when you read stuff the first time, you miss a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Then you read it a second time. I'm like, what? What are we even talking about? I am so confused. And if you start to feel confused, then somebody in here is lying somewhere. Because the truth is not that hard to tell, you know? It's not that hard. You know, that's what they do. Like, it's like they do too much to people. They're very evil. They are truly evil. Like, even during the election, Trump said, oh, if China makes the cars in Mexico, it's going to be a bloodbath. And that day I remember because I watched it. A few moments later, Trump says it's going to be a bloodbath. And if he becomes a president, there'll never be an election. I'm like, he was talking about cars. What is this? You know? Yeah, it really is not in alignment with Hollywood behavior. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you truly, anything you hear, you got to resist the urge to, no. You need to go find this out for yourself. And when you read it once, okay, read it twice and read it slowly. Third time you read it even slower. And you're like, something doesn't pass the sniff test. You're right. Because somebody's lying. Like, it never fails. If it don't pass the sniff test, you're right. Someone is lying. Okay? And you don't want to be out here and let people deceive you like this. Yeah. People are really tired. And also the thing about Beyonce and country music, we all know she's not really passionate about this. She is not passionate. We know what Beyonce looks like when she really cares about the music and she cares about the work she put in. Copper Carter, it just felt like a grift just to find a way to bully the Grammy people to give her a Grammy. That's it. You know what I mean? So, yes. Because the thing about being emotional, Brianna, when you become emotional and you become fearful, you lock your brain so you can't think anymore. And now you're going to start behaving like an animal because animals live off of instinct, right? Oh, I'm fearful. So now I become hysterical. I become paranoid. I become delirious, right? Fear locks our brain. When we allow ourselves to be scared like this, we can no longer think rationally. But you can never you cannot give that up. Because what makes us different than animals is that we don't live off of instinct. We live off of reason. Animals, they live off of instincts. Like, we're all mammals, but we're the animals who can actually we have psyche, we have a subconscious, we can reason, right? Animals can't do that. They live off their instinct because they have to survive. We don't have to survive like that. But in this society out here, what we have to do is we got to become critical thinkers. Does this actually make sense? And I'm like, to me, like, so if you can lie about this, what else are you lying about? Right? And like I said, who's going to go to the courthouse to ask for a restraining order and you waste about 45 sentences he's talking about me on social media? So you want to shut him up. You're not really scared. If you were truly scared, that would be the first thing you talked about. I'm fearful for my safety because this, and that. Not 45 lines wasted on, oh, he talked about me on TikTok. He went to Miami and he talked about me on TikTok. Girl, what? Block him. You don't need a restraining order for that. She sent lawyers to child. Does she have money to sue all these people like this? These are a bunch of multimillionaires. She has money to sue all of them like this? Is she going to make herself look crazy? She's going to make herself look crazy. Why do you think DDG chose to date her? She doesn't really look like the other girls he's dated. Maybe he liked her quirkiness. Maybe he liked her. I mean, she also has a beautiful voice. Maybe he liked the quirkiness. You know what I'm saying? I think, because I'm like, he bought her like a $50,000, $60,000, $100,000 watch for her birthday. He obviously had strong feelings for her. Look how he planned her birthday. Private yacht, girl. What do you say? All gold, day, presidential, bedazzled, bezeled, whatever. Rolex. Ooh. Probably made Diddy jealous. That's a lot of money. The way it takes up. No, the thing is, these girls, Lonnie, these girls are jealous. Like, they are truly sick. When you see it at the surface level, you will think, oh, they're trying to support Halle. No. They want to put Halle on the same rank that they are. Oh, you thought you was famous. Look, you're going through the same shit we're going through. But we're not going through the same stuff. Right? Oh, I know men like DDG. My baby father reminds me. How? What are we even talking about? At 20, there was one girl earlier, you missed her. I was like, at 27, you knew people that had Rolls Royce? At 27, you knew people that were making like $100,000 in 10 days? You knew those people? Does your husband even do that? Right? But the thing is, these girls are so envious and jealous. They want to believe that they are on the same, same rank as Halle. You're not. You're not her. Even right now, Halle should put on some weight. I mean, she needs to lose it. But the skinny Halle and you, it never gave the same. Your baby daddy and DDG, they're not the same. Does he have his work ethic? Does he have his vision? Does he have his hustle? Does he have his network? Does he have friends that are just as capable and powerful and rich as DDG? They're not the same. But their thing is, oh, since we're black, we're the same. No, the fuck, we're not. We are individuals who happen to share a common complexion, right? Like, let's be so for real. Oh, I know men like that. No, you don't. Otherwise, you'd be in LA. Okay? Otherwise, you'd be living this kind of life. Otherwise, you'd be getting $60,000 watches for your birthday. You're not getting any of those things. You're out here like the rest of us. Go sit down somewhere. Okay? Go sit down somewhere. Yeah, it's not giving. People didn't like it. It sucked. The album was horrible. Like, nah. And even those black people, too, she was just using them. She was using them. She uses people. So I'm like, no, we don't care. He said, I'm Jewish on the stream. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord Jesus. Halle played with herself. Brianna, compare all the girls that DDG has been with. But the most important one that I want you to compare is, what's her name? Kennedy Simone. Kennedy Simone also is a regular person. She's not signed to Beyonce. She's not signed to whoever. She's almost at 2 million subs. Because when she was in her relationship with DDG, she used her brain. Okay? She used him to build her platform. And when they broke up, she still knew how to make money because she studied him. She learned from him. Halle, she's signed to Beyonce. She's signed to Parkwood. She's with Disney. She dated DDG. Her channel's only at 500,000 subs. She barely posts content. The girl don't like to work. That girl does not like to work. No, what's his response? I didn't see it yet. Okay. She doesn't like to work. Yeah. Exactly. Jollof rice. Exactly. Okay. They have to go to third world country to go sell poom poom. Go sit out somewhere. You don't know men like DDG. You have to stop. You know men that can do like that can spend $100,000 on your birthday. You know these people. These goofy girls, they sit here and they watch, what's that girl, Shira, to find old man so they can suck the pee-pee and get a little bit of, and get a little $500. Okay? Or to go sleep with somebody's husband. They listen to Shira 7. We know who y'all listen to. And Shira, the only thing she can get you is an old ass man, an old ass white man, or somebody's old ass snoring ass husband. Right? Can Shira get you your own man? Can Shira get you somebody your age with all kinds of money who's young enough and youthful enough to spend on you, live with you, and even marry you? No. Shira gets you old pee-pee to suck on for a few measly hundreds of dollars. And if you're not lucky, she might get you a whole predator. You're gonna sit on YouTube talking about, oh, I married a monster. Okay? Like, go sit down somewhere. Like, it's too much. She's just too much. She reminds me of Meghan Markle. He said did he really say it like that? Oh, wow. That's all Shira does. But I'm like, DDG is 27. 27 years old. Yeah, and they treat Shira like an oracle, even though she might be schizophrenic, giving y'all crazy advice to go risk your life, play with your VJJ, contract diseases while she's sitting at home with her husband. and telling you to go play Russian roulette with your life. Like, are you okay? You don't know men like DDG. You sure don't. You do not. Otherwise, you'd be in LA. Okay? Like, stop. They're crazy. They're really crazy.
Number 2, I like drama.
Oh,
I just don't like drama in my life, but I love watching it in other people's. So, I love my baby so much. I need him with me in order to function, in order to be able to do the scenes and everything. So, he's been out here with me majority of the time. But this week, and I go home on the weekends. But this week, I had a lighter week, and I'm going home tomorrow. So I got here last night, and I'm going home tomorrow. So I was like, let me try to test myself and see if I can be without him for a day and leave him, let him and his daddy have daddy and son time. And you guys, I miss him so much. But everybody knows Moo is the best daddy to him. But I miss him so much. Yesterday on the plane, I was crying.
You actually say everybody knows Moo is the best.
I miss him so much. Yesterday on the plane, I was crying. And everybody knows Moo is the best daddy to him. But
see this? Everybody knows Moo is the best daddy to him. You see? So when you're happy, you acknowledge that he's the best dad. Not because you want to be punitive. Oh, I don't know if it's Halo's best interest to be with Daryl. When she's in love with him, she calls him Moo. When she hates him, she uses government name. Girl, we're getting tired. We are getting exhausted. Hold on. There was this one video here. Let me see this one. Let's see this one.
My upbringing was definitely rough in terms of like my ability to see the future, like as a kid, and just like, you know, growing up in the struggle like most Black people do.
Yeah.
I mean, I always had big dreams. That's why I'm here. But I didn't envision to make it this far when I was living in the conditions I was, losing family members. Like,
You see? But you came in this game because Beyonce co-signed you, and yet you're still broke. But somehow people don't think she's lazy. Okay. All right. Whatever.
evictions, going through stuff like that. But even more than smart, I'm competitive. You know, I always wanted to be number one. I always wanted to be the best like I am now. I just want to be the best. I just like to win. It's like an addiction of mine, winning. So, you know, becoming valedictorian, it was like me and this other kid, but he was like, I can honestly say he was smarter than me. Like, and you know, everybody doubted me, like, you're not gonna be valedictorian. And it just made me want to go harder. I'm staying after school. I'm like doing a bunch of extracurricular stuff, you know, that competitive mindset that I got from school, it traveled over to real life and what I'm doing.
How many young Black boys you know out here, especially at his age, say, I love school. I would stay after school. I stay after school so I could study. I stay after. How many young boys you know talk like this? They love school. They were competing to be valedictorian, y'all. That's the top of your class. Tell me how many young Black boys you know talk like this, especially this day and age. Now, and you know, before this certain generation, of course. But with these people out here, okay, that was his mindset. He's 27. High school was like less than 10 years ago. Exactly. You see, I told y'all the girl is lazy. Y'all don't hear me. Y'all don't hear me. I think her laziness triggered him. Like, you mean to tell me you have all these opportunities, but you want to get up and work? I told you long ago. I told you she's lazy. I told you guys Kennedy Simone is more driven than Haley. Y'all don't want to listen to me. I think her laziness triggered him. Just like when he took a picture of her bed was not made. He's like, easy, there you go. Lazy in bed, depression, don't want to do shit. Okay, that's what I saw. This is what I saw when I saw the picture of her bed. Yeah, because he worked hard for that. He worked really hard for that. He's proud of that. Good for him. You know, you don't usually hear that. A lot of Black boys are afraid to be intelligent. They're afraid to be nerds. They're afraid to go hard for their grades and things like that. So, yeah, Ruby Rose, Kennedy, they're all driven. Haley does the bare minimum. She's so lazy. She's just so lazy. She's like Kelly Rowland. This is crazy. Rose is crazy. She really is crazy.
Doing now. I do a little bit like when I was growing up in Pontiac or whatever, or when I got around like high school before college, I was working at TJ Maxx. You know, like a cashier. I put the sensors on clothes and stuff. And I was probably making.
But just like you also, you went to Cornell. Somebody could say, oh, what was your major? You know, did you get there because you did English? But ultimately, you got into Cornell. You know, you got into Cornell, so that no matter what you study there, it's still an Ivy League. So him also, you know, no matter the class side, it's something he wanted to do and he made it happen. So both of y'all, we're proud of y'all. Good job. The whole point is you have Black kids who wanted something scholastic and they made it happen at the highest level. And that's beautiful. Congratulations.
And like $200 a week, you know, which is good for a high schooler. And then by that time I was doing YouTube at the time, and I got like a check for like $200, and I just quit my job completely, because if I can make 200, I can make 2,000. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It just depends on how hard I work. So from there, I kept doing YouTube.
I'm not afraid of hard work. You guys, I really love DDG. I really do. That's why I was like, I don't believe this. I didn't even hesitate to defend him. You know, me and Libras are very bad. I didn't hesitate to defend him because I'm like, what I have seen from this young man, I don't get heinous out of him. Grab somebody's head and like bow into a steering wheel. I don't see that. I don't see it. You can say he called you a bitch. That's possible. But to grab your head, my thing, what do you call him? The N-word? So if you call him the N-word, then he called you the B-word. There you go. All right. But if you grab, he grabbed your small head and he smashed your head into the steering wheel of a Rolls Royce. No.
Throughout high school, and then when I went to college, I knew I wanted to just do YouTube, because I'm like, you know, I want to get money. I'm out here. I got the freshest clothes on campus. You know what I mean? Like I want to focus on getting money. So nobody in my family been to college except for me. So I went to college for broadcasting, and I had a minor in acting. And, you know, I graduated valedictorian. What I look like not going to college, you know? I was making really good money, and I'm like, shit, it really don't make no sense for me to be in college. I came out here, visited, went back, worked some more, and I got enough money to move out here. But, you know, a lot of people look at like the YouTube stuff as like, it's like easy. Spent times where I didn't go to sleep, 12-hour days. It's extremely motivating when you see like your work turn it into monetary value. So I just kept going. It was definitely me versus me. You know, it was just me trying to just.
Me versus me. Oh, I love DDG. You guys, I can't even sit here and lie. I really do. I'm really, really impressed. Because me, I know I wanted to do YouTube. I was 25. I didn't have this kind of drive. Kevin wrote this one comment. Hold on, let me find it. Oh, this is exactly what Kevin said. Hold on. Yeah. And people don't get it. He's very, very driven. This girl, she sleeps all day. I wish there was a way to search through comments like this. Okay, what is that comment you wrote, Chad? I can't see Kevin's comment anymore. So many comments. But Kevin had said people don't, like, he said, oh, I understand now why people hate him, because they don't get it. They really don't get it. But now look at him now. He didn't want to be poor. He didn't want to suffer. Yeah. Good for him. I'm like, he grabbed your head and threw your head. No, I don't believe that.
Elevate myself. There's enough money for everybody. It's like you come up with the idea, you shoot the idea, you edit, and you upload. And I'm doing that 2 times a day, 3 times a day. And I was posting a whole lot because, you know, I'm trying to get the bag. So I was definitely grinding super hard. There's billions of people in this world, and it's at least.
Look at what Kevin said. Kevin said, I see why people hate on DDG now. He has gained celebrity status and money without actually being one. He made his influencer status literally pay off. To an ambitious mind, he bummed his way into it. There you go. Yeah, I found it. You see? That's what Kevin said. And for that, people will hate your guts. It's true. How did he make it? Oh, it doesn't seem like he's doing something serious. Why does he have all this money? Don't work harder, work smarter. Hello. Like, please. What the heck? You're crazy.
Millions and millions and millions that want to do YouTube. So it's a lot of competition. So I feel like what I tell people that want to get into content creation, when you don't post, somebody else do.
Yeah.
And then they might love that that other creator even more than you, and then you just lost a fan. I like the work, you know. I like doing the tedious things like editing.
He likes to work. Libras don't play about their money, y'all. Even me, I'm an Aquarius. We play a little too much. We like, oh, we'll just be starving philosophers. Libras don't play about the money. They work really hard. They really do. My dad could stay for hours reading. Oh, I was like, damn. You know? And they know him personally. Grabbing somebody's head, Lonnie, and shoving that head into a steering wheel. No. Diddy, yes. We all can say, yeah, we can see Diddy doing that. Diddy has these crazy ass mood swings. I've never seen these things with DDG. Diddy can be happy one moment that he wants to grab you and flip you upside down the next. That's why I said, is he schizophrenic? But DDG, you watch this, especially when you look into his eyes. No, I don't see it. Wow. I really don't see it. Kim also works hard. No, Libras, they work really hard. That I have to give them credit. Otherwise, I'm being a hater. My dad could be like up. He could go to work in the morning, like 7 o'clock, come home at like 7, eat a little bit. He gonna study until like 4 or 5, take a shower and go right back to work. He loves to work. He really does. You know, I'm like, DDG, this dude right here grabbed your head? No. Now, Kevin Gates also, I ain't gonna lie. I can see it. Some people, because Kevin Gates, we saw him grab his foot with the Timbs on and stomp that girl in her face. So we believe that when it comes to Kevin Gates, something is off with him. You know? But there are certain people, yeah, there are certain people, to me, honestly, it's like, I really don't, that kind of evil spirit like that, I don't see it. You know? Diddy out here, yes. I can see it with Diddy. Kevin Gates also, I can see Kevin doing some shit like that. I really can. Kim works really hard. She really does. You know? They work hard. They really do work hard.
And uploading and doing everything, like it makes me feel like I'm doing something. You know, I just like making people laugh. I like inspiring people, making people day. And you know, I'm just an entertainer at heart. Jay-Z, that don't mean he like Jay-Z, you know, but Jay-Z don't care. Yeah. You know, it's enough people that like Jay-Z for him to feed his family, for him to make his money and do whatever he got to do. So, you know, I'm pretty sure he don't go in the studio and make a song so somebody can dance to TikTok. He just rapping about his life.
You know what I said about Sinners that really triggered me? Because Sinners really had me upset, Elena. Because I'm like, Marlene, I am sick and tired of the storyline where every time an African American has to start a business, they got to go do crime first to get the capital to start. That is so disgusting. Yes, you have some people who commit crime to get their money because they don't believe in themselves. But there are plenty of African Americans who have started businesses and they never stole anybody's money. They never committed crimes. They just worked. And maybe they saved for a very long time, but they didn't steal. Every time we out here, we watch a movie, it's this African American man, he sold drugs. Oh, Cookie had to sell the drugs. This person had to go work for the mob. I'm like, you have to stop. Here is DDG right here. In less than 10 years, he didn't take anybody's money. He didn't steal anybody's money. He never sold drugs. You don't have to sell drugs. I hate when they do that shit. Like, it just triggers me. Because all of that, too, is to force people to have a limiting belief. Oh, the only way I can make money as a Black person is to sell drugs. Oh, if I want to start a business, I got to go do something nefarious because I'm Black. I can never find capital money the right way, my seed money the right way. You are insane. There are so many Black people out here who have started businesses. They never stole anybody's money. They never sold nobody's drugs. They never pimped nobody's daughter. They're not involved in crime. They start little, they're very faithful, and they trust God. And then it's like little by little, like this, like the money just gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. But I'm sick and tired of the storyline where it's like every single time, oh, the way you got your seed money was crime, drugs, prostitution, racket, the mob. We are getting tired. It is enough. Like, it's truly enough. Why you couldn't make those twin brothers be people who went to school, came up with some kind of technology, and they have the patent for that. So they come back down south and they actually open a factory and they create jobs. Then the people get jealous because the factory is really working. The tech is actually working. You can talk about ownership in a different way. No, they work with the mob. They stole money from the mob. Then they fled down south. And their best way to start a business is to open a nightclub where people are having all kinds of promiscuous sex all over the place. Like, what is this? Oh, this is so annoying. Look, it triggers me. No, it's disgusting. Like, yeah, I'm tired of that. I am so tired of that. If you can talk about white people being cultured, like being vultures, without making the black people criminals. You know, it's okay to have honest, hardworking, God-fearing black people as protagonists who have so much intelligence that they come up with some technology. I don't know, find something. You can inspire yourself from George Washington Carver. Like, find some tech over here and be like, okay, they went there, they studied really hard. It wasn't easy because they were black, but they got their PhDs and they came up with this tech. They have this tech. And they take the tech and they bring it down south and stuff, and they start a factory because at that time, too many black people are into sharecropping and they're barely making it. So then they start working in the factory, and then they start making more than they were making as sharecroppers. And then that's what starts to trigger the white people. Like, hold up, why they don't want to be working in our fields anymore? I'm like, to me, that would be more of an honorable story because it ties into everything. But every time, power, drugs, empire, drugs, sinner, crime with the Italian mob over here. Oh, my Lord, I am exhausted. I am truly exhausted. I am truly exhausted. It's not good imaging to show that to young black kids all day. Oh, if you want to start a business, the only way you can do it is you have to do crime. No, you don't. Some people have done that, of course, just like in any other community. Jews have done it. Italians did it. 131 did it. Irish people did it. But it's okay to also have diversity, where you also show some people also did not do that. Here's how they went about it. Oh, like you can't do this. I wasn't even talking about that with Trey. He's like, yeah, mommy, it's a lot. I'm like, it really is a lot. We are tired. Like, we are truly, every time, crime. I am sick and tired of seeing black people's faces attached to crime. Like, I am so damn tired. Like, I am so exhausted. Give me something else. Exactly. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, banker, exactly. The man, he starts off with one house. Then he buys a second house. But then the house he really wants, he can't get it because he's black. So they find the white man. It's like, these things are motivational. It shows that it's not easy, but it can be done, and it can be done with integrity. A lot of black people have integrity too. We're not all the same. Some people don't have it, but many of us we have it. Some people don't fear God. Many of us do fear God. Some people will steal the money. Many of us are not going to steal the money. So we all deserve to be represented. It's too much. It really is too much. Like, it's too much. I can't do it anymore. I'm exhausted. Every time, crime. Why? You know, we have so many black people who went to school before we existed. Like, they had PhDs, they had this, and that. There's so many black people that have patents and stuff. Why don't you use their history, whatever, to make a movie out of that? Everyday crime. Like, damn, I'm tired. Okay, it's exhausting. It really is exhausting. You know, like it really, like, it just gets on my nerves. Like, it just gets on my nerves. I'm like, oh my gosh. Then you come down south and your business is a nightclub. Once again, so these poor people from down south, now you want them in a nightclub to drink alcohol, be promiscuous. Like, is that really where they should be spending their money? So even you're also being exploitative, because the last thing poor black people need is alcohol. But this is not a good movie. Yeah, like, that's not a good movie. You went all the way to Chicago to come back and get your black people into a nightclub and sin and alcohol and drugs. And you don't see how you're the problem here? If you go up there, you go up north to Chicago, you come back home, you should bring something positive. Create a factory, like something where it's like, okay, they came and they started going around these fields and telling these sharecroppers, hey, come work for us. How much do you make a day? You make like 50 cents a day. If you work at the factory, we'll pay you $2 a day or something. You know, like, because that makes a lot of sense. And then they still say, hey, I'm gonna quit. I'm not gonna work anymore. Then they start working in the factory. Then everybody starts making a lot of money. And then now you can see these black people, they can go like in the city, buy themselves some nice clothes. You see these husbands buy their wives dresses. You know what I'm trying to say? So then the whites start to get jealous. How are they buying all these clothes? How are they buying all these groceries? How come they don't want to work for us anymore? So then you can say, then the whites came and they burned the factory down. Because you know they love arson. Okay? These pyromaniacs. Okay? And the brothers get sad. Everybody gets really sad. But then the people say, the black sharecroppers say, you know what? We've been through worse than that. We're going to rebuild this. Right? And then we realized that not everything was burned. So something was left. And then they built again. And they showed these white folks, we're not going to give up. You can burn as many times as you want. We're going to keep rebuilding. So like I said, you guys, like, we need to do movies like that. Where, like, I'm like, that's a great storyline. It's really positive. You know what I mean? But crime. And then you come and you introduce other black people to crime or to the nightlife and the drugs and the promiscuity and people eating the JJ. Like, what is this? Like, we are tired. Like, we seriously are exhausted. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, you see, it's a great storyline like that. Because we know they're going to burn this factory eventually. So people get discouraged. But they say, you know what? We've been through worse. We've been through slavery. We suffered worse than this. We can do it again. And they start building. And they tell the two brothers, you don't even have to pay us. You've been good to us. We'll work for free until you can get back on your feet. You know, there's a lot like that. See, that's a positive storyline where everybody can watch that and we can really be proud of being black. I am tired of always taking black people's faces and attaching it to crime, prostitution, promiscuity, people eating their vajayjay out here. This is it like seriously, people's cultural image is really important. You can't just do whatever you want with that because you happen to be black. You have to be responsible. You really gotta, yeah. Like you really have to be responsible. When you like, oh no, and that's why I say Ryan Coogler, he's probably in bed with the small hat people. And that's what they want. And I don't even think you can be in Hollywood and make good movies for black people. You probably need to have a studio outside of Hollywood, like North Carolina somewhere. Because if you're not close to these people and you get your own money, then you can make the stories that you want and you can tell your stories the way that you want. But I'm really sick and tired of that. I'm like, our kids are growing up. They're going to also see crime, drug. No. There were so many honorable black people. Can you please make movies about those people? We're not all into scammery. I'm like, I don't believe in that. What the heck?
Right. So I feel like when you make songs for yourself and people ended up liking it, or even if it's a slow grind, it's a better career path because you'll never get bored with doing that.
Retired.
It's really about the passion, you know, and I plan on being in that 0.01%. And I don't care how long it take. I'm more optimistic in how I can create a business that's gonna benefit my son. Like I'm working on stuff that's, you know, that involve him. So when he grows up, he ain't gotta want for nothing. You know, he got his own money already. So thinking about his future and not just mine. So, you know,
a man who's thinking about how he's going to build businesses for Halo. He's thinking about how Halo is not going to be poor. He's thinking about how Halo is going to be super rich, richer than him, maybe me, right? This is the man that cannot be trusted with watching Halo. And these goofy ass girls, this is the man that reminds them of their baby daddy. Your baby daddy did even open like a, what's it called, 503? What's that thing again for college? Did your baby daddy even open a savings account for your child? Go sit down somewhere. Go sit down somewhere. You mean the father of your children is sitting there saying, oh yeah, this is how I'm going to make sure my kids are millionaires. You don't have the same baby daddy. Even Haley, she's being mean right now, but she knows. She knows. She knows. She knows that DDG going to do everything for Halo to not just be a millionaire, but to be influential. Halo is going to be influential and he's going to be a multimillionaire. He's not just going to have money. He's going to also have a lot of influence, right? Your baby daddy is sitting here planning all of this. You want me to believe that? Oh, I know men like that. No, you don't. I'm like, go sit down somewhere. No, you do not. Stop lying.
Thinking about two futures that automatically causes you to have to work harder. So I've just been trying to go harder and just do as much as I can. Money buys happiness in terms of like, you know, if you want to travel the world and doing all that, but it doesn't making money doesn't make you like a happier person. You can have a bad day and still be rich. Saving and investing and you know, also
it's called a 529. There you go. Okay. You mean to tell me your baby daddy's out here planning all this? Please go somewhere. Bunch of liars.
looking into new business ventures and trying to spend it that way. Taking care of my family, of course. Definitely still hustling. Like I tell myself, I ain't got nothing yet. So, you know, I just keep myself motivated and humble. So I moved my mom out here. She got her own place. My brother's out here and his son. My little sister's out here. So like my immediate family is living here. So they love you unconditionally. So it's a good feeling. What I take a lot of pride in is I put my family in position to make money for themselves in the YouTube space. I gave her.
So who did she help in her family? That girl Haley, who has she helped in her family? Her big sister, what does she do? Her mom, what does she do? Her dad, what does he do? Her little brother, what does he do? What doors has she opened for her family? We would like to know. I would love to know. Does her sister have a career? Does her sister make money? Does her sister even get to see Beyonce? Okay? Like, please. He put his entire family on. That's crazy.
300,000 subscriber channel to my mom. My brother, we collab all the time. Like, throw him ideas, he throw me ideas. You know, I feel like the last thing you want to do is have your own people depend on you, and then that puts stress on yourself. All the young people that might be watching this, or you might be in a position where you feel like you're back against the wall and you can't make it, and you can. You know, I feel like it's very important for somebody like me who comes from nothing to tell them that you can make it. You just gotta grind. It ain't gonna be overnight. It might happen a year from now, 2 years, 5 years, even 10 years. It don't matter as long as you get there. So yeah, just keep going.
Oh, that's beautiful.
In this round. So I'm going to
my upbringing.
So y'all, that's DDG, y'all. Okay. I'm telling you guys, you gotta watch his videos. Me, honestly, what I saw, I really like what I saw. Very proud of him. Initially, I didn't know him, so therefore I didn't understand him. I saw a YN image. I was like, what the heck? But then I studied him, and I'm like, okay, this young man is very driven, and this young lady is very lazy. So from that moment, I was done with her. I don't like lazy people. When you're giving a lot of opportunities, you need to maximize those opportunities. I don't even understand why her channel is at 500,000 subs. That channel should have had 3 million people by now. She don't want to work. She doesn't want to work. And you see, she does not want to do 50-50 because she wants a lot of child support. She wants money. Why do you want his money when you can monetize your audience? So, no. But tomorrow we'll be back. They need to handle Six the Goddess. I saw a little bit of her video. I'm not even going to watch it. I'm going to wait to watch this tomorrow with you guys. But Six the Goddess, she's like, oh, he reminds me of my baby daddy. I said, girl, your baby dad left you for dead. Your baby daddy never flew you out for your birthday. We're not doing this. And I like her, but she's a bit delusional. Somebody even told me that at one point she had to go like be a lady of the night or something to survive because she was really on her last. That's not DDG. Okay? DDG will never, ever turn his back on Halo. It will never happen. It will never happen. And so many of these women were praying that he was going to turn his back on his son just so they could say, you see, I told you so. They're so damn evil. It will never happen. He will never abandon Halo. And when everything is said and done, they're going to be like, wow, DDG had better financial plans. He had better vision, bigger vision for Halo than his mother did. Okay? So that's that, you guys. But we'll be outside tomorrow. No, Kevin, he's Kevin. He's hardworking, Kevin. And they're mad because he's young and he got so much money, multiple channels, millions of followers, all kinds of money. He does whatever he wants, whenever he wants. He's 27. He drives a Rolls Royce. Like he has multiple luxury cars. He can go and buy a girlfriend a $60,000, $100,000 watch for her birthday at 27. Okay, oh Lord, they just wish they knew someone like him. He's not to be played with. Me, Marlene, my fellow air sign, I sure do have lots of respect for him, and I wish him all the best. This too shall pass. And I pray, and I know he has the money, but it's one thing to have the money, but it's one thing to fight, to find a lawyer that is really going to fight for you. And I pray that he finds one of the best lawyers in California. Spare no expense. And they need to go piece by piece. When it comes to her goofy ass restraining order, she will do 50-50. She's out of her damn mind. She's freaking crazy. No, they're so evil. They're so jealous. And most women think, oh, look at them. They're supporting me. No, she's not supporting you, girl. She hates you because she knows he has money. So she don't want you to talk to him so that way both of y'all can be struggling. If she had a good heart, she'd be like, girl, I know you mad, but damn, that, you know what I'm saying? Forgive the bid. Y'all can be friends because, hey, it's better to get along with his ass than to be an enemy of his. That's what they do. They ruin all their relationships. They burn all their goofy bridges besides their what's it called? WhatsApp, so they can talk to their Chinese supplier. That's the one relationship they will not compromise. Their Chinese supplier, because they need their freaking wigs. Okay? But they want you to burn all your bridges, burn all your relationships. Don't talk to people, fight everybody. That's all they do. Encourage you to live in turmoil and chaos instead of like being wise. Okay, I know you're mad, right? But you got to calm down because everything in your relationship was not bad. Maybe right now he's upset. You know, he's young, he's whatever, but he might come back to you. Child, Layla. Because they want to be these girls. Y'all don't understand. We're going to talk about this tomorrow, but it's a real thing now. Right? Me, Marlene, I said, this Cassie girl, she was a willing participant because it's not possible, Layla. It's not possible. I don't see how. Child, I just don't see how. Me, Marlene, you cannot pee on me. My own husband can't even pee on me, let alone a bunch of men. And I'm just laying there and be like, oh, she told the guy, that's not how you do it. You got to sprinkle the pee on me. I can't. But I'm like, this girl, Cassie, at first I was outraged, but as time went on, I was like, just because she's pretty doesn't mean she's not crazy. Just because she's pretty does not mean she's not capable. You know what I'm saying? Because it gives them a chance to go after men they can never have. All these girls, it would be so for real. If they could go with Diddy, even after this whole trial, because he's going to walk, even with Diddy, they will go. 300 million, they will line up. They're lining up for Future just for his sperm. Future doesn't give these girls anything, and they line up. So Diddy, he comes out of trial. You're going to see they're going to line up again. Okay? These girls are actually jealous of the girls they claim to stand for. I'm telling you. Because if they really loved Haley, they'd be like, girl, I know you're mad. But girl, you did open the door half naked with no shoes on. So what's going on? You're still attracted to him. Calm down. He can always come back to you. But also from woman to woman, if you know that you did things in that relationship that he didn't like and he asked you to work on, you got to change that. Also, you know he's very passionate about streaming. So if you made it harder for him to stream, then yeah, he's going to be upset because that's how he takes care of himself, of his family. He has bills to pay. So you need to let this man work. You also gotta check in with yourself. Everything can't be about this man because obviously he loved you. So what truly happened? What did you actually do? Yeah. So Layla, I'm like, girl, yes, Layla. She opened the door half naked. It's right here. Right there. Look right here. I let him into my house and I asked him politely when he would bring Halo back. I have repeatedly asked Daryl to please set a schedule. He did not want to talk, refused to tell me when he would bring Halo back. The discussion continued as I walked him outside to assist to put Halo in the car seat. I was buckling the baby into his seat and physically got into the back seat to adjust the car seat, okay? I left my front door open and I was not even fully dressed as I was not even wearing shoes. Girl, she opened that door half naked with no shoes on. But then she wants to go out there and put the baby in the car seat. And then she rode with him to his house, half naked with no shoes on. What kind of baby mom that is dealing with a toxic, physically abusive, emotionally abusive, financially abusive, spiritually abusive, okay, is going to open the door to her baby daddy half naked with no shoes on. If you half naked with no shoes on, it means that you intended to stay in the house and you wanted to go upstairs with him. Why don't you have shoes on? Why don't you have clothes on? Like, this is crazy. Where are your clothes, girl? And then so she left, and she left the door open. She never closed that door. She left. She rode with him like 2 hours to go to his house. Then she talked to the family. I don't know how long that took. And maybe she caught an Uber back or something. I don't even know how she got back home. But the whole time, the door is open. So like Elena said, she could have came home to a serial killer because her door is open. This girl has a thing with like locking her door. I don't understand. Elena says she still followed DDG Mama and his sister on IG. This is so weird. She has a conflicted mind. I'm telling you, Layla, you go watch the vlogs. She spent most of her pregnancy with those people. She spent most, is that even normal? And think about this. It's her first baby. Why isn't she with her family? It's your first baby. Why are you living with him? Don't you want to experience that with your mom and your dad? Like, did her mom even come out to LA when she was pregnant? Do people have any pictures of her with her mom while she was pregnant? She spent the entire pregnancy with those people. With his entire family. She lived there. No, she was upset because he's talking about her on TikTok. That's number one. Number two, she's also upset because DDG said he don't want to pay child support. They're going to do 50-50 and they're not going to pay child support. That also made her upset. Number three, she has to go to Italy to work. And I think maybe he didn't agree because when it comes to him, she won't let him take the baby out the country, but she wants to do it. You know what I'm saying? But she was truly upset about him talking about her on social media. That really set her off. So she went to that place, she went to the courthouse to weaponize what it is or what it means to get a restraining order. You can't do stuff like that. Right? And like you said, if she really felt like he was such a monster, why do you still follow his mom? Because when you do that to her son, and when you talk about her son that way, it's going to affect her. Why do you still follow his sister if her brother is so abusive? She has a conflicted mind. She might be bipolar. Because who just leaves her house door open like this and just rides off for hours and the door is still open? Something is off. Like something is seriously off, you know? But you guys, love y'all. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Oh, I can't eat. It told me 24 hours. Let me get something to drink then, I guess. Oh, Lord, you guys. Okay, I love you. I'll be outside tomorrow. Okay, hope you enjoyed the show. If you were to bet $1,000, would you bet Haley gets pregnant again? Before she still loves him. We saw Kiki do the same thing. Kiki did just that right there. All of this restraining order, pictures. Darius put his hands on me, and then what happened? She went right back to Darius. So she definitely loves him, and also we have to be honest. The fact that he's a millionaire, is it going to be easy for her to find another millionaire? Most likely not. Is she addicted to the lifestyle? Yeah. Does that even make you love him more because he has money? Yeah. You know, we also saw Cardi B. Cardi B said a lot of things, but then she kept having babies with Offset. And she said that she didn't want to have kids by multiple men. That was her excuse. So these girls are crazy, you know, but I really do believe that most likely she was a virgin. Most likely DDG was her first. I think she loves him very much. I think she still loves him. I think she wants that small family like mommy, daddy, baby Halo and things like that. And she's really hurt about that. You know what I mean? But she can. It's really possible. Because if he comes to take the baby and then you open the door half naked, obviously, why are you half naked? So obviously she wanted to have sex with him. Then you get in the car by force. He tells you to leave the car. You don't want to leave the car. You ride with him to his house, half naked. Yeah. I'm an Aries. I'm a whatever she says she is. So to me, it's like that doesn't make a lot of sense. But I think she still likes him. So we could indeed wake up and then they're back together and then she's pregnant again. So that's why these women have to learn to calm down. Because when you do too much too soon and you know deep down you could go back, be careful, because then you make a real fool out yourself. Because that boy's not out your system yet. He is really not out of your system. And also it could be that DDG also is very good in bed. He could be good at sex, he could be really good in bed. So that also is another layer that can make it hard to move on. Like if that's the best you ever had or whatever it is, okay? So he has money. He has money. He's probably really good in bed, right? He has spoiled you with lots of money. You already have a son with him. You like him a lot. You're very possessive. You don't want to see him with other women. So it's very likely that she could go back and she could get pregnant again. So therefore, don't do too much. That's what I'm saying. Don't do too much. But yeah, I need to go drink something. But I will see you guys tomorrow, okay? Kevin, love you. Layla, love you. Elena, everybody, bisous. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be outside. Bye, my peoples. I need to drink something. Yeah. Well, people don't talk about being good and bad and money, but yeah, these are really big factors, of course. Women love sex too, Women love sex. They do. Women love sex and they love money, just like men do. And they love gifts. They love gifts. They really do love these gifts. They love these pretty gifts. They really, really do. Okay, so it's a real thing. So that's why you shouldn't do so much like that, because the odds of you going back are really high. So calm down. But Kiki did the same thing. Then she turned around and she went back to Darius. Cardi did the same foolishness online just to go have more kids with Offset. Beyonce wrote an entire album about Jay-Z cheating just to stay with the man after he cheated. There you go. So these women are crazy. They are truly crazy. I have learned not to take them seriously. And when they do all this also, it proves to me that they're still in love. They are still in love. So, bye, Queen. Love you, boo. Okay. So Beyonce wrote an entire album, did all these music videos, and guess what? She stayed with the husband. Cardi did all this yelling and cussing. She stacked 3 babies with Offset. Okay. So they're not serious. They are truly not serious. They're very unserious. But I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Good night, my peoples. Love y'all. Bisous. I'm out. Gotta go. I'm going to sleep. Bye, Lena.